Hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe. It's 12 o'clock out here in the West. And shout out to everybody out there. I hope everybody's day is good and well. We'll have a good little show today. Get on the stream we're going to do today. So I'll be do this until the first game come on, see how it goes and everything. But everything's good my way. We're going to go over the games from last night. On the game tonight is Boston and Atlanta tonight. And as of last night games, shout out to everybody in Lions Den basketball community, male and female. Let's get it. Last game of the night was the Warriors. It was a doubleheader on NBA TV. And the Knicks closed out the series 4-1 on the Cavaliers, 106-95. Julius Randle did. I don't know how serious his ankle injury is, but I know, knowing him, he's going to give it a go. Congratulations to the New York Knicks, man. I know that people want shit on the Knicks for a while, man. It's their time, man. And they play against, they could be going against Miami Heat, who came back and won in overtime. And the bus is out of there. Gone fishing is what the old school saying is. Cleveland's going home fishing. Memphis won 116-99. And they got the Warriors. They beat the Sacramento Kings 123-116. Miami won 128-126. Memphis won 116-99. The Knicks won 106-95. All right, I'll wait till the homies come in. Until then, we're going to do the box score of New York Knicks, who closed the series 4 games to 1-5, a.k.a. a gentleman's sweep. Davis led in scoring by Jalen Brunson. He was 8 of 22, 2 of 6 from 3, 5 for 5 on the line, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals. He had 2 turnovers. Next high guy was RJ Barrett, 7 of 13, 2 of 4 from 3, 5 of 6 from the line, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal. He did have 4 turnovers. And then Julius Randle played 16 minutes because of injury. 4 of 9, 0 of 3 from 3, 5 of 6 from the line, 4 rebounds, 6 assists. Yeah, I only had 1 turnover. Emmanuel Quick was 5 of 15, 3 of 10 for 3, 6 of 6 from the line. He had 2 rebounds, 1 assist. He had 19. Mitchell Robinson had 13 points, 6 of 9 shooting, 18 rebounds, 11 offensive rebounds. 11, Lord have mercy. 1 assist, 2 steals, 3 blocks, only 1 turnover. You know, just congratulations to the Knicks, man. It's straight trade. Hey, the RJ Barrett continue to play like this. I just hope Julius Randle just gets well. You know, any time in the season, you know, you're gonna have injuries. You know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. But the Knicks just dominated this series. Other than the game that the Cavaliers won, um, the Knicks just hey, I gotta get credit due. I did pick against them in this series. Hey, they won, man, in dominating fashion. Oh, Obi Toppin, he had 12 points. And of course, everybody know that windmill dunk that he did. He 5 of 10, 2 of 4 for 3. 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 turnover. Yeah, but straight domination by the Knicks. Straight domination. The Knicks in that series. Salute to everybody in the chat. I'm just going over. I don't know who's all in there, but I'm just going over these stats before everybody come in. All right. For the Grizzlies, they was led by Desmond Bane, 12 of 21, 4 of 9 for 3, 5 of 6 from the line, 10 rebounds, 5 assists. He had 2 turnovers. He had 33 points. Then John Morant was 13 of 26, 2 of 5 from 3, 3 of 4 from the line, 10 rebounds, 7 assists, 1 steal, only 2 turnovers. That ain't bad. That's solid. And Jaren Jackson was 5'11", 2 of 5, 6 of 6 from the line, 10 rebounds. 4 of them was offensive rebounds. He had 1 steal, 2 blocks, 2 turnovers. There's only 3 players that was in double figures, and Dillon Brooks was 3 of 15, 2 of 10, 2 rebounds. Let's go to the Lakers. They was led by Anthony Davis, 14 of 23, 1 of 3 from 3, 2 of 3 from the line, 19 rebounds. 4 of them was offensive rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 2 blocks, 1 turnover. Then Austin Reed was 4 of 13, 3 of 8 from 3, 6 of 6 from the line, 8 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal, 4 turnovers. He had 17. D'Angelo Russell was 4'11", 2 of 5 from 3, 1 of 2 from the line. He had 4 rebounds, 2 of them offensive rebounds, 10 assists, 1 steal. He only had 1 turnover. And Hachimura, he was 4 of 8, 1 of 3 from the 3, 2 rebounds. He had 9. LeBron was 5 of 17, 1 of 9 for 3, 4 of 6 from the line, 10 rebounds, 2 of them offensive, 5 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 5 turnovers. Vanderbilt was 3 of 4, 2 rebounds, 3 assists. He had 7 points. The Lakers didn't bring it last night, period. And it just, that's just how I look at it in a short, sweet kind of way. All right, let's go to Miami, who eliminated the Bucks. Here's the box score for that. Jimmy Butler would have 42 points, 17 of 33, 3 of 10 for 3, 5 of 9 for the line. He had 8 rebounds. 1 of those offensive rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. He did have 5 turnovers. Bam had Gabe Vincent was 9 of 23, 4 of 12 from 3, 6 assists. He only had 1 turnover. He had 22. Bam had 20, 8 out of 20. 0-1 from 3, 4, 5 from the line, 10 rebounds, 5 of them was offensive rebounds, 10 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. He did have 3 turnovers, and then Kevin Love was 5'11". All 11 of his shots was from the 3. He had 12 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block. And then Kyle Lowry was 4 of 10, 2 of 4 from 3. 1 rebound, 2 assists. And for the Bucks, it was led by Giannis, 38, 14 of 27, 0 2 from 3, 10 of 23 from the free throw line. That bit him in the behind on free throws, all of his free throws. He had 20 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds, 3 assists. He did have 7 turnovers too. So that all plays in the fact that Middleton was 10 of 24, 4 10 for 3, 99 from the line. He had 6 rebounds. One that was offensive rebounds, 6 assists, 3 turnovers. And then Brook Lopez was 7-11, 3 of 5 from 3, 1 of 3 from the free throw line, 10 rebounds, 3 of them were offensive rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 block. He did have 2 turnovers. Jrue Holiday was 4-11, 2 of 6 from 3, 6 of 8 from the line, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. He had 16. And then they just going home fishing, man. They're just going home fishing. They are going home fishing. Hey, I don't know. They just going fishing, y'all. So they going home. I'm just waiting for everybody to get up in here. To me, I hold it down to then. I hope everybody's good. That like button coming through, man. Like, share, subscribe. Donate to Old Head Podcast. $ Old Head Podcast. And I'm in that zone. Sat there and watched all these games again and everything like that before I started up the stream. So took care of some things. Now I ain't got to do that for the rest of the day. Man, it's just too early to be yawning, though, TP, man. I'll shake through once the afternoon hit. I will do a stream in the morning, like before I go start my work week. Back to the basics. All right, let's go to the next series. Which is the last one is the Warriors and the Kings. Steph had 31, 12 of 25 from 3, 2 of 10 for 3, 5 of 6 from the line. 2 rebounds, 8 assists. He did have 5 turnovers. Klay Thompson had 25, 10 of 29, 10 of 19 for 3, 5 11. 10 of 19 for the field, 5 11 for 3. Excuse me. He had 2 rebounds, 1 assist. He did have 4 turnovers. Andrew Wiggins, 9 of 16, 2 of 5 from 3, 4 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 blocks, 1 turnover. Looney Tunes had 4 points. Kevon Looney had 4 points, 2 of 4 from the field, 22 rebounds, 7 of was offensive rebounds, 7 assists, 1 block, only 1 turnover. And he had a lot of rebounds. Who else? Poole was 4 of 12, 1 of 6 from 3, 1 of 3 from the line. 3 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. Draymond Green was 8 of 10, 1 of 3 from 3, 4 of 8 from the line. 4 rebounds, 7 assists, 4 steals, 1 block. 3 turnovers. I think the series over is going to be the Lakers and the Warriors to go to the conference finals. It's looking really like the Knicks can honestly make it too. Anything can go now once you get to the next round. Anything. They'll be talking like Kevin Garnett. Anything is possible. So. Boston just can't play with their food tonight. They just got to go there and just go ahead and handle their business, man. They got to go handle their business. If not, hey, you gotta you gotta do what it do, man. You can't be sitting there playing around. You know what I mean? You can't be out here playing around, man. I thought this was gonna be a sweep. I ain't gonna lie, but hey, I was wrong. But you know what? Boss better take care of their business tonight, man. Quit playing around. Because if you don't, they gonna be on your helmet. Then you open up Pandora's box. I'm picking the Knicks to beat the Heat, though. I am gonna pick them to beat the Heat. I know Jimmy's a real thing, but even though Julius Randle does have an ankle injury and all that, but the Knicks ain't gonna let just one man beat you, though. They're not gonna do that, in my opinion. And play Obi Toppin more minutes, please, because when he's out there, he's productive. Give that man more minutes. I'm been saying that forever, man. Like, dude, like, play that dude more minutes, man. You know, Tibbs is an old school coach and stuff, but I felt like a lot of times with him, he just done it in his ever since he came to the league. Didn't put them cats out there. He ran players to the ground. You know what I'm saying? And then you force to play somebody else. You know, that's not. I ain't moving nothing. It's a part of my show. Come here and tell me what I need to do. It's the it's it's the theme song, and it's be foreverly played to end all my streams. I could turn it down a little bit. But I know my voice is deep enough that I can actually talk over. Actually, I actually honestly got it on low. I only got it on. I got it on 15. Yeah, so we're gonna keep it going. Man, we can't vote on nothing. That's my channel. It's what I gotta do. This is me. I've been doing this. I done. If you want to listen to streams with nothing the music on and stuff like that, there's plenty of them. That's on here. This music thing just recently just started. I don't know how many months ago. I can't even remember. And the old streams is classics, man. Especially the playoffs. I always listen to one every day. On my channel, I always listen to one from Ticket, Showtime, and all of them. Around this time last year, what everybody was doing, what everybody was saying, what everybody was talking about, shit was crazy. Funny as hell. Yeah, man. They just can't come out here and just play with their food, man. Like they just can't. Also got to go out there and take care of business, man. I think the Warriors series is done. I think it's gonna be Warriors and the Lakers. Then it's gonna be Denver and Denver and the Suns. Yeah, that's right, the Phoenix Suns. I haven't made up my mind on that series yet. If I want to pick Phoenix, but That's one I ain't made my decision on yet. I went on everything really to be set in stone. So we got an 8 versus 5 matchup in the conference semifinals in the East. Then we got a 1 versus 4, and the other two is to be determined. That both teams end up playing in their home arenas. Where the Warriors, they got they always play good in the arena, even when it was in the old building. I don't know. Some people getting ready for the NFL draft. I ain't into all the draft. I still, watch it on sports and all that, but I can't watch that. That's too many. That's too many hours to be sitting there trying to watch it. Yeah, I'm glad basketball got 2 rounds. The majority of the time, I watched the first round. I always end up watching both rounds, but if I fall asleep on it, I just wake up in the morning and just rewatch. So I know where everybody got drafted at. Other than that, but I can't do all that. That's too many damn rounds, man. But I don't understand that. I understand how big football is way different. It's a way more different level than basketball. So. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, it's different element. In the case of Denver, the only number one seed left. It's title or bust to me. That's just how I see it. I've been saying that all year about them. If they don't make it to the it's title because everybody been saying be going with the narratives. Hey, injuries a part of the game. Now you have your team now, so and Jamal Murray's came back to his own self. So there ain't no excuses now. Let me see what you got. If it is, it'll be different. But I don't know. I don't know. Some people think it's gonna be Denver, but with money and all that stuff is involved and all this other stuff, man. I just don't. It'll be nice to actually see it. You know what I mean? But hey, I I watch it and then I get in my thinking mode like, okay, who they really wants to get in that championship and play in the NBA Finals, storylines, all that stuff. But yes, Denver do got a storyline behind Jokic, so we'll see. We definitely check on that, man. We gotta check on that. We're gonna come back and check on that. Wait a minute, when they play. Oh, they play Sunday. Okay. No, they don't. They'll play Saturday. Wait a minute. And today's Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, they play Saturday. 29th Saturday. Okay. Sunday is Heat and Knicks. Sunday. At 1:00 p.m. I'll be at work. Yeah, I gotta record that. I got you, Ron Tom. Yo.
Yo.
Yeah.
What up with you?
Not much.
Sitting back watching this shit unfold.
Yeah, man. Hey, yeah, because hey, you know Miami handled their business and
yo, they went from a playing team and knocking off the number 1 seed, bro. The niggas better not say shit to me. Anything's possible. And that nigga ain't even got half the roster we got, bro. Jimmy Butler don't even got half the roster we got, bro. All that nigga help hurt. And that nigga just went and put a 40-piece on Giannis to close him out, bro. You see how the different Jimmy knew the importance of a closeout game? We ain't about to let these niggas linger around. We ain't about to do that. You feel me?
Yeah.
And like shout out to Miami and Jimmy Butler, man. Like they went and got a D-O-N-E. Got to shout out Jimmy Buckets. Talk about playoff Jimmy ain't a thing. Bitch, you bullshit. Playoff Jimmy is free. Yeah. Nobody want no smoke with playoff Jimmy, man. I'm calling that right now. The way he playing, don't nobody want no smoke with him. Man, bro, this nigga is dragging has-beens and fucking never will be's and done advanced to the second round over the number 1 seed, bro. Coming from the play-in. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear a fucking things for them, man. They talk about this nigga the GOAT, this nigga King James, and this nigga can't even find a way to close out fucking Ja Morant, man. Talk about he tied. Bet you should have sat your ass down. Everybody like, oh, he spent from the last game, bro. If he spent from the last game to the next game, bro, it's probably time for him to sit his ass down, bro. It's like I was yelling at Darby Ham. I'm sitting here with my sister. We watching the game and shit. And we came back from 17 and we down 1. I said, man, we gotta fuck around and take the lead, man, and show these niggas we about to put pressure on them. What the fuck did Big Dummy do? This nigga take the person who having the best game out of all of them. As soon as he went out the game, them niggas went on a 9-0 run.
That nigga said that big dummy.
He did, because dude, every time they showed his face, he just had this stupid look on his face.
He did, though. He did.
And I'm just like, man, what the fuck? How we go from being down 1 to being down 23, my nigga, in less than 4 minutes?
Oh, man. Like, you can't make this stuff up, man.
You can't make this shit up. And I'm like, yo, bro, the game turned when he took Anthony Davis out the game. I'm like, I would have told Anthony Davis, I'd have been like, listen to me, big dog. I need you right now. You might have to go to full 48. We got to get them out of here. You feel me? Mm-hmm. We got to get them out of here. We don't want these dudes to linger around. And damn, these niggas is up. These niggas is up. These niggas is up 20-something with 7 minutes left. And this nigga want to put LeBron and AD back in the game. And what happened? AD falls on his fucking back. Mm-hmm. I'm like, bro, you see these niggas is rolling. If I was Lonnie Walker, I'd have told him, man, fuck you. I ain't going in the game.
Hey, I said the same thing before I ended my stream yesterday about that shit.
I was told
like,
that.
Man, I ain't go. I've been like, I ain't going in. Now you want to use me now?
Yeah. And then you keep putting this nigga fucking Malik Beasley in the game. This nigga had 6 open threes, bro. This bitch couldn't hit one of them. Man, I'm screaming like, yo, what the fuck is he doing in the game? Yo, my sister and them is rolling, yo. They looking, they filming me and everything. I'm going to fuck off yesterday. I told her I don't want to be part of no streams, no nothing. These niggas, this nigga got me mad, man.
Yeah, I told Wilts what you said yesterday. He was like, all right. He's like,
yeah,
you want to do with this?
I can't have these niggas laughing in victory when we lost, yo. I can't do it, bro.
Right.
And don't get it twisted. It's not no hate. Shout out to the New York Knicks. I told niggas the Knicks was gonna win. I said Knicks in 6. They got it done in 5. You feel me? I said Knicks in 6. But shout out to the New York Knicks. Shout out to my man Will the Thrill. Shout out to Wilts Strong. You feel me? 2 niggas. I know Doc. Raise your hand, Mister. Go tell your bitch to make me a sandwich. You feel me? Like, swear to God, like, shout out to you, bro. You feel me? Shout out to you. I see you. New York State.
Yeah, but But you're
I
right,
just
man. Lakers can't keep dropping the ball on Memphis. Like y'all should have beat Memphis without Ja. I know this closeout game, like y'all lingering and
just
making these guys stick around too long, man. Giving them
just think
chances.
about this, bro. They could have been gone 4-0, bro. They could have been
LeBron
gone.
38. The rest would have been good, yo.
That we could have literally swept Phoenix. Memphis. There's no way in the world they should have beat us by 20 without Ja Morant.
For
No way
real.
in the world. You already down Brandon Clark and Steven Adams, and you niggas lose Ja Morant, and we lose to these niggas by 20.
Man, and you can't get a good game from both LeBron and AD. One of them fall off, and last night it was LeBron last night. AD gave a real good game last night.
I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Before,
Whoever in charge of our offense on the coaching staff is a fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot. Like if he was listening to the fucking streams, I've been told him how to get AD open when the double team comes, so AD can make a move and get aggressive. You got dudes who can't throw the ball into him. They getting the ball to him at the fucking 3-point line. He letting people push him out of the box.
He getting pushed out. He allowed to get pushed out there, man. Like,
you know what I mean? And I'm just saying, like, yo, you got to be more aggressive, bro. Yesterday, you seen that. He just like, fuck it, I'm gonna go. You feel me? Like, and I told you, T-Bro, I said, we're gonna need a big game from AD on the road. I said, I'm glad the nigga had his ass game at home.
But he always have a defensive game. He always have a good defensive game. It's just.
But this is why I tell people. I said, bro, you know he's engaged. Why? I said, bro, the nigga had 7 blocks the first game, 6 blocks. Yeah. 4 blocks. I said he's engaged. He just can't get the ball where he need the ball to be effective. Who the fuck falls that?
Is it good? Is it good? Off.
Sitting up there with that knot on the side of his fucking head. You feel me? Like, come on, bro, Darvin. I know you got some shit.
Darvin Ham was looking like this last night. Fuck that. I'm going on my little romp right quick. Darvin Ham was looking like this. Every time he putting them line in saying, and this is how LeBron was doing when he was shooting them 9 fucking
shout out, listen, let me put some perspective. Shout out to Darvin Ham. Shout out to Darvin Ham for being a black man in a successful spot. You feel me? Shout out to you for that, bro. Shout out to you. I know you're going through some things. They said his cousin was on the show and it said his wife going through some things with her health. So I could understand him being, like certain things distracting him. You feel me?
Oh yeah, man. Ain't no joking that boy. Who knows if he's it, man?
Yeah, so I can understand certain things distracting him. But this is strictly talking about the basketball coach, y'all. Bro, you was fucking elementary yesterday, Darvin. And listen, I know you done probably forgot more basketball than I ever could know, Darvin. But you were elementary yesterday, bro. When Ja started going off, you didn't adjust. You didn't take the ball out of Ja's hands. You feel me? You let Ja go off on another another tear on us.
But let me take this into perspective too. He's just the head, right? But is a body a coach. I mean, who knows? Maybe assistant missing his, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Like, because he's the head, he's the one who get the blame, but like he got a whole body of people around him too.
And it's sad because I usually know all of our assistant coaches, but I know Phil Handy is the assistant coach for player development. That's work. You can see the game develop with Austin. That's work.
Yeah.
You feel me? I don't know who he got drawn, because we all know Darvin Ham is a defensive mind coach. Right. You feel me? So he got us playing a good defense. Whoever the hell he got drawing up this offense.
Oh, well, you said it. You said it.
You got to call him in the office, bro. You got to call him in the office, bro. You got to call him in the office like, yo, bro, what is we doing? You feel me?
I ain't worried because I ain't even hear no clips or anything no more because I just can't take it anymore. I already know Shannon Brown brought out, and I will always
yo, right, just see what you got. Wow.
And don't get it twisted, y'all. Hey, yo, don't get it twisted. Memphis facing elimination. You feel me? Back in Memphis, I kind of figured that they might edge the game out. You feel me? Don't nobody want to go home on their home court. You feel me? And the way they're young Thundercats, I said Memphis going to get out and run. I said they probably going to create a lot of turnovers. You feel me? I said they're going to get out and run. But, bro, when we was down 17, I was like, damn, yeah, this their game. And then we got back into one. I said we should have went to killer mode right then and there. We should have put them away right then and there. When we was down 1 point, we should have put them away, yo. Y'all just let us come all the way back from 17. And listen, I had Memphis low-key winning because I'm just looking at the situation. We went into overtime. LeBron probably tired. You feel me? The role player is probably not going to play as well on the road. So I'm looking at it like, yeah, this could be Memphis' game. You feel me? But when we came back from 17, I said we was down 1. I said, oh, we got these fuckers. And then the big dummy take Anthony Davis out the game just to put him back in 3 minutes later. Bro, he could rest. We'd have had a whole week off, bitch. You could rest and get treatment when we get back to LA, bro.
Mm-hmm. This is a closeout game. Yeah, this is a closeout game.
Listen, I'd have went to him. I'd have had him stand up and I'd have put my head in his chest. And I'd have said, I need you, big dog. Big dog, I need you. And
I'd play for one game.
LeBron ain't got it tonight. Can you please carry us home? I promise you it's going to benefit us. I did everything in my fucking power to make Anthony Davis go the fuck off more than what the fuck he was going off. Because I seen LeBron just didn't have it that night. Bro, can you bring us home? This is what we brought you here for. Take a deep breath. Take a couple of them. But bro, you're not coming back out the game. You're not coming back.
LeBron just start thinking about going in the post too, man. He could play from out the post too. Whether you want to pass it from down there. But you're right with where they gotta give Anthony Davis the ball in better position in the post. He is getting the ball way too close to the 3-point line.
And you think about this, bro. Like every team, what's the first thing they're gonna do? They're gonna design to stop Anthony Davis. They're going to send every team, ever since Toronto, every team going to send doubles at Anthony Davis. So why the fuck haven't we countered that yet?
Yeah, you as a coach, you should know what those game plans should look like too, you know? Like
you want to know a simple solution? Put Anthony Davis at the top of the fucking key, yo. I dare y'all to double me up here. I dare y'all to double me at the top of the key.
At least at the free throw line.
Yeah.
I dare y'all. I'm too tall. I can see over everything. You feel me? I dare y'all. I fucking dare y'all.
Hey, listen to the master. T-Press, what are you saying? I can't read. I can't see them subtitles.
He said, "Don't think." He said, "Don't think." Feel.
Right.
Yeah.
Thinking too much, man.
Right, and I get it. I get it. I know he a first-year coach. I know that's a lot of pressure in the playoffs. But if I'm Darvin Ham, hey yo, who like I swear to God, I'm just saying his name. I know he probably already got hired somewhere, but ain't no way in the world I wouldn't have had to do like Kenny Atkinson on my staff. He's offensive guru. You feel me? If I know my main focus is defense and I'm gonna get our defense where it need to be, you get what I'm saying? I got to go the opposite of me. You feel me? I got to go somebody who are high intelligence, high IQ, X's and O guy. Because we just got too many weapons to be bottled up, bro. Like we got D'Angelo Russell, we got Anthony Davis, we got LeBron freaking James, bro. I'm gonna even say that we even got Austin Reeves, bro. AR-15 a weapon.
Yeah, that kid. Nobody saw his. Yeah, nobody saw that coming for sure.
We got Dennis the Menace who plays hard out for us. But like, dog, we got to come up with a better offensive scheme.
Respect, Warren.
You feel me? We got to come up with a better offensive scheme. You know what I mean? Worm, what up with you, big bro? Like, it boggles me. You feel me? Like, I never coached basketball on the level these dudes coach. Most I coached was AAU. But some shit is just simple elementary, man.
We see some questionable coaching in the playoffs, man.
Right, man. Come on. All these courts is 90 feet long, 94 feet long, and 10 feet high. You feel me?
From these coaches who got all-time great players, like what happened to Coach Bud? Coach Bud fall in the same trap again like the game before.
Bro, listen, bro. Listen to me. Listen. When you mean to tell me Eric Spoelstra could take Jimmy Butler and a whack-ass Bam Adebayo, you feel me? An old-ass Kevin Love, You feel me? No Tyler Hero, no
Lead
Oladipo,
players.
Strauss. You feel me? A fucking washed up Kyle Lowry, and this nigga can beat the number 1 seed 4-1.
Top 5 defense.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Shout out the once again.
Three of those players could be all-time on the all-time defensive team.
Swear to God, shout out to Jimmy
Bucks.
Butler, man. He is a fucking right. The Bucks got 3 all-defensive players. 3 of them. With an enforcer and Bobby Portis.
Yeah.
With somebody who do the dirty work like Grayson Allen. You feel me? Like this is freaking crazy, man. I'm looking at this shit like, yo, and people talk about coaching, bro.
Like double Butler. Like, stop putting him on an island. You got Drew on an island, and Drew is.
Hold on, that was the mistake. That's the mistake Milwaukee was making. They were so worried about Jimmy Butler, they were letting everybody else get off.
Wait, but y'all failed to Jimmy followed up his 56 piece with a 40 piece.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
That's
same shot. The same type of shots. The same type of shots.
Come on, bro. Like, he went 56 and then he went 40. Yo, Milwaukee couldn't do nothing with him.
But maybe it's just Jimmy now, because remember on the Bulls, Jimmy sent them over on it with the Bulls, so maybe it's just Jimmy, man.
Hey, yo, and I know he's a humble guy. He's a humble guy, and I know it was
Sunshine.
You know, it was inside rumors and myths that he's actually Michael Jordan's son. Like, there's been like theories out there like yo, and soft evidence, you know what I mean, and circumstantial evidence, I would say. You feel me, saying that he was Michael Jordan's son. After watching this first round, that bitch is MJ. That's his son.
Though, Thibodeau, Jimmy Butler, that'll be good.
Oh my God! Listen, man. Shout out to Tom Thibodeau, man. Hey, yo, shout out to Jalen Brunson, bro. Shout out to Jalen Brunson. I know Luka is.
You could say the same. Just what you say for Spoach in terms of the talent and where he going with the players. You could say the same for Tom, man. For Thibodeau.
Swear to God, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, I know Luka Doncic is probably done left a million bitch ass nigga messages on Mark Cuban voicemail. You bitch ass nigga, you couldn't keep Jalen Brunson. You see what the fuck he's doing? You bitch ass nigga. You feel me? Oh, Luka is fucking going crazy right now, bro. And once again, shout out to Jalen Brunson. Shout out to his daddy for telling the Knicks, my son gonna do it for y'all. Yeah. You feel me? Like, shout out to the whole Brunson enterprise, bro. He's a fucking dog.
Definitely the best free agent hire over free. Definitely the best.
They came off. The Knicks came off, and I don't even think they gave him the full max. You feel me?
Yeah.
A
lot of people were still saying they need another guy. A lot of people still saying they need another guy.
Yeah, he can only get the full max from the team he was playing for.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So, like, just a
Knicks couldn't give it to him?
No, he could only get a 4-year contract,
but he couldn't get the maximum amount of money he could have got.
But in that contract, I thought he still took like $4 million or $5 million less than the max. Like, his max was like 132, and I think he took like 125 or something like that. And people were saying, he ain't worth that. He not worth that. You shitting me? He got New York dancing right now.
You can't tell me
about that. Now they can just find a way to get rid of Julius Randle. If they can find a way to get rid of Julius Randle.
Man, it was odd. It was right here.
That's all they were missing.
Guard. That was the missing part right there.
He is a true general, man. I can't say it enough. Shout out to Jalen Brunson and Jimmy Buckets, man, for taking care of the business yesterday. Getting shit done how it's supposed to be done. Yep. Shout out to Eric Spoelstra, bro. Shout out to Tom Thibodeau. You feel me?
That's what you do in a big market where basketball is big. You win, man. Winning cure everything. That's what you do. Just win, man. They got New York, yeah.
And you know who I'm happy for, though? Like, where the fuck is Derrick Rose at?
Derrick Rose like this.
Still in the
Yeah, no.
Wish he could
He's
get
still
it.
with the
No,
Knicks.
T Price.
Is he still with the Knicks?
Yep.
Yeah, on the
Shout out
bench.
to Derrick
Yeah.
Rose, bro. Shout out to Derrick Rose.
Yeah, I love D Rose, man, but it got my boy looking like man, like let that dude let that dude play, man. Let him go to somewhere
wanna
where he
play,
can.
though.
That is true.
This nigga want
Does
to
he
keep
want to
this.
play? You know,
This
I'm
simp
thinking it's Tom Thibodeau is just keeping him around because that's his. You know, that was before. He don't want to just like let him go off into just the NBA just get rid of him because nobody
Man.
trades for him. Nobody else pursued him.
Hey,
A team like
if I
Suns,
was-
a team like Suns need a player like Derrick Rose right now.
Hey, yo,
Right, but like I said, does he really want to play? Is it?
Yeah,
is
that's a good question.
something mentally wrong with Derrick Rose? Because remember what he went through when he came back from that second injury. Like you could
Right.
see he wasn't the same player, and it wasn't physically; it was mentally. It was a mental thing where he wasn't the same aggressive Derrick Rose we're all used to watching play the game of basketball.
Hey, yo, I got a suggestion, y'all. Y'all remember when Michael Jordan retired the first time, and NBA Live was out, and
Right.
they couldn't use his name or his
Yep.
image, use his likeness.
Was player.
If I was
Yeah.
Jimmy Butler, I would officially change my last name to Player and wear the 89. Mike was number 89. I swear to God,
He said
Mike
he
was
goes
number 89
player 89.
and NBA Live. You feel me? If I was
Yeah,
Jimmy
but-
Butler, I'd just go change my last name legally to Player and my number to 89.
I thought he was number 99.
I don't think Butler wants to be linked to it.
It was 89, bro.
Yeah, it was close to that. All right.
I don't know.
I
about
still
that.
got it. I gotta look it up.
Yeah, look it up. But I'm pretty sure I thought it was 89.
Yeah, but going to the D Rose thing, I just don't think D Rose is good enough to get playoff minutes. I just
Nah, I don't say
I
that.
don't know. I'm no, like it's no disrespect to D Rose. He's just old now. He's not good defensively. He doesn't have the same explosiveness that he once had, even after his MVP season, which is bad. Can't really space out the floor. I mean, he just
And a lot of dudes out there defensive.
isn't really
he's a
worthy of
defensive
playoff
liability, man.
Yeah, and the Knicks already have to play like guys like Julius Randle out there, Jalen Brunson out there, Emmanuel Quickly, like RJ Barrett, like guys that really can't play great defense, and throwing D Rose out there doesn't help them at all. So
I think it's because of the team he on. Knicks.
no. D Rose isn't getting minutes on any team in these playoffs. Any one of them.
But what do you mean he's old though? I don't understand that.
D Rose is.
I don't understand that
34.
either.
D Rose as a player was predicated on his athleticism and his leaping ability, and just how much more athletic.
But say he lost
was
the
a point guard.
athleticism and he lost it. Don't say he old. Say
Yeah,
he
he
lost.
lasted in the league. He lasted in the league because he adapted.
He kind of reformed his game, though, y'all.
Yeah, like I was about to say that.
He got the old man at the white game. You feel me?
He adapted a little
Yeah,
bit, but it's still not to the degree of being worthy of playoff minutes. Now, I will say this:
So you tell me Cameron Payne, the backup and Phoenix Suns.
In Tom Thibodeau's first year as coach, and D Rose was there. Like D Rose's first year as a Knick, he was really good. D Rose was a really good mid-range shooter. I still think he had at that point good enough burst to get to the rim, but it happens to every player. They just get older and out of their prime to the point where they're just not good anymore.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, the coach that he with now help contribute to that because Tom Thibodeau ride players hard, man. He wear them motherfuckers down to the ground.
Well, I mean, yeah, you can say that, but like the fact is the fact. D Rose, whether Tom Thibodeau ran him into the ground or not, D Rose just isn't good enough.
I'm gonna tell you this,
and to the guy in the chat, Worm 1992. Yes, I'm playing campaign over D Rose. Yes,
You gotta, hey yo, with me, you gotta use somebody else. I fucking hate Campaign.
No, I'm talking about to the guy in the chat. I'm talking about to the guy in the chat. And
listen.
Campaign and 2023 D Rose. Give me 2023 Campaign.
Hey, but we ain't seen 2023 D Rose.
2022 D Rose. I mean, same thing. I mean, it's just not bad defender. Can't really get to the rim as good as he used to. The mid-range shooting is fine, but he can't space out the floor to the three-point line. Like, I mean, give me Campaign.
I fucking hate. You know what? I probably would have went with you with every other backup point guard in the league, but I fucking.
Okay. All right. Give me another example of a backup point guard in the
league. No, listen.
Nah, I'm not here to try and convince you anything, bro.
Hey, yo, listen. Shout out to Campaign. I only say that about Campaign because it was this dude who I used to hoop with. He was left-handed, and his game was exactly the same as Campaign's, and I couldn't do nothing with him, yo. I couldn't do nothing. He used to make me mad. I knew what this dude would be about to do, and he would still get his shit off. And he hooped just like Campaign, and that's why I hate Campaign so much. It ain't nothing personal Campaign did. Campaign got, shout out to you, Campaign. But
I would like Mike Miller and Worm 1992 in the chat to tell me how D Rose can help a team today in 2023. Don't tell me about how athletic he is and how great of a scorer he is from 2010.
Disrespect. This is
I want to hear. No, it's not.
Yeah, your mind don't make up, man. Your mind don't make up.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
We don't do that anymore.
Wait. That's bullshit.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on, let me say something.
It is.
Hey, yo, hold on. Let me say something. Hey, yo, let me say something. Hold
on. Let me get order here. Hold on. Dude, I respectfully understand where you're coming from, but I just don't agree everything that you saying. You make it seem like the man is fucking trash cans. That is, dude, I know player, man, stop it.
Bro,
that's the only thing I have. Yo, I don't care what you say about D Rose. I want to get off D Rose. You know what I'm saying? I heard you say, but I don't like where this conversation is going, so I'm killing it. You thought what you feel about? No, you can say, dude, this is my dude. We don't sit there and do that. I can see where this was going.
Okay, all right.
You gotta respect
that. I won't say anything.
Let me real quick. Hold on.
I want to hear from y'all.
Go ahead, Vaughn.
Let me ask you a question real quick.
I'll be back.
How many games did you watch Derrick Rose play this year? None.
I can't say an exact number.
He hasn't played this year.
Games,
so where did you get that analysis from about Derrick Rose?
Do you think 2023 34-year-old Derrick Rose?
Don't answer a question with a question. Don't answer a question with a question. Answer the question, bro.
Hey, yo, let me give you a little.
No, I'm about to tell him my. Okay, you know what? Fuck it.
No, don't answer
around my question. Hold on. Hey, yo, let me just say this.
All right,
sometimes, hold on. Sometimes it might not be the talent disparity that's keeping a player off the court. You feel me? As we could see with Lonnie Walker. You feel me? But look at it like this: New York Knicks, they just went and got a star point guard, right? Then they got this young dude that they're trying to develop in Emmanuel quickly. You feel me?
Yeah.
There's probably places that he could have went and gave valuable minutes, but New York said, "Yo, we want you to mentor the young guy who probably not as good as you right now, but we need to develop him." You feel me? So now D Rose sitting back like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna take this money." Sit back and develop the young boy, even though in practice he might destroy the young boy every day in practice. You feel? But that's not his role with the team. But that don't mean he's not capable of giving you playoff minutes.
Okay. I'm basing D Rose should not be getting playoff minutes based on his last 2 years of production. You're right. D Rose has not played a ton this year. But in 2021, D Rose, I'll give it to him. He was good. He adapted his game, turned into a really good mid-range shooter, was still able to finish at the rim, and was overall just a solid floor general. 2022, D Rose significantly regressed in his athleticism, could not get to the rim, was no longer like that mid-range shoot, that solid mid-range shot he had simply disappeared. He's a negative on defense. And even though I think he could still be a solid playmaker, I just don't think that's enough to play him over guys like IQ or Brunson. The thing with IQ is just a better player than D Rose is right now. Much better scorer. They have the same.
We're saying the same thing.
So
we said well, we might be varying that because I haven't seen him, but I don't know if IQ like he has more potential. You feel me? He has a higher upside, so he might need the time to develop. He's not going to develop sitting behind Derrick Rose. You feel me? To where Derrick Rose, let me put it like this. On 2K, Derrick Rose might have a rating of a 79. Quickly might have a rating of a 75. You feel me? To where is, you know what? We got to get this 75 up to like an 83, 84. So guess what? D-Rose, hold on, D-Rose, we know you can contribute, but we think you could contribute better like this if you help bring this guy along, because we're really going to need him. He's going to be the future. And you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how many times dudes are on the bench that are probably better than the dude that they got in the rotation.
Give me an example.
I just gave you one, Lonnie Walker.
Oh, Lonnie Walker. Okay. Look, your 2K analogy. Your 2K analogy. As much as I don't like anything to do with 2K in real life.
No, but you get. I'm just using it. You get
I get you. But right. Even then, IQ, in my opinion, I just think IQ is just a better player than D Rose. I don't think D Rose is better than.
And I'm not gonna say not. You know what? I'm gonna go back. What's your name, my man?
P5.
But hold on. Rantan, you're right.
I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna watch 2022 Derrick Rose. You feel me? And I'm gonna see if you got some validity to your statement. I'm not dismissing it. You feel me?
Yeah, he right. No, he right. 2022 Derrick Rose was what he said. But what you say is all about in context and thing. In 2020, in 21 he was good. In 2022 his minutes was cut in half.
Because he wasn't good anymore.
because there was time to promote the other guys.
No. Okay.
Okay.
Right. No, D Rose just isn't okay. I can't. All right, whatever. I'm
well, let me ask you. It's quickly a first round.
It was Quigley's and them turn. So it was
it's quickly a first round draft.
Emmanuel, and it happens to. I said this from the beginning. It happens to every player. When players get older, they get worse. They get much worse. Skills that they were good at, and LeBron's an exception, I guess. But skills that they were good at back in 2012, right? The year that you want me to watch, his MVP season, or even back in 2020.
Yeah, we know that. It obviously, brother.
No.
Obviously.
Hold on. I beg to differ. Because until Kobe Bryant popped his Achilles, his game from number 8 to 24 was totally
like he's 40 and shit.
Hold on.
Only 32.
His game, number 8 Kobe and number 24 Kobe games was entirely different. Kobe lost a lot of athleticism with number 24. And what did he do? He rounded his game so where he didn't fall off. Well, I know I can't do this. I just got better at this.
Yeah,
no, I didn't say that.
There's exceptions. There's exceptions, but D Rose isn't one of them.
Okay, there we go. You're right. I mean, and like I said, because I didn't watch enough of D Rose in 2022. I'm gonna be honest, P5. You feel me? I'm gonna really go back and look. You're gonna have me really go back and look, and I'm be like that.
Man, D Rose played 30 games in 2022, bro.
Let me tell you about D Rose. Derrick Rose
played 30 games.
You'll be able to watch 24 games of him, right? Because I'm looking at it right now. You'll see 26.
He averaged like 5 points.
He averaged 12. But if you actually watch him play,
12.
Yeah, he averaged 12.
Yeah, 24 minutes and 12. Yeah,
24 minutes a game, 12 points. What you're gonna see, you're gonna see a player who is a complete negative on defense. You're gonna see a player who isn't a great playmaker. He's not bad, I'd say, but he's still not great. You're gonna see a player who's gonna be taking a lot of mid-range shots, and a guy who's gonna get a lot of his looks at the rim, not from being able to get to the rim and provide great rim pressure. You're going to see him be able to run in transition. That's the player you're going to see.
Let me ask you.
And I promise you, the reason he hasn't played much of
Wait. You said the mid-range is something bad. Like Kawhi Leonard, DeMar DeRozan, all of them made a career off the mid-range.
My point with the mid-range is that D Rose just can't space out the floor beyond the 3-point line.
Hey, yo, but you got you got starters in the league. You have starters. Wait a minute, bro. PS. Think about P5. Think about this. You have starters in the league that can't do that, bro. That can't space the floor.
Not point guard.
Yes, you do,
Yes.
bro. Patrick Beverly.
What the hell?
Patrick Beverly, bro.
Ja Morant can't space the floor.
Ja Morant can't space the floor.
Ja Morant
definitely can't space the floor.
Are you saying that there are players that can't space the floor or can't create?
No, listen. You can't space the floor.
I might be.
Can't space the floor in terms of shooting. You're the one who brought like in terms of shooting.
I might be.
Yo, listen, and we all know that Derrick Rose's whole professional career was created off creating. That's the one thing he was phenomenal at. Either creating a shot for himself or creating a shot for one of his players.
Oh yeah, back in his prime, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so that's something that he has a guy.
Russell Westbrook was him and Russell Westbrook got that.
Russell Westbrook is not a floor spacer.
I know.
Okay, I got the question confused. I thought you were saying that there were point guards in the league that couldn't create. Okay, my fault. But yeah, there were guards that don't space out the floor. But D Rose, but even then, Pat Bev is a guy who I don't think should be in the league. So I'm not going to talk about Pat Bev. Russell Westbrook.
You think Pat Bev shouldn't be in the league?
He was a starting point guard.
No.
You think Patrick Beverly shouldn't be in the league?
No. Please stop it.
No, that's what you just said.
Pat Bev started this year, bro. He started for us and he started for
You gotta
Chicago.
think about what you're saying.
And he shouldn't have.
bro,
And he
before you
shouldn't
say
have.
it.
He should not have.
Did you just say Patrick Beverly shouldn't be in the league?
I give it to you. Brandon Lonzo Ball healthy, he don't start.
Patrick Beverly should not have been in the league. He's not a good defender.
Should not have been in the league.
He's not. He provides nothing offensively. Pat Bev should not be in the league.
Hey yo, you want to know? Hey yo, do you want to know?
What really happening here? This is a.
Hey yo, do you know that Patrick Beverly actually can score? He just equipped this game to play defense and hustle. The man averaged 30.
This man don't make up his mind. You can't convince.
Ben Simmons.
Don't try to convince this man no bit different. This man don't make his mind.
Ben Simmons can score, bro. He's just not a fluent shooter. Ben Simmons can score whenever he wants to. He's just not a fluent shooter.
He can score whenever he wants to. He can score whenever he wants to.
Bro,
who you got with Boston? Who you got Boston and Hawks?
Wait. Hold up. Listen. I watched it from Mount Vertus to LSU to the NBA. Ben Simmons can score when he wants to. Can't nobody stop him from driving to the basket, bro.
Okay, well then tell me why Ben Simmons averaged 7 points a game.
When?
That's on
this year.
When?
Why in the playoffs?
Wait. Time out. No. P5, you're not about to do that, bro. The last year, hold on, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute, time out.
Hold on, man. You gotta let people finish. Go ahead, Ron.
The last year, you telling me the last year we seen Ben Simmons playing, being active, he only averaged 7 points a game? Because we not counting that Brooklyn shit.
Okay, well, let's go back to his playoff series against the Hawks. What happened?
Bro, he was an all-star that year, bro.
Talk about what happened in the playoff. You said,
we said he can score when he. You know what? You know what? AP5, you are fucking crazy. And I'm gonna tell you, hold up. And I'm gonna tell you what a boy do his best work at, and you never seen it. Down on the fucking blocks, bro. That's where he do his best work at, bro. And nobody can stop him from going to the basket. How you gonna say a dude who averaged 17 points, you saying he can't score?
What are you talking about? He doesn't play with his back to the basket. What are you talking about? No, he
Bro,
doesn't.
have you? So this is what I'm telling you. You haven't followed Ben Simmons, bro.
Yes,
When Ben Simmons was at LSU, bro, he played with his back to the basket in the post a whole lot, bro.
In the league, I'm talking about.
Listen, bro, you're not gonna play in the post when you got a dude like Joel Embiid on your team.
I'm talking about in the league.
Once again, listen to me. Where did he fall to? He fell to the team that probably had the best post player in the league. So how is he going to get in the post when Joel Embiid is already in the post? But I guarantee you, if you go back, hold on, listen. If you go back and watch when Mike Brown coached him, anytime Joel Embiid was out the game and Ben Simmons was in, guess where you see Ben Simmons at?
Okay, tell me why Ben Simmons on a team with no Joel Embiid, no real primary scoring option outside of Mikal Bridges, who plays on the perimeter. Tell me why Ben Simmons couldn't just get down on the low block and play then. Why couldn't he?
Because they had what they thought they had was a pro caliber guard, an all-star guard in Markelle Fultz.
I'm talking about in Brooklyn. Bro,
that was a fucking shit show, bro. He didn't even want to go to Brooklyn.
Saying Ben Simmons is a player who could score whenever he wants to. He can score.
I said no. He's I'll put it like this: Ben Simmons can average 18 points if you want, and we all know Ben can't even shoot.
He was averaging around 17, 18, 16 points.
Okay, so don't sit up there. That don't coincide with you saying he can't score.
He can.
He can score. He can't, bro. He can't shoot. He can't shoot. That's what he can't do. He can score, bro.
About Ben Simmons as a great
scorer. Let me act. No, ain't nobody said he was a great scorer. He's a more adequate scorer.
Okay.
Hey, yo, bro, wait a minute. So you telling me a dude who averaged 18 points in the NBA is not a legit scorer?
Okay, let me explain Ben Simmons to you. In the NBA, I don't care about. I guess I have to take it into account that he can play in the post a little bit. But in the NBA, Ben Simmons was not a post player. Ben Simmons was a point guard. Ben Simmons.
No, he has the capability of being a point guard.
He's not a point guard.
No.
Philly made him into the point guard because they already had their post. He's a point forward. That's what he is.
In the NBA, they changed him to a point guard. I'm just saying.
He's a point forward, bro.
He was
okay. Whatever.
You calling him a point? Hold on, sir. We've been hearing you vent for a while. Let me just educate you, okay? You calling him a point guard? You might as well call Luka Doncic a point guard. I don't think he's a point guard.
What? You don't think Luka's a point guard?
No, he's a small forward that happens to play the ball.
All right, I understand.
That's what I'm just making this. Hey, this is one thing.
I feel you.
Just because
they're not doing. I know what a point guard is. Them dudes is not a point guard.
Is Stephen Curry a point guard?
No, he's not. He's a shooting guard that happens to play the point guard. Dude, you can't tell me. You can't. Hey, sir. Hey, sir. Hold on, sir.
What's the point guard?
It's just my opinion.
Tyrese Halliburton is a point guard.
It's just my opinion. I don't agree with you. I mean, I'm not into that arguing, going back and forth. And stuff.
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
Kyrie Irving
in my opinion, the player that's running
Kyrie Irving a point guard.
Yes, Kyrie's a point guard.
Kyrie's
a point guard. In my opinion, think
about this.
In my opinion, the point guard is the player that is running the offense and is going to initiate the offense. Ben Simmons, when he was in Philadelphia, was doing that. So I'm saying he's a point guard. Ben Simmons, as a point guard, A, could not shoot. B,
he's a point forward, bro.
If you would let me talk, I'm past the whole point forward thing. In my opinion, he was a point guard. All right, he could not shoot. He could not shoot free throws. And I'm going to.
So we just taking your opinion as facts and just taking it.
That's what I'm grabbing.
So we just taking your opinion as facts. You not take. He's not a point forward. He's a point guard. It is done. So then your point is right.
Which is the major part of what makes differentiates
basketball
players from another. I'm cutting in. You talked a lot, and I really haven't had a chance.
No. Let me get my point off.
You don't take mentality into account.
Let me get my point.
You don't take mentality into account. I think you need to start studying that shit a little bit, bro.
Does Ben Simmons have good mentality?
Stats way too literally.
Does Ben Simmons have good mentality?
No, he doesn't. That's what
he's not saying that. He's not saying that based on Ben Simmons.
Mentality is his issue.
He's saying that Ben Simmons is great.
He's not saying that mentality based on Ben Simmons talk, brother. Listen to what the man saying. You listen every point.
You don't eager to speak. You don't listen.
We're talking
listen
about
every point.
God damn, bro.
No, he's a point guard. He was talking about, you see, you didn't listen, the man.
I was about to get into it if he would have let me finish.
But I wasn't finished though.
He just said, "Hey yo," he just said,
his mentality. It's not his skills.
Time out. The last three.
It's a mental thing with Ben Simmons. It has nothing to do with his basketball skills.
Ben
Simmons, wait. Let me tell you how he just. Wait. Let me tell you how he killed himself.
with his injuries, the injuries he's dealt with has taken away from what he can do. So mentally, he can't do the same things he's been used to doing all his basketball life. It's not his age, it's the injuries that's affecting his mental state.
All right, I was about to say nothing to do. What I was about to say has nothing to do with whatever he's doing around in Brooklyn. This is before the back injuries. All right, and even after he had that serious injury in Philly when his career started, he was still an all-star caliber player. So it doesn't work there either.
He made the All-Star team, bro. It wasn't an All-Star caliber player. He
said Ben Simmons was a.
He has been a mentally weak individual from the day I first seen him step on the scene.
Okay, can I finish?
Go ahead.
All right, he said Ben Simmons was a good scorer. Tell me, good scorer. He was averaging, and I don't know why people. I hate going to a points per game argument, but he was averaging.
You put words in my mouth. You said he couldn't score, and I said yes, he could. Anybody who averaged.
All right, well, you want to take a look? You want to take a look at the? You want to take a look at the playoff translation? You want to take a look at the playoff translation?
Why do you talk about playoff? Is the NBA only the playoffs, bro?
Translation. Why do you not care about that? Jordan's the GOAT. Jordan's the GOAT, and he is the greatest playoff translation of all time. LeBron James. Awesome playoff translation.
So you gonna try to tell me because he had a nut-ass series, he can't score?
Multiple terrible series. Multiple. He was awful against the Raptors in 2019. Awful against the Celtics in 2018. He was terrible against the Hawks. I would even say he was bad against the Wizards. Like Ben Simmons is just not a good scorer. He's not.
Bro,
he's a good playmaker. He's a good playmaker and a good defender. He runs the break well. And in his first couple of years in the league, he had a good rim pressure. Ben Simmons is no longer.
I don't know what you. I don't know.
Say he's not good in the playoffs. Say he's not good in the playoffs.
He's not.
DeRozan isn't good.
But then you're saying 17 points is good.
No, listen. The playoffs.
Time out. Like he just said, DeMar DeRozan had epic failures in the playoffs. You would say DeMar DeRozan.
And guess what? I don't think DeMar DeRozan is as great of a scorer as people say he is either. I don't think.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. I'm not. Playoff translation.
I can't, man. I'm about to roll up one, man. I'll be back, y'all.
Playoff translation goes into it.
Oh my God, bro.
Playoff translation goes into it.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can't do it though.
I'm not saying DeMar DeRozan is an awful scorer. I'm saying
brother, I understand what you're saying. When you get to that point, when you get to another level, he can't do it. He can't. But that doesn't mean that he don't have it in him. Because if Steph Curry get a bad series and he miss shots, that means Steph Curry is not a shooter.
Okay, no, listen. No, it doesn't.
I understand what you're saying, but you
multiple bad series.
But that doesn't mean he is not a scorer. I get what you're saying. He freezes up. He freezes up.
He plays.
But that doesn't mean he can't do it. I understand the logic now, brother. It doesn't mean that he cannot do it.
A guy who averages 20 points.
No, listen. I'm saying that he can't. Why? Because he didn't. He didn't do it against the Hawks. He couldn't hit free throws against the.
But before he got to the Hawks, but before that specific series, he was 17 points. According to you, was 17 points per game or whatever. What happened there and then?
Wait, can you repeat that? I couldn't understand.
Before the blow up he had in the Hawks series, which was the conference finals.
Are you talking about before the Hawks series?
Yeah. What he did in the first round as a scorer?
Against the 8-seeded Wizards. Let me get to it.
What he did in the second round as a scorer?
Against the Hawks, he was terrible. That was the second round series.
So and in the first round, because the competition is lower than him and he scored. That doesn't come for nothing.
If you really want me, let me find Ben Simmons' first
So because the competition was lower than him and he scored, that scoring doesn't come for nothing.
I'm about to find it. I'm about to find it. And if it's like really, he averaged 16 points.
So you telling me 16 points?
Right or wrong what we're saying. So stay right there. Stay with me.
Let me get to his player. That was regular season, 15.
But that is scoring still. That's the point. That is scoring still. Is it not scoring still?
This 15 points a game make you a good scorer or does it make you a great scorer?
It makes you a more than capable scorer. When,
All right,
especially
well,
when, hold on,
all right.
hold on, wait a minute. Especially, wait a minute.
I understand what you're saying, brother,
Hold
but
on.
you
Hold on, listen.
He's
Especially,
scoring in the regular season and then he can't.
Hold on, especially when your job is to get other people to score, and you still can average 15. Bro, I seen Ben Simmons go off 46, and you gonna tell me it was allowed 46, and you gonna tell me he can't score? That's just not his role, bro.
Okay,
Man, this
whatever.
is crazy. I'm laughing so hard, man.
I've seen Ivica Zubac drop 30 points in a game. Look.
Okay, my main question out of all of this is, I'm not knocking whatever. I've been said this about Ben Simmons. He ain't never developed to that point. I'm not trashing him, but the injuries and all that stuff and mental and all that stuff, you know what I mean? So I'm not the type person that throws somebody away, because then he come back. You don't know what a person going to do. He got to do it on his own. But I'm not going to sit here going to say that the man. So you basically say, name how many players that you know in the playoffs that can average 15 points in the playoffs?
How many players do I know that can average 15?
Right now in the playoffs. I'm asking you a sure question.
I can just tell you, like, Kevin Durant can average 15 points a game.
No, we ain't talking about stars.
Okay,
so I'm talking about like a point. I'm talking about a play point guard, like that play similar. Hold on, let me phrase my question. Hold on. You say he's a point guard, right?
Yeah,
I'm going by what you said. I don't think he is. He actually is. To me, it's just my opinion. To me, he's like a small forward / power forward. He's just a point forward.
All right.
I've seen this kind of player like him before.
Okay. So what's your question?
I really don't want to get into my question because I'm tired of talking about this subject, man. We just go.
I can't believe we had this Ben Simmons.
It's kind of crazy.
No, you're the one that was dragging it out, and then nobody finished.
You still confusing mentality.
I kept getting cut off. That's what happened, but it's fine.
No, bro, I didn't cut you off that one time. So I tried to get some order in there.
No.
You went on for a while. Everybody in the chat was like, "Yeah."
I couldn't believe it. Ben Simmons ain't no scrub. Look, Ben Simmons ain't no look. You can say whatever you want to say about Ben Simmons. That's how you feel. That's how you feel, man. You think?
Man, I'm not even high on Ben Simmons like that, but
take your win and go, bro. Like, it ain't even that deep, but you got it. When you come in here and talk to people like me, Ron Ton, and the homie Vaughn over here, we watch a lot of basketball. You gotta really put stuff in some serious context and stuff like that, bro.
I watch a lot of basketball.
I'm just being all the way real with you, bro.
So let me say this.
Hold on. Go ahead, Vaughn, please. Vaughn, go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
Oh,
go ahead. No, like P5, I respect where you're coming from, but you put too much emphasis on stats.
Yep.
Mentality, like we tried to get put on you last time, has a lot.
Okay.
Has anything on this world has to do with everything. A player's mentality has everything to do with how successful they are. There have been a lot of players through the history of the NBA who can average 20 points a game through the regular season, but when the playoff time comes, they are not the same player.
Okay, that's
and
fine.
It has nothing to do with their skill set as a basketball player, because guess what? You can't go out there and do what they do.
You're right, I can't. But I mean, I can shoot free throws unlike Ben Simmons. But...
I am not finished. The mentality of the player is what differentiates the real great ones from the ones that were good enough to be in the league.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine. Are you done?
Yeah, that way, homie. Yo, you see talks like that, you're kind of disrespecting the man thing.
Right.
Okay.
And then
when you push back the talk like that, then you kind of disrespecting the man thing.
Wait, go ahead. Say whatever. He wasn't even listening.
You have no respect, brother.
Yes, I know. I did listen. I was listening. I heard everything.
But how you shun it off? You just shun it off like that. Yeah, no respect, bro.
Oh, okay. Right.
What you been hearing?
I'm gonna try my best. Okay, I'm sorry if I disrespected anybody. I'm gonna try to move past that. Look, the argument was Ben Simmons is a good scorer.
No, that was never the argument.
Okay. So all right. So
the
what was
argument
the argument?
Was Ben Simmons can score. You don't fucking.
You said he can't. You said he can't score. I said
he's
yes,
the
he
fucking
can.
kid that don't listen to nobody.
So
They
now
don't
we're
listen
saying
to
that
nothing.
hypothetically he can score. Okay.
Bro, he can.
Wow.
He can, bro.
But
You
all
said
he said was
hypothetical.
Ben
How do you
Simmons
know?
score. Nobody said he was a good or
would
great
say
scorer.
with Ben Simmons hitting college post moves. I would say with Ben, and you say I look too deep into the numbers.
No, I said this is what I told you. I said
No,
I watched.
I'm talking to Vaughn.
Hold on, wait, listen. Hold on, listen. Let's put this in perspective. I watched him at Mount Verdi with him and D'Angelo Russell, right?
Mm-hmm.
I watched him at LSU.
Okay.
I said, oh shit. I said, yo, this kid the real deal.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a whole lot of shit he can do out here on the court.
Mm-hmm.
Like I watched the SEC game against the Kentucky Wildcats where they was down 10 points with 4 minutes left. And guess what happened? Ben Simmons went to the point and went to the post and gave Kentucky 5 straight buckets. I said, oh shit, he got a post game. I said, I thought he was just more wing to handle the ball, to be his size, make a good pass type player. But then as I'm watching him, I'm like, oh, nah, this young boy got some shit with him.
Mm-hmm.
I said, he just don't got him. I said, he just don't got
all of that. Bump all of that. When it come to the meat of the matter, none of that shows up. That's what Vaughn saying. The mental, when it come to it, the mental don't show up. But that doesn't mean he can't do it.
Okay, I'm not gonna have an argument based on.
That's where the man said, because we see it all regular season. We see it. He grabbed the rebound and he pushed. He dunk it. Postseason, he's free to do that. We see it. It's just the mental, and not the fact that he can't do it. Giannis, we saw that with Giannis last night.
I'm not.
Giannis froze up last night, man. We saw that.
I seen Ben Simmons give what's the name 44. How many players you know? Hold on. How many players you know who can't score? You seen give a team 44?
I mean, I know what game you're talking about. If I'm not mistaken, are you talking about?
Oh.
You're talking about a game in which
the Timberwolves.
Yeah. They had Ben Simmons running the 5, and Embiid wasn't playing, and Ben Simmons had a great game. That's fine.
Hey, my man, and hold up, but we just argued Ben Simmons was a point guard, and you just said, wait a minute, he played the 5 and scored.
Because they played.
Wait, but that goes back to my initial argument. I said, bro, it's about where. Listen to me. I said, bro, it's about where he was drafted at. I said they already had a dominant post player, so they weren't going to draft him to play with the post. They said we can use your other skill set to accomplish to coincide with what we already got because you're that damn talented.
Yeah, but I know what homie saying. What we in right now, what we know about Ben Simmons, what we feel about Ben Simmons is he can't. Right now he's a shell of himself right now.
Listen, and I'm like you. I'm not high on Ben Simmons right now. You feel me? But I know what the fuck he's capable of because I don't witness it with my own eyes, and ain't nobody gonna tell me no different. What do you think?
Yeah.
Listen. If I can't shoot a free throw or a jump shot, and I can still average 20 points a game, what the fuck does that tell you?
He doesn't average 20 points a game.
17, 20, whatever the fuck you want to say. I can average 17 points. Listen. Hold on, listen.
Where do we get any postseason?
I can average 17 points a game without being able to shoot free throws and shoot jumpers. What the fuck did I can tell you? I can score, bro. There's more than one way to score. I didn't say he was a pure scorer. I didn't say he was an elite scorer. But goddamn it, anybody who could give a team 44 nigga playing out of position is the fucking truth. That's like Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson wasn't an elite scorer, but guess what? When it came down to it, he can get the buckets. It might not look like MJ shit, but goddamn it, that kind of reminded me of Magic when he played for Kareem. 42, 15, and 7.
All right. You're saying
I'm just saying, bro, that you can't we know Magic Johnson's not a great scorer, bro, but you can't tell me Magic can't score.
All right, look.
He's not an elite scorer.
All right, look. I'm gonna say this and then I'm done. You're saying that Ben Simmons can be this great scorer. I'm saying that he didn't. Now he had great games. I'm not saying he didn't. He had great games, right? But me personally, when it comes to scorers, I take into account their playoff translation. I don't know why you guys don't, but I do. Ben Simmons was averaging 15, 16, 17 points a game throughout the regular season.
Somebody
All
find me.
through
Okay,
driving to
let me
the
tell
rim.
you. I'm gonna give you a perfect example.
And I'm not-
Is Tracy McGrady a scorer?
I never said-
What we just seen? Hold on, bro. We all know Donovan Mitchell's a fucking great scorer, but what the fuck did he do in the playoffs?
All right.
No,
That's a good one.
Average, bro.
Hey, and I'll get to that too. And I'll get to that too. But can I finish?
But wait. You said you'll get to that too. Donovan Mitchell, he was held way below his fucking average. And you will say Donovan Mitchell not a great scorer. This motherfucker.
So according to your logic, Donovan Mitchell is not a great scorer.
Donovan Mitchell.
According to his logic.
But Donovan Mitchell is something that Ben Simmons doesn't have.
No. Don't switch. According to your logic, he's not a great scorer. No, don't try to. Don't try to be no. Don't try and coconut jelly it now. Don't try and coconut jelly it right now, brother. Yeah, according to your logic. According to your logic. Don't try and coconut jelly it with the soft jelly.
If you would let
Hey,
me
yo, y'all see how I just cooked?
We know your logic. We know your logic. You're gonna switch up your logic now?
Don't have because listen, Donovan Mitchell is something
That
that
was
DeMar
a finish
DeRozan and
him.
Ben Simmons do not have. What is that? Good series.
You switch up your logic. No, you switch up your logic.
Hey, yo, Donovan Mitchell played one
Yeah,
series.
Virgin.
It wasn't a good series, bro.
No.
Yo, T-Price, find a meme for this man. This man just get caught to the pants down, yo.
Alright, I'm not
According to your logic, Donovan Mitchell is not a great scorer. He's not even a good scorer. Because he didn't come up in the playoffs.
My logic for Ben
It
Simmons
didn't translate to the playoffs.
Oh, your logic only is for Ben Simmons?
He had one bad series in Cleveland.
Oh, your logic only is for Ben Simmons?
2021, 2022, Donovan Mitchell, 25 a game. 2020, 32 a game. 2019, or no, it was 2019, 2020.
Bro, what just happened? Fuck that. Hey, yo, don't
Bro,
tell
he
me.
got kicked out.
Hey,
He
yo.
got kicked out. He got knocked out the first
What?
round, bro.
Ben Simmons did too. What are we talking
Donovan Mitchell,
Right.
Donovan
Exactly.
Mitchell underperformed.
Exactly.
You don't have to win the finals to be a great scorer. You don't.
Exactly. Oh, your logic switch up. This man switching up logic
You
like
just
politician,
need- no,
boy.
Stop. You just need
Man,
No,
go with the
P5,
coconut jelly
stop,
thing now,
bro.
man. You're soft like coconut jelly,
Stop,
virgin.
bro.
Go with that. You're switching up your logic, man. You're switching up your logic,
Wait,
man.
listen. According to your logic, if your scoring doesn't translate over to the playoffs, that means you're not a good
Yeah.
scorer.
Yeah.
Mitchell's scoring translates. It translates.
It didn't just translate. When did Donovan Mitchell just
Did it
average?
just
translate?
Wait.
The Mitchell game translate. How come they home then?
I'll give you that. He had one terrible series.
Don't give me nothing.
One awful series.
Support your logic. Don't give me
Yeah.
nothing. Stand by your logic.
If you would have listened,
Stand by your logic.
Wait. Time out. See,
You get
this is why
caught,
I
Virgin.
hate. Hold on. Let me say something. This is why I hate
Dumb.
art. This is why I even hate talking to dudes who do this analytical and statistics shit. Because
And they
they
get
don't
caught.
look in, hold on. They don't look in the context of the hold on. They don't look in the context of the fucking series where, oh, this player might have been hurt. Or this player, or they was playing. They don't look at that. They just say, oh, he had
There were
25
no
points.
injuries in the Sixers.
Hold on.
And with Jazz, Donovan Mitchell with Jazz, the same Jalen Brunson and Mavericks didn't it? Come on now.
No. Let me, all right.
What you
all right,
talking
let me
about?
tell you why Donovan Mitchell
Tracy
is a great
McGrady.
scorer.
Tell me Tracy McGrady record in the play. You think Tracy McGrady is a great scorer?
The thing with I think for his time period, Tracy McGrady.
Stop stuttering and answer the blood clot. You think Tracy McGrady is a great scorer?
If I'm being honest, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you, bro. I haven't watched enough Tracy McGrady.
So you talking basketball for?
This man said he ain't even watching.
What you on here? You ain't watch Tracy McGrady. What you on here talking basketball? Are you talking about scorers?
All I said was
Man, judgment fire, Bridget. You get burned, man. Come on.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, PS5. I mean P5.
PS5, we call it PS5.
No, that was an accident. That was no disrespect. P5, how old are you, young bro?
No, I'm not getting into this age debate. I'm about to.
No, I'm just asking you, bro. I'm just asking you.
No. Because this other guy, he asked me to defend my logic, so I'm about to defend it.
No, wait, but hold on. That's on. I'm just asking you, bro. For this, listen.
Hold on. I'm 17.
Hold on, bro. I'm telling you.
You don't defend your logic. Your logic stand, bro. If you had to defend your logic, you already failed. You already failed.
P5.
If you have to defend your logic, you already failed. Your logic supposed to stand.
I'm about to.
Your logic supposed to stand.
Hey.
Defend logic, bro.
Stand by it.
Donovan Mitchell is a great scorer compared to Ben Simmons and DeMar DeRozan because of this. And I'll compare him more so to DeRozan because I think they're both similar volume scorers. Donovan Mitchell and DeMar DeRozan have both put up 25-plus point per game seasons in the regular season, correct? Yes. In the playoffs, DeMar DeRozan has never had a series where he's putting up 36 a game on 50, 40, 90 splits. He's never had that.
You tell me, what motherfucker averaging 36 on 50, 40, 90 splits in the playoffs?
Donovan Mitchell is. Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell is.
When?
That's Donovan Mitchell.
OKC.
In 2021.
OKC
in 2020, he was averaging
You
30.
want to know why? Because
when they play Chris Paul and Paul George.
No. He's talking about Denver.
I think it was Denver when him and Jamal Murray had them 250-point games apiece.
The very next year in 2021, he was putting up 32 a night.
Hey yo, y'all see you see how? Let me tell you how.
Y'all need to drug test this little motherfucker.
Look at this shit, right? Hold on. He gonna go to a series where he's seen Donovan Mitchell average 36, right?
I'm talking about the playoff run.
Listen. No, hold on, y'all. Listen. I could have 51. I could have 50 this game and 0 the next game. What I average for the series, y'all?
Donovan Mitchell did not have games like that. He was great every single game. He was great every single game. Every last one of them. He was great in every last one of them.
So what happened in this last series?
Yeah,
so what happened in this last series? What happened in the last series?
Hold on.
What are you talking about, bro?
Then I could say according to your lad, then I could say he's not a great scorer then.
No, you can't because he has 2 or 3 other
Man, you're supposed to show up.
outstanding playoff runs. You can say.
Hey yo.
Now you could say.
Hold on.
Man,
You didn't show up.
show up, Bridget. Show up.
Let me ask you something.
So you think he's still a great scorer even though he failed this year?
You think Michael Jordan a great scorer, right? Hold on. You think Michael Jordan a great scorer, right?
Who?
Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Okay. You name me a series where Michael Jordan didn't score what he was supposed to.
Name you a series where he didn't score what he was supposed to?
My point exactly.
I mean, are we going to compare Donovan Mitchell to the greatest of all time? Is that what we're doing?
No, bro. I asked you a question.
Michael Jordan did not.
Okay, all right. We're not going to say Michael Jordan. Let's just say we're going to go to Allen Iverson.
Allen Iverson has many. I don't think that's the right player.
Listen, no. I'm talking about
his logic still stands.
Hold on. I'm talking about
Mitchell was not a great scorer.
I'm talking about prime Allen Iverson, right? And his prime, not the Denver, not the Detroit, not the Memphis Allen Iverson. In his prime. Listen, what series you never seen Allen Iverson go get what he was supposed to go get?
Iverson could give you. Iverson was giving you 30 a night.
I asked you a question, bro. In what series have you seen that Allen Iverson played in that he didn't go get what he was supposed to go get?
2001 against the Milwaukee Bucks.
You was a fucking lie. Look up what he averaged.
Against Bucks.
Hey, did you not see? All right, you want me to go to that series? You want me to show you the game where he went 5 for 28 and they still won?
Bro.
You want me to do that game? You want me to find these?
No. See, listen. You try to break it down to a game. I said,
no, it's more than just a game. It's more.
I said, what series? Hey yo, and then this can go. Hey yo, and then you want to know what's crazy, y'all? He gonna pick his series out of the year Philly went to the fucking championship.
And he was awful. He was not good.
He was awful, bro. He had the bad game, bro.
Against the Bucks, he wasn't.
He had one bad game. That doesn't equivocate to a series, bro.
Hey, here's a fun fact. That Sixer team was not good offensively.
Hey yo,
they did not make the finals based on their
offense.
Hey
yo,
he was the only player that could score, youngin.
Yeah, he was the only one that could score, but that team made it to the finals because of their defense.
Bro, what you not know? See, P5, you see how you moved the goalpost?
Yeah, man.
Well, you went from a series. Hold on, bro. You went from a series to singling out a game, bro. Michael Jordan shot 6 for 24 against the Seattle Supersonics that game in the finals. But that don't mean that don't mean he didn't get what the fuck he was supposed to get throughout the series.
He had a bad series. He had AI had a bad series. Actually had a bad series.
I was going to bring up the Knicks game when he went 3 for 18, but he still went to the free throw line like 16 times and still got what he was supposed to for the Bulls to win the game.
That's a fact.
But AI was actually bad in this series. He was actually bad.
Bro, you what?
No, they won the series, and he was.
How is he
they
bad
won
and he
the
was the only scorer and the what?
Right, he's the only guy who can score the ball consistently.
Allen
on that
Iverson.
team.
Allen Iverson in the first game of the series, 13 of 35. Next
He
game,
was a volume shooter. Hey, yo, what did he have? Hold on.
He's the only.
Hey, yo.
player who scored
Who was the leading scorer on the team?
Hey, yo, hold on. P5. How many did he have?
We're talking about P5. It's not always about stats. It's about
points
the
are
mentality.
stats. Points are stats.
No, hey, yo, okay, P5. Hey, yo,
Always
P5.
about the
No,
stats.
he think he's slick. Hey, yo, P5.
13 or 25. How much?
He was 13 for 35. How
It's
many
not
points
always
did he have?
about the
He had-
stats.
Huh?
As poorly
How
as
many
Allen
points
Iverson-
did he have?
as though that stat book looks to you, they still made it to the finals.
Hey, yo, no, hold on. Listen, 13, listen. 13
Yeah.
to 25. Wait,
He
13 to 35, right? Hold on, time out. 13 to 25, even if all those 2 points.
He had 34. He had 34.
Oh, my
So what you
fucking
talking
God.
about?
Next game.
So what you talking about?
On
13 to 35 what?
37% shooting? Is that a good 34?
How much points he had?
Yes.
How much did he have? Who my number?
The very next game, 16
Wait,
points.
this is all. Look, listen. This is all saying that he is not a good. That he is not a good scorer.
I would say D-Mitch is a better scorer than AI. Fuck it.
Man, you done lost your fucking mind, boy. Get off the
Hey,
chat.
Man, stop the guessing thing now, man.
Price, I'm out here, T-Price.
He's
T-Price, America, I love y'all. He just went nuclear. This nigga said he think Donovan Mitchell a better scorer than Allen Iverson. I'm off this
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
I gotta get him out of here on that one.
Yeah.
I just put him out. I didn't block him.
Yeah.
I didn't block him. Raw talk.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. He is so caught up in stats. Like stats don't tell the whole story.
13 to
that's another
25.
thing.
Trying to
And this
sound
is the
slick.
main- and this is the main thing that he missing in the equation. And Vaughn. I mean, you talk about this all the time. You can't evaluate the stats from the old school generation and try to equate them to today's era. You didn't watch that shit.
You didn't watch it. You didn't
Yes.
see it. So if
You
you
didn't see the
look
game.
at a stat sheet and say, "Oh, he shot this for this," that was terrible.
Yeah.
You ain't see how that game
the
play
damn
out.
game, and
Yeah.
You didn't see the plays
Oh,
he
man,
was
you
making,
ain't
how
coming
hard
back
he
up
was
in here,
playing,
bro.
the steals he was
man.
getting, how his
That
play,
dude
how
was
him
killing
being
my
on
high,
the court
bro.
was affecting the flow of the game.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? If he saw that game today, you know what he was saying, man? Allen Iverson need to shoot 40 times, man.
Yeah, exactly.
He was the
I-
only
I-
offensive weapon they had, because I remember there was this dude that played on that team. He went to University of Georgia. He went to the same high school as my dad.
Jermaine Jones.
Jermaine Jones.
He was probably the only other guy who with a nice shot. Outside,
Mhm.
Eric Snow, Aaron Mackey, Eric
Snow was more a defensive player.
They
He
were
always
more
been
defenders.
defensive minded.
Yeah, he didn't got into
Aaron
himself
McKee.
yet. Yeah.
Aaron
They
McKee
didn't
had
really
a
get
nice
into themselves
mid-range
yet.
Jump shot. Aaron McKee did have a nice mid-range jump shot, but
Yeah.
his quickness did not allow him to get to his spots
Yeah.
to where he would be able to get his shot off. He had to be open to get.
Man,
his
the
shot
game
off.
was so slow back then, and
because it was so
getting
physical.
into your
Everything
offense
was
is so
physical.
important. Like,
It was all one-on-one. You didn't have zones where you were allowed to make space. They weren't playing zones in the NBA back then. Everything was one-on-one, man-to-man defense.
Mm-hmm.
So they allowed
Yeah.
the physicality to play through, so you can see defense.
Yeah, I didn't know about this switching. I remember fight over the screen. I remember get over the screen. Like,
Yeah, yeah, like
You
this.
I was-
Yeah, guys would
I
run
was-
through screens back then. You wouldn't see these guys going up under screens like that back in the days. They would fight. They would basically truck like football players to get through the
yeah,
screen.
guards wasn't giving screen back in like guards wasn't giving screen because you was getting pushed over. Like
Yep,
I
you
try
was
to tell
getting
these
knocked
people,
out.
man. I try to tell y'all young people.
Steph
man,
Curry wasn't
come
going up
in-
there and giving screen to
You come up
Draymond
in
Green,
here.
man. You crazy?
You come up in here, man. You got people that really know the game and watch the game, man. And just I understand your logic, but keep on living on, young sir. You gotta really know your game before you come back up in here again, bro. You can stay in the background. I'm not gonna ban you or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? But dude, you come up in here, man. You want people to listen to you, and they did that. And then at the same time, when they try to talk, that's disrespectful, sir.
And then at the same time, we're not discussing basketball to be right.
Right. Exactly.
Basketball, and we're discussing what happened. Okay. Right. We're talking about what happened on the court. We're not arguing with each other to be right.
Easy money.
Like, we can disagree with someone's opinion and things like that. That's why I said I respect where you're coming from with the stats, with showing the stats, but the stats do not tell the whole story.
Mm-mm. No.
Because Allen Iverson can go 13 for 30, but they still won the game. Why? Because he got steals. You know what I'm saying? He hit timely baskets. He got to the free throw line when it mattered.
Exactly.
That's what shooting guards did back then. They shot the ball
for his team to win the game, and that's
what he was about. He was the only nuclear weapon there. And it's kind of crazy, y'all. Y'all got to think about it. He beat a young Ray Allen. I mean, came out of UConn. Jesus Shuttlesworth, Big Dog Robinson, and who else they had? Who was the other person that was it? Sam Cassell.
Yep.
The Bucks. Yeah.
Sam Cassell.
Yep. Sam Cassell. Yep.
Man, and that nigga got through them. Man, the disrespect, bro.
I didn't think they were going to get past Toronto.
I didn't think so either.
Oh, that was a tough series, yo.
Philly.
And just last night, you was talking about Del Curry T-Price. That Toronto series, Del Curry. Oh, man.
And that's why I keep telling you.
Del Curry went crazy that series, boy.
Y'all think Del Curry was trash, nigga? Y'all ain't even seen that dude play, bro.
Yeah, he and Vince Scott. Vince Scott. Yeah, that was a good.
And his son. I mean, his son is better than his dad, but Del Curry, boy, you couldn't leave that dude open for nothing back in the day. That was easy money. Mm-hmm. You did, man.
Man, Vince Scott, I missed that tree.
Curry with handles. That's it.
Yep, Steph Del Curry
with handles.
Man, Del Curry coming off them screen is deadly too, bro. Like, yeah.
If he had a handle like his son, if he had the Del Curry had a handle, man, it would have been crazy.
It'd have been crazy.
It would have been crazy. Y'all don't understand that. And this is another thing I'm gonna do when the season's over with. I'm gonna start shooting out these players that the media don't like to talk about, like we do every summer, man. You know what I'm saying? Not the big time all-star ones, even the one that was all-star, even the ones that didn't even become an all-star, but you knew they was a solid player. I know you know a lot of them, Vaughn. That played in the league.
I missed the last thing you said, bro. Can you say the last thing again? My bad.
I was saying that this summer we were gonna start out these players that had game back in all these eras, man. That didn't That they didn't get that respect. They didn't get that
Robinson,
respect.
man. You just mentioned Robinson. Robinson was one of them dudes too, bro.
Mm-hmm. David Robinson's one of them dudes. David Robinson's a dude. David Robinson gets. I don't understand. That's one dude that come to mind. And then speaking of Robinson, Mitchell Robinson dominated that series. He dominated that series in the paint.
The last three games, he dominated like a mud, bro.
And you know what else had a force too? I've been getting on him by giving Coke. I gotta give him kudos, man. RJ Barrett, man.
Yeah.
RJ played like this. Knicks, I think the Knicks going to the conference finals. I don't care what nobody say. I think they're going, bro. I think it's just their time, bro.
Like I said the other day, like I said last night, bro.
It's gonna be a tough road.
That asked who would you be your dark horse team to make to the finals? I said
the New York, yep.
I said the New York Knicks. Don't sleep on the Knicks making a run to the finals. They have a good enough team to do it.
Man, I think Miami coming with a hell of a momentum behind them, boy. Miami. Who they play in the second round? Oh, Miami, New York. Oh, yeah.
Oh, here come Jimmy with the shot. I'm watching the game again when he scored 56. This nigga said, "This is my shit." He was like,
that's what
we used to say. When I seen that shit, I was like, that's what we used to say back in the day when we was winning. We used to play in the hood, and I don't care. You play in the hood. I played in hoods.
The park.
I played in park. I played on posts.
Man, last night he told you Holiday, I own
Von,
you, boy.
Hey, Von, this is how I knew I could play, right? When I, you know how you go against the Army dudes. It's like I tell y'all, man, basketball, all these sports, man, like, dude, like, you got, I know some Army dudes that could go that could have went to the NBA, man. I know some Army cats, I know some girls and dudes that, man, they still cold to this day. Cold. It ain't nothing you can do about it.
I think a lot of them.
Oh, you already know in Fort Hood, man. I know when I was down there, I went out there and played. I was like, my best places to me that I honestly played at other than Kansas was like playing basketball was I got a shout out to Killeen, Texas, Fort Hood, Carolina, definitely Louisiana, New Orleans, Baton Rouge, Lake Charles.
Respect.
Shreveport. I bought a Shreveport. That's why I just miss about the South, boy. You feel them palm trees and shit.
Yeah, I don't lie. When I
You
moved
feel
to
them
Texas,
trees?
I didn't know they had some hoopers like that in Texas. You know what I'm saying? Like I came here and I was like, man, I got some motherfuckers.
Oh, you said the new Wilt Chamberlain Archive video? No, I ain't seen that. I need to check it out.
Y'all promote football so much here that you don't even think about, you know, the good basketball players that came out of the state of Texas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Texas got some dudes, bro, for real.
Yep.
Texas like a whole. It's like James be telling me, and I heard old folks. I even got this guy. He come by the store from time to time. He from H-Town, and he's like,
I'm trying to remember the dude who was the backup point guard to Penny at Memphis. He's from Killeen. He played at Killeen High School. His name was Aaron. I can't think of his last name though. But he played with Memphis when Penny was there. When Penny Hardaway was there. This dude is from Killeen. His name, I only remember his first name. His first name was Aaron.
Oh, you said Penny Hardaway used to play for Memphis too?
Yeah. Penny played for Memphis in college, yeah.
And he coaches.
Yeah, and he coached there too. Yeah, man, I watched it, man. We watched.
That's homecoming. That's homecoming right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Respect Penny.
That's why we get so passionate about it. We are some basketball lifers, bro. I was born with a pops and a cousin playing on the same high school team, just killing people. You know what I'm saying? Going to the state tournament, watching that shit as a baby. Like this basketball shit is like a part of my damn DNA.
Yeah, fam. I got cousins that played AAU, did that shit too.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't play. Everybody was mad that I didn't play. I was like, dude, I wanted to do my own thing, man. But even where I went, man, I balled, man. Everywhere I've been. I was out there with the ball yesterday. I cut myself, opened up this box yesterday, and I was trying to dribble with my left hand. Because now it started getting warm, I couldn't even do it, man. I felt like John Morant, man. I had to tape it up, man. Once I taped it up, I was just like, man, it ain't as bad as it is. You know what I'm saying? But when you're older, shit feels different. Man, I got that ball, man. The other guy was like, hey, you going to the court? I was like, man, I went to the court early this morning, put some shots up. Just like, oh, everybody's like, T Price, you back out here? I was like, yeah, man, we out here. I just sat there and just watched them play. I played a couple games of 21. I still got some stamina, man, but I know my limits. I know I can't do a lot of stuff like I used to, but one thing I can do is we play 21 like the old school way. You ain't shooting from the free throw line. You got to shoot from the 3-point line. And then they know when you get in that zone, they be trying to move it, throw the ball to the other side, make you go get it. Here, go get the ball. That's going to break him out of his rhythm. I get back up there, I go up there and do it again. They're like, I still made it. It's like, go get it again, young man. You remember how it used to be, man?
Hell yeah. Making you mentally strong.
Mentally, yeah.
Making your mental game strong to where it basically becomes second nature. You don't cower to the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Not trying to say anybody
and the dude used to throw the ball.
That's just what it is. So.
And you already know your parents was military, so you already know this, Vaughn. going to them big ass army gyms. If y'all ain't never been, y'all don't understand. I'm telling you, them gyms be fucking huge as fuck. And they make you, and they throw the ball on the other side and make you go get that shit.
Hell yeah, got
that
like
shit. I used to be like, God damn, this is some bullshit. But hey, I used to say it all the time because I was shorter than everybody. Everybody used to tease me. Your brother taller than you. I was like, nigga, I was like, he might be taller now, but I might be taller in the end. But that didn't happen. I'm just glad I made it over 6 feet. I didn't think I was gonna make 6 feet. Nigga, I was 5'6.5" when I was a senior in high school, my senior year. And then I came back to the homecoming game, and my boy was at, and there was, and the whole gym just froze. Like my boy in the corner, he was like, "Man, that's T Price, man." Like, I'm like, "Yeah, nigga, talk that shit down, nigga. I'm a short what?" You know what I'm saying? Like, talk that shit down, nigga.
Hey, Vaughn.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yesterday, man, T Price was talking, and I had a question. Maybe you probably could shine some light on this. The ABA and the NBA in the ABA peak, because obviously the ABA not around right now. Who was the better league? Like, who was the league that people would go to see, and which league had the better players?
I would say as a totality of players, the NBA still had the better players. But when we're talking about like the top level players, like the best players,
that was ABA.
The best players in the ABA were better than the best players in the NBA.
Mm-hmm. Give me some names. Give me some names. Like who you talk? Some players.
Malone, George McGinnis. Okay.
Yeah,
and let's think about the 3-point shot. Do you know who the first great 3-point shooter was in the game of basketball?
Give me some knowledge.
Larry Brown, the coach.
Mm-hmm.
He played in the ABA.
No shit.
Yes.
Yep.
the first great 3-point shooter in the game of basketball was Larry Brown. Now, it might have been Jerry West if the NBA had adopted the 3-point shot, but they didn't have the 3-point shot at the NBA at that time. So
word. The ABA had the 3-point shot?
Yeah, the ABA.
And not the NBA?
The NBA stole a lot of stuff from the ABA.
A lot of the shit that the NBA does now came from the
because of the ABA.
That's I heard the I did heard what the NBA had over them was marketing.
Yeah, the marketability. And, you know, like I said, as a totality of players, like I'm talking about, like when you look at a team, players 1 through 12. Yes, the NBA still had the best overall talent.
But the top 3
end talent.
Yeah,
I would have took the ABA's top guys over the NBA's top guys at that time.
And obviously, Dr. J was the big man.
I forgot a lot of names. Dan Issel.
There's a lot of them.
It's a whole lot of players, bro.
And all them names you call, are familiar with them. I didn't even know them. They kick it off in the ABA. David Thompson, who's the high
guy
flyer.
Michael Jordan patterned his
flyer,
game
yeah, high flyer, right there, yeah.
Like it's a whole lot of them. Like
Skywalker, they call him. Was that the dude?
Yeah. The top players in the ABA, I would take over at that time. I would take over the top players in the NBA. Like the
and
NBA
Dr. J was the best in the ABA.
They had like the big men, like Kareem, Wilt. You know what I'm saying?
Russell.
Not even then. Russell was actually retired around the time ABA really blew up. So
okay.
At that point. Yeah. Because I want to say ABA came around.
Okay, so Elgin Baylor also.
Yeah, Elgin Baylor. Yeah, that like we're talking like the NBA, but bro, if you go look at the ABA's history, yeah. Look at the guys who came from the ABA and still made an impact in the NBA. Yeah.
What killed them though? Eventually, was it the finance?
Just the marketing and money. Yeah. Like you were saying, the marketing. At a certain point, you know what I'm saying? The NBA, they was on TV, like the ABA teams, like they were on TV in their local areas, where the NBA, they still had that national when you get to like the playoffs and the finals, even though shit was pre-recorded.
Right.
It started at ABA started in 1967 to 1976.
That was my next question.
The ABA ceased to exist with the American Basketball Association / NBA Basketball Association merger in 1976, leading to 4 ABA teams joining the National Basketball Association (NBA) and the introduction of the three-point shot in the NBA in 1979. The ABA conceived as an all-time stretching from 1960 through the mid-70s with numerous upstart leagues were challenging with varying degrees of success. They established major professional sports leagues in the United States. Basketball is seen as particularly vulnerable to a challenge. It's a major league. The National Basketball Association was the youngest of the Big Four major leagues, having only 21 seasons to that point. And it still was fitting out contemporary challenges. It had been less than 5 years since the American Basketball League, the ABL, shut down. I remember that. I remember the ABL when I was growing up.
Oh, there was another league?
Yeah, ABL. According to one of the owners.
Look at this context, right? When the NBA and ABA merged, Dr. J went to the finals his first year.
That's a fact.
Well, that's evidence that he was obviously. Oh, so he was the best player. He was the best player. He was the best player overall.
Yeah, he was the best player on the planet at that time. Dr. J was the best player in the world at that time. Yeah. Like all the stories and stuff you hear about Dr. J, it ain't for nothing.
Not true.
I call him the original stretch. From when I used to play what's that game? What's that game with Stretch?
Streets 2, NBA Volume Street 2, NBA Streets Volume 2.
Streets. Every time I think I was like, that's supposed to be doing this urban, and then when you really see Dr. J in that game, him and Stretch are two different people.
The kind of thing that really hurt the ABA is their competition with the NBA. Because the ABA would pay, like, if you were one of the better players in the game of basketball, they were going to pay you more than the NBA would pay you. But that kind of hurt them money-wise because they didn't have the financial stability to maintain.
Oh.
Okay, check this out.
And it caught up with them to where they had to kind of fold.
Bankruptcy was coming.
I want to say the team he started with was Virginia. Won the championship, then got tripped, but they folded, and then he got traded to the Nets, and then he won a championship with the Nets.
Oh, we're about to educate them. This is one of the streams that is needed. All right. So this was the commissioners. It was George Mikan from 1967-69, James Carson Gardner. He was the intern from 1969. Jack Dolph. I know. I'm Big Bro. Remember some of these names. Bob Carson from 1972-73. I wasn't even born yet. 93, 73, 74 was Mike Storm. 74, 75 was Ted Munchik. And Dave DeBusschere, 1975, 1976. Let's go next. The great George Mikan was the first commissioner of the ABA when he introduced both the three-point line and the league's trademark red, white, and blue basketball. Mikan resigned in 1969. Dave DeBusschere, one of the stars from the New York Knicks championship teams, moved from his job as vice president as GM of the ABA New York Nets in 1975, become the last commissioner of the ABA affiliate / NBA merger in 1976. Then it breaks it down. Hey, Conqueror, do you know anything about the Spencer Haywood on hardship rule?
Yeah, man. That's why I said there's so many things that I'm not.
I'm about to. We about to educate them. I'm about to go. I'm on it right now. I know.
The ABA.
Yo, one of the primary contributions of the ABA to the modern ABA was the introduction of the Spencer Haywood hardship rule, which later became the framework for the current NBA eligibility system that allows players to clear for the NBA after being 1 year removed from their high school graduation. The origin of the hardship rule was a result of the NBA prohibiting players from joining the league until they completed their 4 years of college eligibility. That's why Kareem played 4 years. Let's all right. So I told y'all over here, you gonna learn over here. You ain't gonna come over here screaming and yelling like you're right and stuff. At the end of the day, you ain't right. You whole lot wrong. So let's continue on. The ABA was a league that frequently made up rules on the fly and was willing to push the envelope and determine the implications of the rules later. In '69, Spencer Haywood left the University of Detroit as a sophomore and signed with the Denver Rockets. Now, this is 1969.
Yeah.
I was born 8 years later. My sister
not
was
high
born in
school. He was the first to forego his eligibility for college to play pro.
Yeah.
He was the first.
So this is the things too. I'm getting down to it. Let's keep on going. And he let
Moses Malone the first to go from high school to pro.
Yeah, he paid other players to enter the ABA before they completed their collegiate careers, such as George McGinnis and Julius Erving. Today, the one and done rule in the NBA can be traced back to the ABA decision to allow players to leave college early and pursue a professional career before they had completed their collegiate careers. That's why.
So basically, NBA just a piggyback league.
No,
they're not a piggyback league. They had their own league. They stole a lot of stuff.
I mean, like, in that sense, like they took a lot of things and.
They don't even acknowledge the ABA. Like,
that's why I'm saying that, because these are things.
Back when we was growing up, the journalists and all that stuff, they still pay homage to them. To back then, it was respect for everything, even the Harlem Globetrotters. Did you know Did you know this? That the Harlem Globetrotters actually beat the NBA team in the exhibition game?
Did not know that.
Yep.
And the norm today is.
Come here, want to talk basketball.
Will Chamberlain played for the Harlem
Globetrotters. Basketball junkies over here.
Yeah, I did know a lot of professional, couple of professionals play on the Globetrotters, and Globetrotters give them that that recognition.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's continue. I'm almost finished
more
with
than what the NBA could pay you. It was about back then. It was really about getting paid. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But then the NBA started getting more recognition. So more guys started going and playing in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Despite the pay, because they couldn't pay you a lot of money.
It was all about a brand.
I'm almost finished. Mm-hmm. I got two more things.
Go ahead,
I'm about to get to the slam dunk contest, and I got the teams. Slam dunk contest, the ABA. Hey, hit the like, share, subscribe, man. You want to donate the Old Head Podcast, $ Old Head Podcast, man. It's easy, man. I know real people gonna do it. I don't be begging people for money, man. I bust my behind every day. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And they nagging me right now over some shit on StreamYard. But anyway, the ABA pioneered the advent of the now popular NBA Slam Dunk. I think it's trash cans now. At the final ABA All-Star game in 1976, the game was held in Denver, and the owners of the ABA teams wanted to ensure that the event would be entertaining for the sellout crowds of 15,021 people. The ABA and the NBA had begun to discuss a possible merger. The ABA wanted to establish the viability and success of their league. The dunk contest operated as means of a unique halftime entertainment that displayed style, excitement for the ABA players brought to the game. The dunk contest was held at halftime of the All-Star game. The contestants were Artis Gilmore, George Gervin, David Thompson, Larry Keenan, who has a steal record in the NBA. A lot of people don't know. And Julius Dr. Erving. The winner of the contest received $1,000 and a stereo system. So,
wow, a stereo system.
So check this out. So this is why I'm trying to tell people. I already knew this story anyway, because this is one thing. Iron sharpens iron.
That's crazy.
Okay, I'm about to mention the team. Julius Erving went on to win that competition by competing in the now famous free throw line dunk. The slam dunk contest make its way to the NBA in the 1976-77 season. As a season-long competition for the season only, on a permanent basis as a standalone event as a part of NBA All-Star Weekend in 1984. All right, these are the teams. They had the Anaheim Amigos from 1967-68, Los Angeles Stars, 1968-1970. They folded. NBA relocated New Orleans Jazz to Utah as the Utah Jazz in the 1979. Then you had the Dallas Chaparrals 1967, 1970. Texas Chaparral joined the NBA 1976, aka as the San Antonio Spurs. Then NBA added a franchise in Dallas in 1980. Because they had two teams, that Texas Chaparrals and they just made one San Antonio. You see how that's crazy?
Oh, you said 4 teams?
No, they had 3 teams. They had Dallas Chaparrals, they had the Texas Chaparrals, and they had the San Antonio Spurs.
Those are the teams that transfer from the ABA to the
to the NBA.
You're saying that if you could pass a while, you're saying that because I read somewhere, and this could probably be the reason why they don't probably give the ABA the respect. I read somewhere in the awards of America how they finesse the ABA finesse the NBA, because I think they're still collecting money from those teams whenever they have televised game or something like that.
Okay, I'm almost finished.
I think I read that somewhere.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Huh.
Let me just go ahead and finish out these teams. You got the Houston Mavericks, 1967, 69, they folded. Then you had the Carolina Cougars, NBA relocated to the San Diego Rockets to Houston in 1971. Then the Spirits of St. Louis in 1974, 1976. NBA added a franchise in Charlotte Hornets in 1988. Then was the Indiana Pacers, 1967 to 1976. They joined the NBA in 1976 as what? The same team as they was in the NBA, Indiana Pacers. Then they test Kansas City in 1969. Then they had Kansas City, Denver. They got the Denver Larks, Rockets, Nuggets. Denver Larks, 1967. Denver Rockets, 1967 to 1974. Then you had the Denver Nuggets, 1974 to 1976. Then you had the Kentucky Colonials, 1967 to 1976. They folded in the NBA buyout. Minnesota Muskies, 1967, 1968. They folded. Miami and Floridians, 1968 to 1970. NBA added in a franchise in Miami Heat in 1988. Then you had the Floridians, 1970 to 1972. NBA added a franchise in Minnesota in 1989. And then it goes New Orleans Buccaneers, 1967, 1970. Louisiana Buccaneers, 1970. They folded in 1975. Memphis Pros relocated to Charlotte Hornets to New Orleans as the New Orleans Pelicans in 2002. He had the Memphis Towns, 1972, 1974. In 2002, they relocated the Vancouver Grizzlies to Memphis as the Memphis Grizzlies in 2001. They had the Baltimore Hustlers, 1975. The Baltimore Claws, 1975. New York Americans. New Jersey Americans joined the NBA in 1976 and changed their name to reflect the move to New Jersey, and currently the Brooklyn Nets in 2012. The New York Nets, 1968, 1976. Oakland Americans, Oakland Oaks, they folded in 1976. They folded in 1969. Yes, 1976 prior to the merger. Yeah, they folded. That's what this says. And then you got the Washington Capitals, 69-70, relocated to San Francisco Warriors as Golden State in 71. When NBA relocated Baltimore Bullets to the Washington as Capitals Bullets, now the Washington Wizards in 1973. You had the Virginia Squires, 1970 to 1976. The Pittsburgh Pipers, 1967, 1968. The Minnesota Pipers, 1968, 1969. The Pittsburgh Pipers, 1969 to 1970. They folded in 1972, and the NBA added Minnesota Timberwolves in 89. Then you had the Pittsburgh Pioneers in 1970. The Pittsburgh Condors, 1970. 1972, they had the San Diego Conspirators, 1972-75. They folded in 1975. They operated in San Diego from 1967 to 1971 with the San Diego Rockets, now with the Houston Rockets, and from 78 to 84 with the San Diego Clippers, now called the Los Angeles Clippers. And that's some ABA history for your ass.
San Diego been getting some teams, boy.
Yeah. It's just maintaining them.
Yeah.
Football, basketball, heck yeah.
Hey, you heard a lot of them
They
names.
say
It's same
they
thing
say
when that
anything
starts.
on
Go ahead.
what was it like? They say anything on what was the deciding factor on which team they would.
Nah. You could just look it up. I look it up on Wikipedia. That what
As
came
far
up.
as what teams that the NBA took from the
Yeah,
ABA.
it
They were
probably
the
have to
ones
do with
that-
the location and
that-
finance.
I told you.
had
I
more
told you all the
facilities.
teams. I told
Yeah,
you
the
all
one could fill the
teams.
seats, right?
Yeah, the ones that because you think about those teams and where they're located, like the Nets. They were in New York, so they still
Mhm.
had a big fan base. So
Mar-
you could take the Indiana
Market.
Pacers. Because Indiana Pacers is in Indiana. That's a motherfucking basketball mecca. That's one of the basketball meccas in the United States. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Right.
check this out. These is all the champions. The playoff MVPs. The first year was Connie Hawkins. The next year was Warren
Connie Hawkins.
Jabali. Then the next year, the Los Angeles Stars, Roger Brown. Then the next year was the Utah Stars, Zelmo Beatty. Then the next year, Freddie Lewis, Indiana Pacers. Next year, Indiana Pacers, Jordan McGinnis. Then it was Julius Dr. Irving and Artis Gilmore. A lot of people don't know who Artis Gilmore
This
is.
Gilmore.
Gilmore.
Chicago.
Give you that work. No, I'm talking about you need to go back
How
to
about the
when
Kentucky
he was-
Colonels artist
Right.
Gilmore.
Gilmore, right.
Which is crazy because I don't know. I guess because Kentucky is a college basketball state, it's
Right.
more college basketball than pro. But damn, I don't know. Now when I think about the state, the land mass of the state of Kentucky, I don't know where they can put an NBA team at.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? In the state of Kentucky. And they got so many college basketball teams, it would be hard for a
Mhm.
professional team to compete with that shit in the state of Kentucky.
Before the merge, did they ever talk about like bringing the best from the ABA and the best from the NBA and have a game?
They did that. They did that a couple of times.
How that
Yeah,
turn
I'm
out?
trying to remember.
The eight-
I was just thinking about that, and I'm trying to remember which were the teams that played against each other. Because I think they did it a couple of times. Kind
Jacory.
of like how baseball.
Hey, that comment Jacory ain't no damn way. You think the new school era would cook Dr. J and them niggas the one that invented that shit? Nigga, here's the gun. Kill yourself. I know you also trolling shit.
Crazy. You tripping.
Man, I've been trying to roll this blunt for a while. That dude just lost me, man. I was like, dude, the disrespect of players, though, man. I just don't understand. Like
You don't think about the fact that what era are we gonna put them in? Because if you put them in the in their era, then they're gonna have the talent level of that era.
And everything to abide by it.
Today's era,
Everything to
those
abide
guys
by
are
it.
going to have the talent level of today's era. So how
And
do you
everything to
factor
go with
in
it, the
your-
science, the everything. So like, yeah, it's kind of like, yeah.
You can't make that argument, because if you're going to put those guys in, which era are they playing in? Because if you ask me, the guys from the old school era will kill today's era because they inspired today's era.
right.
They're the ones who
And they played,
inspired
and they
the
was
era.
available.
So if you're
And
gonna
them
put-
niggas was available. Let's cut this shit out. And they was available. They played
They're gonna-
all
they
preseason
will kill
games.
today's
They
era.
played majority 70 to 80 games a season. You knew one thing for sure. It wasn't gonna be no excuses like some of these players have in this era. That's why I don't want to talk to these dudes, man. Like y'all need to stay away. Like we'll be saying, man, stay away from me. And I knew the conversation was gonna go left. I'm like, dude, like you try to shit on Derrick Rose. Like we did not. That's how I know he didn't listen.
Yeah, we wasn't.
Man,
we
who
didn't
knows?
talk about Derrick
We did not
Rose
say-
to
we
shit
did
on
not
him.
say
we were
that-
talking about
that-
him.
Go ahead.
My bad. Go ahead, P-Price. No, I was
In the
just saying,
sense that he's
we
still
weren't
relevant.
talking
We
about
were
Derrick
saying
Rose
that
to shit on Derrick
still
Rose. We were
relevant,
talking about
man.
Derrick Rose because why he's not playing, but he's still on the team,
Right.
So if he's that,
You got to
poor-
down out, and this how you could kill him. You could have killed him like this. You could have killed him. Look at you down his house. Hey,
Hey.
like, come on, man, let's cut this. But he actually could. But Derrick Rose could still actually do something on the court, though. That's the difference, though.
Right.
Yeah, I don't mind people's
Derrick
opinion,
Rose
but
can't be
it's just
Derrick Rose
the way you.
everybody expected
Hey,
to
he's
because of his
17.
difference.
You 17. You got a lot to yearn. You got a lot to yearn, young, when you come over here. These dudes. That's why I sensed it when it for happening, man. But it made Ron Town so hot, man. Ron Town jumped off the chat, boy. I ain't never seen Ron Town do that shit, boy. But that's how niggas we make you get on you, man. I'm telling you, like, dude, you really gonna come and fix your mouth to say some shit like that, bro?
Yeah, and it's funny. It's not what you say. It's how you say it. You know.
Your delivery, no contest, no nothing, man.
And like you see these guys play, and you know they carry like totally scarfing over the guy, like it's just the disrespecting how we do it. I don't mind.
This whole time,
you could have opinion, but
you know why?
You could have opinion, but man,
this nigga had me hot.
That's why I was saying earlier. We weren't discussing anything to be right. We were discussing basketball to discuss basketball and what happened in the game and get an understanding on what happened, what we saw in the games. We're it's like I always say when I'm on T-Price chat or in TikTok, I don't talk about this stuff to try to shit on the guys, to shit on players who made it to where I wanted to be.
Exactly.
These guys made it. You didn't make it. You're sitting on the couch judging somebody from a fucking computer.
How the hell am I call somebody a boss who is a professional in their arena?
That played more than 5 years in the league at that.
How the hell? Like, who am I to?
Like, okay, you can judge them on their performance. Cool. But the disrespect stuff is I cannot.
Yeah, that's what I knew. It was about to get disrespectful.
If they did something to deserve the disrespect, then that's
another
story.
thing. Right. That's why I draw the line too.
Yeah.
I was trying to stop it. I was like, man, I already sensed where this was going, man. Like, dude, you didn't learn the last time you come up here, dude. It's like what Chicken be saying, man. Y'all want to come here and talk basketball with a big dog. They're not even a big dog. It's just people that we seen this shit, man. Von's seen a lot of years of basketball. I've seen a lot of years of basketball. Even the ones that are young that came on that came over here. I ain't dealt with dumb disrespectful motherfuckers since the very first time I started. Because we could be talking about something else, and then here comes LeBron, and come up, and I'd be like, no, we just gonna change this, gonna change the subject real quick. You know what I mean? You just gotta know what you talk about, man. You just can't sit there, and that's why I don't respect these cats, man. You want me to respect you, but you taking the shit on Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson did something that a lot of dudes wish they could do. At least he played in the NBA Finals.
Yeah, that's the thing, though.
And it was all odds against him when he did it because he wasn't supposed to beat no. He wasn't.
Man, I show if you watch. I'm sure
he wasn't supposed to be the MVP.
He wasn't supposed to be the MVP, right?
He wasn't supposed to win that game. He wasn't supposed to get a game in the finals.
He damn sure wasn't supposed to be in the NBA Finals, but somehow he willed himself and his team to accomplish all that shit.
Man, in the NBA, he wasn't supposed to be in the NBA itself, man.
I was going to say that too, Conker. He wasn't even supposed to be in the NBA. If it's not for John Thompson looking out for him, he wouldn't be in the NBA.
And he should give Iverson respect. Iverson's the reason why all these players could be tatted up now and express themselves like how they want to. That's Iverson.
Yep, that's all because of Iverson. Yep.
I'm sure if you watch one season of Allen Iverson, you'd be like, yeah, this dude is the only this little man tough.
Yeah. Like you had to like I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I wasn't the biggest Iverson fan back then, but I had to eventually learn to respect it because he came to get it every night.
Likewise, Kobe. Right? Like
same thing.
A lot of people could say that. A lot of people wasn't fan of Kobe from the get-go. Oh, Iverson. Yeah.
It's from high school. Then I seen I seen some of his high school games. I was like, who is he playing against? But then he got to the league by the time the end of his first year. He was like, Kobe was nice, bro.
Yeah, you can't say this kid is not it. You can't say this kid ain't want it. You can't say
until you see the will and mentality of the guy. Stats don't tell you shit. Like at the end of Kobe's rookie year, everybody remembered him from shooting those 2 air balls, right? Against the Utah Jazz at the end of his rookie year in the playoffs, right? Then the very next year, he came back and everybody was like, well, damn, who is this motherfucker? He came back with the afro and this was a whole nother different player than the guy we saw in that Utah series.
Mm-hmm.
And from
Right.
that point on, you had to respect and understand that, yeah, he's next.
So and it all come back to your thoughts and mentality, right?
It's all about mentality.
Mhm.
Yes, exactly. It's all it is. That's what different. That's what I tried to tell P5 last time we had this discussion. This is what differentiates the
Mm-hmm.
all-time great from the guys who are good enough to be there.
But it's a little thing, man.
Since we speaking about
It's
mental,
crazy.
Since we speak about mental, see, that's one thing I love about basketball. Because basketball, even though I ain't never played in the higher states and made money and all this other stuff, I knew a lot of people did. My twin brother played in college and went to a tournament and all this other stuff. You know what I mean? But still, your mental. That's one thing I love about basketball. The basketball helped me deal with the mental. Mental could be used in so many ways. That's what I love about sports. It helps you deal with your mental.
Mm-hmm.
Competition
Yeah.
deals with your mental. So when it comes to life,
Not only just on the court. Yeah, there you go, bro.
your brain,
Mhm.
it starts circling. That's I'm telling you. I'm telling you, because my brain is a lot on mentality. Where I came from, what I went through. A lot of it from self-inflicting wounds myself. But then you just got some stuff that the Most High gonna throw up on you, see how you gonna deal with it.
Yeah, man. That's why
You know
Kobe
what I'm
say
saying?
he won't change. He won't change anything, and that's why Kobe say that, cause like he would want him to miss those 2 shots, cause had he not missed those 2 shots, he would not come back with that vengeance to, So that's
This is the thing I don't understand
You
about.
never know exactly.
And this is another thing I don't understand too. Y'all always want to take a crap on players in the past. Well, he didn't get it done, and he didn't get it done that year. They got beat. But that what made you an athlete. And then when you get to that stage, what happened?
yeah.
That stage, what happened? You take over.
We would have never seen Jordan 72-10 if Magic didn't kick them out early that playoff.
Yeah, I
Hey,
mean, like,
and here's one thing. But and this is I was gonna bring up Jordan, but thank y'all for bringing it up before me because I don't want to be like, I just
Yeah.
want to because I'm a Jordan man, I'm a Jordan guy, but I'm tired of talking about Jordan. But I'm just talking about historical, like what was being said back then. Like a lot of people don't keep it a buck; they just make up shit now. But what was being
Yeah.
said back then, like Magic and Bird, when they would play against Mike, they would say, "Man, if the Bulls ever put a team around him, we're gonna be in trouble." That's what they were saying.
That was the word.
That's what the greats were saying about Michael Jordan. Like everybody doubted him when he first came in the league, right? Everybody was like, "Well, there could never be a guard that takes a team to the championship and just runs the NBA." Well,
He just a one-man team. Yeah.
As a rookie. So then the next thing was, well, a guy can't be a scorer and win MVPs and take his team to the playoffs.
mind you, Sinners
averages
back then
35 a
was
game and wins
exactly-
MVP in his 3rd year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
His 4th year. You know what I'm saying?
And let them know,
Then they
Van.
say-
Let them know,
then the
Van.
last
It
part was,
wasn't.
oh, well, he can't win a championship.
right.
Yeah. Let them know too. This was the stars who was saying that to her. This wasn't like just
Not
people.
the stars. There was just this side of media
The-
was
the-
talking about Michael Jordan. Like
That's how
I
the
saw-
media was.
media
No, I saw a clip.
Michael
I think I
Jordan.
saw a clip.
He was friendly with Michael Jordan back then.
I think I saw a clip of Walt Frazier saying like he like that style of play he ain't gonna get it down. He gonna never win like that. So like there were some players back then too, and it's only because they have never seen it,
Yeah, exactly.
So that's why like it wasn't because they didn't like him or anything like that. It's just because like we haven't seen it before and like nah.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly.
Just,
Yeah.
did you see what he
You're
did?
exactly
Did
right.
you see? Did y'all see what he said in the private chat? Historically efficient, dude. Y'all don't know what efficient is all about.
Boy.
You only know what efficient. Like they one of the biggest knock about Kobe. They say he wasn't efficient, but don't y'all know the era when he was the man?
Why do
He-
people like people? Why?
It's only
why-
recently they start using that.
That dumbass.
The
I'm gonna tell you
conversation.
why. I'm gonna tell you why. They get this dumbass shit. Now I finally roll my blunt after all this time.
Blaze it.
Man,
Like,
I'm about to go.
will y'all please learn how to debate something other than stats?
Yeah, efficiency. Yeah, hit that
Talk
like
about historically
subscribe, man. You
efficient.
want to
Did
donate
Kobe
to
Bryant get
ON
it done or
Podcast,
not?
man.
Did he get it done or not? Did he help?
You
Was
got
he a
PayPal
main
line,
contributor to his
97459
team winning the
gmail.com.
championship or not?
Just like that.
But he was efficient for what the league was at that time. I don't that's what they're doing. Okay, check the overall league efficiency
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like
in
back
that
then,
year
if you shot
and rate it on
45%,
that.
that was great. Shooting
Mm-hmm.
45% for a guard was great. Not everybody
They
can
use-
be Michael
yeah.
Jordan and shoot 50% from
Hey,
the
this is
field.
where they lose me at, y'all. And I'm about to go outside. And I'm about to go to my phone right quick. But this is where they lose me at, y'all. When they say dumb shit like that, they don't do their due diligence and actually look shit up. That's why the
Yeah.
media, even the media,
Yeah, media.
Oh,
media,
media
yeah.
don't
And the media
nobody
makes
can't
it
check
worse.
them. They can't check them. So that's why I don't get into debates about players. That's why I don't debate LeBron versus Kobe, because I'm saying somebody that's next to Mike that patterned his game after Mike and took it to another level. And he's the second coming of Michael Jordan. You gonna tell me that this man is better than Kobe Bean Bryant? Nah, man, I'm still on that shit, bro. He ain't better than the Bean, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all ain't gonna
You
change
saying
my
that
mind.
the logic and add up? You say
I mean, how can somebody say that? He's everybody, even
Yeah.
his adversaries, they all say that Kobe was that dude. Bouchard said it his own self. People
I
that he
hear
talk
you.
to, what they'll pick
So
Kobe.
if you're saying
over
that man is
LeBron.
the greatest,
You
if
know
that
what
man
I'm
is the
saying?
greatest, the carbon copy have to be the second greatest.
Man, that and you know what? Hey, Connor, you don't
Yeah.
understand. I lived in California when the Lakers won their first two championships. When I'm talking about the first two, as in Kobe and Shaq. I didn't go. I wasn't there for the three-peat because I went back. I went to move to Louisiana. I remember all the shit they used to talk about Kobe. You know how Shaq is. You know how LeBron is so protected. They ain't never talk about Shaq. They never talked about Shaq. Am I right, Ron? How they ever? Did they ever dog out
They-
Shaq like they did Kobe
They
Bryant in the
didn't talk
media?
out
No,
Shaq,
no.
but what they would do, they would question his motivation.
Right.
They didn't dog Shaq. They would just question his motivation when his team
Mm-hmm.
would win the championship, or when they would get beat in the playoffs. Like they wouldn't. Nobody ever. That's why I always say I don't get into getting on a player just because because of what his name means
Mm-hmm.
to the overall psyche of the game of basketball. It's still a team game at the end. It's still basketball. It's a team game.
Mm-hmm.
So if one team is playing better than the other team, it doesn't matter what the other team's superstar does. Their team is just better than yours,
Yep.
and you just got to accept that.
Hold on. Did they finally sign Lamar Jackson? What
Yeah,
took
he
so
just
fucking
agreed.
long?
To 260 with 180 million guaranteed.
Ah,
Hey, and his mother, his
His advisor.
Yeah, John.
She's not his agent. She's his advisor.
Okay.
still she's an advisor. Still,
Right.
when you got family and blood, especially somebody like of that stature, you
Mm-hmm.
don't see a lot of men in general, no matter what color he is, have your mom and them or your father as your advisors. The rich ones,
yeah.
does.
Shout out. Yeah, that's respect right there.
Yeah, because if you know Lamar Jackson's story, you know
Right,
what I'm
I
saying?
know his story. Yeah,
From when he was a child and his father died, and he told his mother he wanted to play football. She's been right there from day one, teaching him how to throw the ball as play quarterback. You know what I'm saying? You know, working out with him, exercising with him, making sure he gets up to do, get up and do his workout every day since he was a baby. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad I don't have no kids, bro. I don't think I have the energy. Yeah, I do, because we still a child at heart, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how. I know one thing. Like if I had a
You
kid
would.
that want to go, I know I would.
Because I know how I am with my niece and nephews. When they wanted to play
yeah.
basketball, I was outside with them every day, teaching them how to shoot.
You want to shoot it? There you go. Pop. There you go. Shoot it like that. My dad used to say, "It's
Yeah,
all in the wrist, son."
My niece has a natural shot. The only, but they started so late that they didn't understand the mentality, the focus that you have to play the game. So they kind of, my niece, she can draw, so she's more into art now.
We gonna educate her. You know what my favorite game was growing up as a youngster, all around the world, because I knew I was gonna be anybody in that. I mean, you got to shoot from every spot around. You got to go around the whole arc. You got to go around the whole arc. You got to make one from every single spot. Man, that was my favorite game right there. Because
that was part of my workout routine, bro.
That was one of my
on the court.
Yeah.
Before I sat there and played pickup game with warm up for 21. My boys be like, man, why'd you price back there? Like, man, he just getting his little workout in. They was like, man, he might as well work out and play 21 plus. You know how them dudes be like, try to get like, dude. I'm like, dude, you gonna still be over there running your mouth, nigga. I'm just gonna be over here working on my shot, nigga. Don't be worried about me. Yeah. Just be there when I come over there.
I'm doing what I got. My high school coach introduced us to a sports psychiatrist. I want to say around my end of my sophomore, junior, going into my junior year. And that was the best thing that could ever happen, bro, because he taught us, how to see it before you achieve it. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically, when you take the shot, see yourself making the shot, and then what you see is that's how you work on your shot. When you shoot free throws, he had us close our eyes and vision. You know what I'm saying? How we saw ourselves playing the game of basketball. And that's how I approached my workouts, everything, bro. From that point on, that shit was like
I heard that, Vaughn. I heard that same. Yeah, I heard a coach say that same thing in a basketball in a summer camp where I went to. See you making the shot. When you see yourself making the shot. That's crazy. But the basketball camp was from America. Those camp teachers, they came from America to do that basketball camp in the island. So that explains
of Jerry Springer right quick. We're gonna go somewhere different on this, but we're gonna get back to basketball. This is my thoughts on Jerry Springer. Then I'm gonna go smoke this L. Smoke this.
What happened to him?
He dead.
Who?
Oh.
Jerry Springer died. Yeah, he died.
For real?
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
I knew it actually because I know people have been posting it. I know Ticket posted it.
This happened today? He passed away today?
I think it was today. But this is my thoughts on Jerry Springer, okay? And shout out to man, what's that dude's name, man? Old boy from the ghetto. Oh, Willie D from the Ghetto Boys.
Yeah.
He did a live. I caught the end of it. And I did not go back and watch it, but this is my thoughts about it. All right. Yes, Jerry did expose, you want to say our race, but I think he exposed every race. If you want to sit there and tell a story, guess what? Jerry Springer was going to let you. Hey, I know y'all new school generation see this fake stuff where they tell you to do this, tell you to fight. Back in the day, that shit was real, yeah. What's that dude name? Geraldo Rivera. Ask about him when the motherfuckers was sitting there beating the shit out of him.
When the Ku Klux Klan
disrespected that sister.
The Ku Klux Klan on the show.
It's Yvonne remember because that's our age group. You know what I'm saying? Yep. We remember seeing that shit on national TV, nigga.
On national TV.
Wait.
What? Geraldo got his ass. Well, you can look the video up, bro.
What was the show all about?
Geraldo, it was a talk show. It was like everybody else's shit.
It was just like how it is right now.
Like Sally Jesse Raphael.
You don't know nothing about that. It
was Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer went from the talk show shit to just basically just ratchet shit.
Right.
That's Jerry Springer saw he saw that the ratchet shit was making
the money getting
a lot of viewers.
Yeah.
So he just went ratchet. He went ratchet 100%.
I've seen a lot of clips, just random clips, but like I could never really put a foundation on with it all about it, just random crazy things.
Jerry Springer didn't start off that way. His talk show was just like everybody else. Phil Donahue, everybody else. It was the same, just like everybody else.
Go Ricky, go Ricky.
But Jerry Springer,
go Ricky, go
he was
Ricky.
he was a comedian too. He was a comedian, but people forget before he got started his talk show shit, he was a mayor of Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Hey,
He
we
was
can't
the
forget
mayor
about
of
the brother. What's the brother name? The bald-headed dude name?
Oh, Montel, yeah.
My boy Montel. Yep, Montel.
Montel Williams.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, we had. I'm telling y'all new generation. Dude, we seen this stuff like, and y'all don't even know who the first Oprah Winfrey was. Or Oprah Della Reese. Della Reese was the first Oprah back in the day. Go look that shit. Y'all think Oprah is the shit, man? Della Reese was that chick, the same chick that beat Quick Ass, and you know what I'm saying. And I got the proof right here. The same woman that did this.
Oh my!
You ever seen this movie?
Harlem Nights.
That's hot. Yeah.
Harlem Nights is a classic. That's a classic. That is a nigga spiritual. You ain't got Harlem Nights.
Harlem Nights.
No, you ain't.
Nah, I ain't never see Harlem Nights.
You never.
Oh man, Harlem Nights gonna have you.
Bro,
I'm
you gotta
telling
go
you.
watch that shit.
Hey, you
Yeah,
in
like
Colorado.
young Eddie Murphy.
Hey, I don't know if you smoke trees or anything like that, but
I mean, natural.
hey, but if you don't, it's still funny though. Without
Yeah,
it,
that's
it's
just
one of
still
them
funny.
classic movies. If you high or not, it's gonna have you rolling.
Yeah, I
got-
burn Herb. Harlem Nights. All right.
Hey, you got
Yeah,
that's
especially
a
the
star-studded cast.
Yeah,
The
especially the
star-studded
scenes,
Mhm.
like especially the scenes where Red Fox, Richard Pryor, and Eddie Murphy are in the scenes together. Those are the fucking
Yeah.
funny scenes in the fucking movie.
Yeah, you
All
see
of
me, where I know
Yeah.
this lady from is Touched by an Angel. That's where I know that
Yeah,
lady from.
Yep, Touched by
But
an
she
Angel.
was
Yep.
Oprah. But she was Oprah Winfrey. I used to see. That's why you need to go like in the very beginning when I started doing my stream. I actually did a stream that dedicates some stuff to her. I got it on my computer, but it's hard for me to pick it up. I got so many pictures in my shit, so many gifts in my shit. But yeah,
Man, she
hey, this is
rocking
how I
his ass,
feel.
boy.
This is how I feel on these sports shows. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Who the hell is-
You ever seen the Temptations? This shit was funny as hell. Hey, but you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? My mom's church that she goes
That's
to
the
in
Temptation
Georgia.
movie?
Hey, yeah, you know what? You know who his cousin is? David Ruffin. He said, "Don't believe everything that you say about what they say about him in the movies." I was like, I ain't never did. Blue was scared as hell. Blue was like, "Here we go." Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. They're coming to see. Man, that movie was so funny, man. Yeah, that shooting
Hey,
dice
man.
scene, fast Alex. That shooting the dice scene was funny as fuck. God,
Yeah,
crap.
I ain't
That's
see,
crazy
I
how
ain't see too
Leon-
much.
Bro,
You
Leon
ain't
don't,
never
don't
seen.
look.
You never seen Belly.
Leon's
You ever
still
seen?
Oh,
look the
yeah.
same, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Leon, bro, he still look the
Gotta
same.
drop a
like
diamond. Gotta drop a
bro.
diamond and look at it.
As my boy Keith, my boy messaged me this. He's like, man, he finally found a woman that looked just like Keisha and literally looks just like this girl, man. I was like, dude, that should been your biggest fantasies of your life. You better hope God sent her to you, man, because you know how the devil is. Like T Price, don't start that dumb ass shit. I finally found her, nigga.
Yo, Belly is a classic, yo. Yeah, man. Belly.
Oh, yeah.
You finally got somebody that look just like this girl, man. She literally looked just like this girl. He sent me a picture like we just got married. I was like, nigga, did you tell her the story? He's like, nah, I ain't told her that. But she gonna know now, nigga.
I was on Tyrell Hicks from A Bronx Tale, man. Belly just made her sexy.
Mm-hmm.
She was. I love her from Bronx Tale, my nigga. That
Yeah,
Jane.
Bronx Tale. Yep.
Belly just made her sexy. That's all Belly
Yeah.
did. Belly just gave her a sexy look. But she
Gave her a
I
sex
love her
appeal,
since
right.
Tale, my nigga.
Hey, this is Will right here, man. After the next one game, and shit. I love the hustle. Hey,
Paid in full.
my homegirl.
Yo, me and my-
I gotta get on
Yo,
my
me and my
homegirls
boys.
right quick.
Remember,
I
boys,
got
we
those
love
kids.
this movie so much.
How can y'all sit this
Yeah,
and
that's
this
my shit
nigga?
too.
My homegirls used to ask me, my friends that really know me, it's like, dude, Wilson look like Mikael Pfeiffer. I'm like, man, y'all niggas crazy. It was like, they love Wilson. Cause Will's funny as hell, man. He is. That nigga funny as fuck. I was like, I used to tell Wilson that shit. Will's like, for real, man? I'm like, dude, how you lying, bro? That's my nigga, bro, man.
Did you see Cameron talking about like him playing Rico, nigga? That
Yeah.
fucking hilarious. Like, nigga, I hated that I had to play Rico, nigga, because niggas took that shit seriously, nigga. Niggas was shooting at me and shit. I think he was talking to Patrick Beverly. I think he was talking about Patrick Beverly when he said that shit. He was like, nigga, I got shot because I played Rico, nigga. That was just a character in the movie. Nigga. I didn't want to have to play fucking Rico.
I love that show that he got with Mace, though.
Bro, I told you that shit is hilarious, ain't it?
This shit's funny as hell, bro. And that's one thing about friends, though. They childhood friends. Hey, conquer them. Hey, have you ever seen that movie Killer Season with Cameron? Oh, he on mute. But go watch that movie. Him and Mace wasn't even cool at the time. He was like, man, he's a pastor. And I forgot what he said. Whatever he is.
But you got to remember, they were childhood friends. You know,
right?
They grew up in the streets, and they were part of like Big L's little crew.
Yeah, they was. So, how you ever seen Killer Season
to being a pastor? No, I haven't.
Killer Season.
You can watch it for free on YouTube still to this day. You can still watch it for free on YouTube. Look up Killer Season with Cameron. That first scene will have you dying like a motherfucker.
I think I watched that before. That's one of the rappers movie.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe I think it was something else.
Nah, you're right. It is.
A lot of rappers have a movie like. A lot of people don't know this though.
Beanie Sigel in that? Beanie Sigel in it?
No, he ain't in it.
No. I'm talking about State Property. Yeah, I'm talking about State Property. Yeah.
Cameron got his own movie. It's called Killer Season. I think.
I never know.
It came out.
Okay.
You can watch it for free on YouTube. That shit funny as hell. You don't have to watch it 3 or 4 times. That shit that funny.
Bro, my brother love him and Pay the Fool, bro. That's his favorite character, bro. He
gonna like him in Killer Season.
Bro, he moved. Bro, he moved just like him in the island, bro. That's how he treat all them little. He got all them little thugs around him, and that's just how he treat them, bro. Like,
wow.
Bro, yeah. My brother does live a movie life. My brother, yeah.
We gotta teach him, bro.
Hey, that was a cold basketball player too, Cameron.
Cam was cold back in the day.
Yeah, bro. I'm hearing him calling out basketball players. I'm like, bro, okay.
Calling out my boy Mario Chalmers, man.
Yeah,
Mario Chalmers got game, bro.
That's why he calling him out.
He got too, though. That's the thing, though. Cameron.
That's the thing. They both got game. They both got game. A lot of people don't understand.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Oh, we're gonna play 1-on-1. I want to see that shit.
But that boy Mario Chalmers, he ain't backing up, cause he taking challenge, bro. Like,
oh yeah.
Don't call him out, bro. Who
you think the best player came out of Alaska? Is it Chalmers or Trajan Langdon?
I didn't even know that other person.
As far as accomplishments, I would have to say it's Chalmers. But as far as basketball, as a basketball player, I'm have to go with Trajan Langdon, bro.
Yeah, I have to say that too. They know this.
Like as far as overall skill level.
The skill level, right?
Yeah, I would have to say it's Trajan Langdon. You know what I'm saying? Like the way.
Even though Chalmers was always a dog defensively from day one.
Chalmers, don't get it twisted. Chalmers is a dog.
What happened with that other kid though?
With who? Trajan Langdon?
Yeah, Trajan.
He just came in the NBA at the wrong time.
If he could play in this era, oh my
he
lord!
Could play. If he came in this era, he would be good. He would be nice. Because all they do is shoot threes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, it's 3-point shot is such. It's so.
That's another thing.
Era. He would fit in this era.
That's another thing with era, right? Like you say, like some of these guys for the jack shotting, they getting put at the end of the bench, and that's it for the game.
Right.
You jacking up shots because you open and missing, bro. So with that mentality, with that shooting mentality, a lot of guys in this era will have to take it way down if they hypothetical now. If they have to play, if they were playing back in that era, cause coach don't be playing around. You ain't shooting 28.
And another thing
shot
too,
like-
you said key word right there. They be sitting there like Jaren Jackson was, looking like Pinky, looking like he swallowed a whole bottle of Pepto Bismol. You sitting there on the sidelines.
DNP, man, coach's decision. Right? Like,
Hey, not only that, them old school coaches, man, they had more power back then, bro. Like
Yep,
that's
that's true.
another thing.
yeah,
And it's another
Yeah.
thing that the young generation don't understand. Like, dude, y'all think y'all can do the same shit with them old school coaches? Hell, fuck no. That's why I understand this lie they keep on saying about LeBron is not only the only player that was ready to play for NBA ready.
Right.
Just like he was the only one that got the keys immediately. You know what I'm saying? Back then,
Yep.
KG couldn't do that shit and start off. He didn't
Yeah.
start
He
like,
had to earn
like that. He had to earn it. Kobe couldn't do it. There was a two-time. This is why I don't understand like these. I understand about what some people like certain players, but especially one particular audience.
yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Back to
but
context, eh?
but you can't sit here and tell me that Kobe Bean Bryant is not shit, and you gonna tell me LeBron is a whole lot superior athlete? No, Kobe will not. Kobe go down swinging. This man tried to get his. He tried to tap in his own Achilles back in, and he told the whole locker room up. Go look up. Cochran. Look up Byron Scott when he interviewed Gary Vee the night when Kobe tore his Achilles.
Yeah, when he went back and make the shot.
No, go. Yeah, I'm just telling you, go watch that video.
Yeah.
It's on Byron Scott on his podcast. Go look up when he interviewed Gary Vee, one of the elite trainers, other than that one dude who's training. What's that dude's name? Vaughn?
Grover.
Yeah, Grover.
Tim Grover.
Them two right there.
Tim Grover.
Tim Grover. Them two right there was the best. Was the hands down. If
Yep,
Gary Vee
Gary
couldn't
Vee,
solve
Tim
it,
Grover, Trainers, yeah.
right. If them two dudes couldn't get it done, I don't know what it is.
It
And
was
guess
on you.
what?
They
Gary
got
was
nothing to do with
Kobe's.
them.
That was Kobe's trainer.
Well,
Yeah.
Tim Grover first.
Mm.
Tim Grover was.
Yeah, I know Tim Grover was.
Because, Tim Grover was Michael Jordan's guy. He's the one
Yeah,
who
yeah.
Michael Jordan.
I
So-
thought Tim Grover was
so
always Kobe's. I thought he was always Tim
No.
Grover right through. I never know he.
For what off season stuff, like off the court, like during the off season, yes, he got with Tim Grover. Vitti worked for the Lakers, so he was the.
Got you.
Gary Vitti worked for the Lakers, so yes, he trained Kobe during the season.
Mm-hmm.
Does he still work for them?
He would take Kobe during
No.
the season.
He retired.
Nah, yeah, he retired a long time ago. Yeah,
That's before AD came in.
yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, that make a lot of sense.
Matter of fact, didn't I say that before T Price? Like they need to get with Tim Grover. Like I don't understand why all these players don't holler at Tim Grover, bro. Like to get your body right, to be able to play basketball and play 82 games.
Like you say, man, maybe it's that mentality, man. Maybe they can't hold up with the Tim Grover schedule.
Maybe because when I seen I seen somewhere where it said he had Michael Jordan doing like what's the military press, which is like bench press, but you're sitting up straight.
God,
Kobe
like
had,
300,
and
400
Kobe,
pound
and
military
Kobe had
press
that
and
blackout, and Kobe had the blackout method.
shit. Yeah.
Was it? You work out till you black out?
Till I'm about to pass out. Yep.
What the?
That's what he told Karan Butler. When Karan
He
Butler
told
signed
Karan
with the
Butler.
Lakers,
Yep. Karan Butler confirmed that shit.
yeah, he said that shit's really
That's
true.
what we do wrong here,
We're gonna work out
boy.
till we
You
pass
can
out.
put it up on YouTube. Everything that we say is actually factual. This is one thing I don't
No,
understand.
I know.
I know you do.
Black Mamba. I know some story about Black Mamba, but I mean, you learn, right? I mean,
Stories, man.
that's
And
you
this
work
is
until you
another
black
thing.
out.
This is one other thing that makes me get.
Man, psychopath,
it,
man.
it makes the media eat a lot of crow, because you're gonna say this man is not. But how come all these other great players from the past, even players that they still telling you new Kobe stories that nobody ain't never heard of? You think they're gonna tell stories about this about LeBron James?
Oh, they definitely will,
waiting.
bro.
I'm just waiting. I don't think so. This ain't no hate on LeBron.
That's just how they do it.
With me.
Just a historical thing.
Because
but they're way different.
Because look at it now. Look at what's going on now. The guys who used to play with him, you know, it's not like they're really shitting on him, but they don't have they're not giving him the highest praise.
Nah, they like this right now.
Used to play with him.
You gonna talk about me tomorrow, bitch?
Yeah. Slap
this is one of my funniest. This is one of the funniest Boondock episodes when Riley had the candy hustle. He recruited that white girl, and she's the white girl version of Beanie Senegal. This shit was funny when they put that boy in the chocolate thing. It's like open up his mouth. You ever seen this Crocodile?
Nah.
No, Boondocks. I'm telling you, Boondocks spend a lot of gems in that video. And I'm telling you, I got season 1 and season 2.
Boondocks.
The first 2 seasons are the best ones.
Yeah, the first 2 are the
third season they got into. When the third season, when the who was it? Who took over? When Cartoon Network took over the shit.
Yeah, Cartoon Network.
Yeah, had no more control. Yeah, they fucked up. They fucked it up. I mean, they had them niggas do sell out shit. Come on, man. This is not what the Boondocks is about.
Right.
Yeah, but the first 2 seasons though, especially the Martin Luther King one, nigga.
Oh yeah, that one was fun. Hey,
you niggas.
This is clips from it still here.
Yeah, this is Boondocks, man. You can order that shit, man.
Okay.
Order you. Hey, this is what I.
What's it on? We got some. Is it on HBO? I think we got some. I got an HBO subscription.
I'm telling you what you need to do.
You got HBO. I think it is on HBO Max. Bro.
It is on HBO, but you're gonna have it like for yourself. I'm telling you, this is how I got it. I got season 1 and season 2 uncensored. You can order it on Amazon, and it's cheap.
Gotcha.
That's how I got it. I watch Boondocks every morning, laughing my ass off. That shit was funny. Cause then you're gonna see Charlie Murphy, rest in peace, and Samuel Jackson both play as a white dude.
Playing white dudes, yeah.
White dude. That shit's so funny, man. But Boondocks is hilarious.
Now, from the very first episode at the cookout,
I've been there. I shot a nigga.
Jesus is black. Ronald Reagan is the devil.
Yeah. And then lying about 9/11.
Set it off, bro.
You having a dream about telling the truth. You can't tell white people the truth.
Yeah.
Hey, my favorite part was when he fought Steve Meter, man. When he fought Steve Meter, man, he was just he was like, oh yeah. He said, you're Santa. You was a bitch. Hey, and you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Cochran? Hey, that chick that played in do you know anything about what's her name, bro? She played in
Regina
King as a kid.
Regina King, yeah.
She played the voices of both of the boys. Yeah, it's just funny as hell, man.
Yeah,
you're gonna be dying laughing.
From Poetic Justice, the chick from Poetic Justice.
Hey, you remember? Right. Also remember, she was real white.
Yeah, she's a hottie. She's a hottie.
She was. What was that movie? She was Will's wife.
Independence Day.
Independence Day. Yeah.
Enemy of the State.
One of them when he's a cop and doing it. That boy put so much time in movies.
Enemy of the State. That's what I'm thinking about, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Regina King. Hey, I already know I got a lady and everything like that, but I'm not one of them kind of dudes that worship these celebrity chicks. Because I went to you grew up in the military like me. You see pretty girls everywhere around you. The whole classroom was bad, but you ain't know that 90% of them was gonna be thoughts.
Right, but it's but you know what it is, T-Prod? It's something about the ones that were children at the same time we were children.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like growing up with them, watching them get older with us. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like you have a certain.
So I ain't know me and Rudy was the same age. I used to date a chick that looked just like her, man. I ain't gonna say her name. I'm looking at. I'm
Regina King.
from Michigan. Tell me that all the time. Like I see all the time. T.
Janet
Price.
Jackson. Shit, Janet Jackson.
Oh yeah, man.
Janet Jackson wasn't a singer first; she was acting.
Yeah, she was acting.
In Good Times.
I heard stories. I ain't gonna get into that though, but you know, cause I know some of these people, man, they portray themselves as females, and I don't really believe that they are, man. I believe that you got me swinging, oh girl, you got me swinging. I never thought that we'd be fine. Someone so beautiful that I.
You know about mint condition, bro.
I know a lot about that because it's playing into my background. That's why it came on. It just came on the background.
Album, I used to play that album out, bro. Like, especially when I'd be around my girl back in the days, I play that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. A lot of people don't know, man. Raise your hand when you come over here. You be talking about Dear Santa. See, you don't know nothing about. Hey, Cochran, how old are you, man?
I'm 37.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You around the same age as my lady and my little sister. My little sister turned 36.
Just one generation behind us. That's
So, hey Wills, man. Hey Wills, did you party? Hey Wills, we need your present, Wills. You can't sit there and say that you ain't got the link because I made sure I send you the link, you whole ass nigga. Come on here and talk your shit, nigga.
Yeah.
I love when Will's coming here because that shit get that shit live, bro. I ain't lying.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm happy as hell for the Knicks, bro.
Me too.
I fucked with
Andy K. Where you at, girl?
To my school, but
I want my homie Andy K to come back
because I grew up with that rivalry. You know what I'm saying? The Bulls versus Knicks rivalry.
Mm-hmm. I miss my homie Andy K.
Oh, that was some good basketball. I was in basketball back in those times, man.
I miss all the ladies that be over here, man. I miss Panama Queen, boy. Hey, Cochran, she told Wills this when the day we played Jersey game. She said she's gonna leave his John Starch jersey on his bed with her fragrance and walk out his house.
Where you at, Wills? Go on.
That was fucked up. That was fucked up, nigga. Hey, I wish I could go back to that stream and find it. You gotta find it though. I ain't gonna tell you.
Woo!
That shit was funny as hell. I was in tears, man. That was
shout out to the man. Shout out to the ladies of the Lions Den basketball community. Mm-hmm. They be coming in here dropping some jewels, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing.
I can't forget about Aries. I can't forget about Aries. I can't forget about Tay Brown. I can't forget even though Tay Brown on Tessie, Peachy Brown. Yeah, I know y'all be over there ticking, man, but I have a channel too. Y'all come over here. They came over here a couple of times. Shout out to Tessie, man, too, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to tell you, when I make that move, make that transition, man, and then when I be walking around, Vaughn, like I said, I'm married now.
I
said I'm married now. They're like, T Price, how can you do that? Shoot, my old lady sitting right here, man. Like she's sitting right. My old lady chill, man. She chill. She laid back. She cool. Hard working lady. That's gonna pray over me. You know what I'm saying? That's not gonna do me no harm. And she's beautiful inside out, man. I'm telling you, man. Like I try to tell these dudes, man. Like it took me a long time to find what I got right now, y'all. It took me a long, but you know what? I was patient though, because the old folks used to tell me this: live your boy. You ain't got no kids, boy. Live your life. If I was you, I go this way, I go here, I go there, everywhere. And that's what I did. I did this. I went here. I went there. I went everywhere.
Remember the old folks telling me, don't be so hurried to grow up, young. Don't be so quick to grow up, boy.
Guess what? Young man? They be like, yes, ma'am. They be like, women and men, it's always gonna be there if they're talking to a girl or talking to a boy. We're talking about heterosexual. We ain't talking about how today's society want to sit there and want to lie to y'all talking about you was born gay like they used to be on Jerry Springer. So you ain't gonna have Jerry Springer no more to go on the platform and say you born gay anymore. I'm just saying. You need some Jesus in you. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. We are one In the spirit, we are one. That's how it's gonna be. One band, one sound. Hey, that movie's still funny. Hey, that movie's still funny to me too, though. I ain't gonna lie, that movie's funny as hell to me. The kid that got punched. Drumline was funny as hell.
Yeah.
Hey, have you ever seen Black Jesus?
Oh, that was my shit, man. Man, I was what's that Cartoon Network? It used to come on Cartoon Network. I was really took it, but is the fact you really had to know about those people because what's his name? Actually, he created that show too.
Yeah,
the dude from Boondocks, the dude that created the Boondocks, he created that show too. And that was the first 2 seasons. Oh my goodness. But
the light-skinned girl was Marla Gibbs.
It was when Charlie
Remember the light-skinned girl was Marla Gibbs' daughter. Did you know that?
Man, yes.
See,
the big old booty.
Yeah. Charlie Murphy's had me dead ass in that shit, bro.
When Charlie Murphy, that's what messed that. Now I remember what messed up the show was when Charlie Murphy passed away.
Mm-hmm.
That's what messed everything up. It wasn't the same not having him when it came back.
Charlie Murphy was so fucking funny, man. Hey, I like him in Roll Bounce. He got them stretchy pants. I said he got them stretchy pants. That nigga's got me dead, boy. And the other legendary shit when he did that with that Dave Chappelle show and shit, man.
Hell yeah. Man, another shout out to the big brothers of the world motivating the little brothers to be great. You know what I'm saying?
Charlie Murphy, what did the 5 fingers say to the face? He was like, what? Remember I seen that shit? Hey, my homies in my childhood friends in Tacoma, they still got this is still their password. This is their Wi-Fi password. When you go in the house, niggas is with their cell phones. I have to be on their phones all the time. They want to use their little data. You got niggas like that. No matter what color skin you are. What's your Wi-Fi password? You know what they're gonna say? Fuck your couch. Like what? That's the Wi-Fi password. Fuck your couch, nigga. Type in fuck your couch. And you're gonna be on the Wi-Fi. I'm like, dude, well, how long? Like, I don't believe that. You don't believe it? I guess your dumb ass ain't gonna do Wi-Fi.
Get on the Wi-Fi then.
All right, so fuck your couch then. They're giving you the Wi-Fi. I'm telling you again. Oh, you is right, nigga. This nigga's slow, man. That's why you skip every time we smoke weed. Cause you is a slow ass motherfucker. You got the slow ass.
But Vaughn, going back to saying like so Charlie was Eddie Murphy older brother.
Yeah.
What happened to bringing your family in?
No, he did.
No, I mean like I'm saying I'm asking that question for like today's world. Like in 2 days,
that's just,
like the Wayne brothers, bringing your family. What happened to that, bro?
This is what they've done. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is why.
No, they're sacrificing their brothers and sisters instead of bringing them on.
Exactly, because they've made everybody become individuals.
They made everybody like this.
He's sad, bro.
They put
Hey, ever seen this movie?
Because think about this. You don't have.
What's that one?
Groups,
this is Holiday Hard.
Days, a lot of people, a lot of the solo artists that were popular solo artists started in groups.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of dilute. I kind of digress that for myself. I saw that like most solo artists is from a group that they just single hand out, and the group is no more.
Like you don't see
completely break down.
What happened is the industry convinced, like say you have like you got a group, right? But then you have the lead singer of the group. Well, they convinced the lead singer, well, we can just take you and then you can make all this money. And they fell for that
shit. Yeah.
And they all, every last one of them fell for it. Even when we talk about like in like even more modern, like in like say NWA with Ice Cube when he left. Chuck D tried his hardest to keep Ice Cube in the group because we want to keep the groups around because it's the groups that it's the groups that really make the shit.
And it's homeboys too, right? And
just the individuals, everybody's gonna see that, and that's gonna go into everybody's psyche. You know what I'm saying? That they.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the thing about it worked. People see it work, so you know, they gonna follow because it worked.
Yep.
Or they make it work for them. You know, they
made it work for them. Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy. Yeah, that in even it trickled down to the music too. That's crazy. But in TV, it was all based on family. Like it was family, like family oriented.
Exactly.
I'm watching In Living Colors, and I'm seeing the whole Wayans family doing their things. Like that's what it should be about.
Yep. But then they all start individually going out and doing their own movies. And it became, I mean, even not just the Wayans, but everybody from the In Living Color. Shit, Jim Carrey, Jamie Foxx, David Allen Greer, Tommy Davidson. Matter of fact, all of them, they all got individual success, and it kind of got in the way of continuing the actual television series.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Because Jim Carrey will tell you straight up, he ain't into disrespecting black people because without black people, he wouldn't be who y'all wouldn't know who
he's a real one. Huh? Hey, they call him Canadian soft, but man, talking up the way he talking, that ain't soft, bro. Like like
same thing with Robin Williams. If it wasn't for the black audience, the black supporters, would you really know who Robin Williams was like that? Because Robin Williams came up with Richard Pryor.
Oh, word?
Yes. Robin Williams was under Richard Pryor when he.
Richard Pryor, I know, man. My primary school head teacher had a cassette with Richard Pryor. Like Richard Pryor, I know. Right.
Hell yeah.
I never hear a man curse like that so much, bro.
Yeah, because Richard Pryor, I believe he had a sketch show back in the day too, and they was all of them was in it. It was Robin Williams, Paul Mooney, John Witherspoon,
Paul Mooney, he's a real one too. Yeah. Paul Mooney's a real one too.
All of them were on Richard Pryor's sketch comedy show back in the day.
Ah, that's crazy. That's why Paul Mooney's straight and down like that, but he.
No, Paul Mooney just seen the dark side of Hollywood, and he wasn't afraid to talk about the shit.
Yeah.
Like there's some stories I heard. I don't even want to bring that shit up on here.
Yeah, for real. For another
like
something.
And Richard Pryor and shit. Like, is this for real, nigga? I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
I could never speak that
Yeah, man. I grew up with the Rasta man and it's basically Garveyites. So it's, you know, like, same old stuff. What games we have on today? Who that playing in the background, bro? Who's that background? And that T Price?
Because it sounds like he's listening to Consequence. Not Consequence.
Yep, I am. No, I'm actually listening to.
It sounds like you listen to Currency.
Actually, I'm listening to Fendi. I'm listening to Fendi.
Fendi, okay. That same crew.
That's Currency artist. Though.
Yeah. That same
I didn't
crew.
know my mic was on. I know that's Fendi. That's my nigga Fendi P, boy. I dedicate a whole section to Jet Life because that's one of my. He's been one of my favorite rappers ever since I lived in Louisiana. So I got the whole Jet Life. That's what's in the background.
One day under Lil Wayne for a minute as the squad up.
No, he was.
He was.
He
Okay.
was,
I
because a
thought
lot of
Currency
people don't.
was too. Currency wasn't down with them.
Currency was down with them, but this is when he decided to come out and do his own thing. You can look up the interview.
Okay, I got you.
When he came out, because a lot of people don't remember on 420 days, him and I'm sorry, y'all. That's the shit that I listen to when I'm about to get faded and shit like that. I go between him. My boy Be Real. I listen a lot of Be Real when I get blitzed. I listen a lot of Styles P. I listen to Zero. You know, I'm a Southern nigga. You know what I'm saying? Outkast, Goody Mob, Pastor Troy. I used to old school Master P, the old school Twister, 96, 97, Adrenaline Rush. You know what I'm saying? That's what I be listening to. You know what I'm saying? I told you I've been having music in my background and shit. I ain't even know, man. When you say this sound like that nigga like this cursing, I'm like, oh shit, I ain't even have my earphones in the ear, man. Like, yeah, that's what I be listening to, man. Like when I be doing my streams, because I ain't trying to get no, copyright strikes and shit like that. You feel me? I got a lot of gospel too. I'm getting my church mode though. I ain't did it. I only did one song. Nobody go in, but I don't. But Currency, man. Shout out to Spitter, man.
Fiend.
Oh yes.
From No Limit.
Fiend. Fiend. He done a couple of albums with Fendi P. I can send it to you. I can send it to you. I got Spotify.
Fiend was one of the artists that I really fucked with from No Limit.
I'm about to send it to you right now, bro. Like seriously, so
Fiend,
niggas be thinking I be capping and shit. Dude, I know what I be talking about, bro. Like
those are one of the few artists that I really, really fucked with from No Limit. Like, I know a lot of people are Mystical. Mystical was cool, but I thought Fiend was the better MC.
Matter of fact, the dude I'm listening to, I'm about to send it to you. It came out in 2017. It's called Summer League.
Okay.
With Fiend and Corner Boy P, aka Fendi P.
Yeah, I'll check that out. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to send it to you right now. Hey, because he always, man. I'm gonna send you to, man. That's why I love Spotify, bro. Spotify, I get all that shit. Like I got his new album. His new album just recently came out. Like it came out today, matter of fact, on Spotify, and I already got it downloaded and listened to it 10 times. That's what I was listening to, his new album. That's what I love about Spotify. Spotify always put that. You get it first before anywhere else, and that's a fact.
Yeah, because as soon as they upload it, they push it out there. If there's somebody you follow, hell yeah. They're gonna put it in your fucking mentions.
You already know, cause you done music. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's like my childhood friend. I know a lot of people want me to turn the music off. No, man, this is my childhood friend. He does music. He was the main reason why I met. He was the main reason why how I met Twister and Do or Die back in the day, because they came to his studio, and he honestly is a rapper. You know what I'm saying? And I grew up with him. Like, we know each other like since little kids. Our families are tight, like one-on-one, like tight like that. You see what I'm saying? Matter of fact, his dad took me to the bus station. So before I came out here, him and his grandson, his oldest grandson. I ain't gonna mention his name. But I told him whenever he had time, he would come on here, man. He'll tell you how I was, man. I was always crazy, bro. I was always crazy, funny as hell, but I was different. I was different from everybody else, and a lot of people didn't understand that. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't the type of person to try to get in what I fit in. That's why I'm solo dolo as I am right now. I chill solo. I ride solo. If I go to anybody's house or any homie's house that I'm really cool with, anybody that know me, they'll tell you I never brought anybody over there. I always brought myself. And the times that I did do that, it was very, very few, less than 5 times when I did that. The dudes that I brought, male or female, they wasn't going to disrespect that house that I went to. Not doing no scandalous, janky stuff. Because you know how the old school say, you brought these dudes to my house,
right?
You getting the ass whooping just like you is. We still gonna talk to you.
You know what I was just thinking about? I was gonna ask you if you ever heard of a group from Texas called Green City.
Yeah,
called
come
Green
on, man. Man,
Nigga,
dude,
I had all them niggas was in my apartment one night listening to beats.
wow.
And I'm sitting there, and the only ones that was really supposed to be there was Mike He and Big Spade. You know what I'm saying? Because me and Big Spade, I knew Mike He family. I'm cool with Mike He.
Okay,
family.
I'm gonna tell you how I know him. My cousin Quay. Cousin Quay.
Yeah.
My cousin Jaquay, man. Shout out to my cousin Jaquay, man. He the one that put me up on him when I was down. I was like, man, what's the local stuff? He was like, what you know about this? Because all his cousins, like all his friends, used to love the fuck out of me. Like, man, your cousin cool as fuck. He was like, man, my big cousin went through a lot of shit, bro. This nigga still standing here. I used to tell them niggas, and stop doing this dumbass shit. They used to have me running to the store, nigga. Go to the store. I'm like, nigga, no, nigga, I ain't running the store for you, nigga. Give me some money, nigga. I mean, don't give me no 2 or 3 cents kind of shit, nigga. You want me to go because you know I'm old enough for you to go.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You gonna have to, nigga, you ain't gonna treat me, you know what I'm saying? But them dudes know why I did that for them, because I did it on the strength because you was my cousin's friends, man. And my cousin looked at you as a big brother, as brothers, you know what I'm saying? And them dudes found out I could ball too. That's like, let me find out T Price can ball. They was like, nigga, what you don't know? Let's go to the big court, nigga. When I went to the gym, and I forgot what gym we was in Killeen, and all the dudes was like, oh, there he is. Because everybody, they used to call me a quiet dude. They be like, there he is. They go the quiet assassin. I'd be like, what's up, man? And my cousin be like, how you know this nigga? And they know who my cousin is. How you know? Like, man, your cousin come here and ball with us all the time. And he was like, man, cuz I didn't know you was that good in basketball. I was like, dude, I told you, man, I could have played, bro, but basketball wasn't in my cards, bro. Like, I didn't have that support background. Yes, I had my mother and my father. You see what I'm saying? But I still didn't have that support. I had a chance to go to the rival. I could have went to the other school that was in town. My brother tried to get me to do it all the time. I'll never forget that. My senior year, he was like, bro, I'm like, no, bro. He said, you could be the star here. I could be the star here. Along with my homies, you could be the star there. And I always thought about them, but I don't do them what ifs. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So I was just like, man, that's not in my cards, bro. So, man, yeah, Spitter, man.
Who we got
I
on the
listen to
lineup,
music 24/7. I got hypothetical. I got the Celtics and the Lakers because they want LeBron to get a 5th championship. I've been trying to tell y'all this, man.
We see how that turn out.
We always have
they love them Golden State boys too, so
we always have a Boston and a Lakers thing. One way, only time we didn't have a Boston and LA in a decade since I was born was in the 90s.
That'll be good for the league, for real.
The 2000s we had that twice.
They could really pump that up. They could put some promotion in the finals for that, boy. They could really.
And they both, you know, I know a lot of people don't want to add the Minnesota Lakers and all this other stuff. You can take all the championships away. They can still have a lot of championships. They still have 10 because what? Actually, they will have 11 because Magic won 5, Kobe won 5, and LeBron won 1. That's 11 championships.
Take away what championships? The Minnesota ones?
Yeah, because they're not based in LA. That's what
Van Gundy was talking about. They'd have 12.
Have
but 12, then what you do with them? Who you give them? You give them to. You take them away, and what you do with them? You give them to the city.
Though, so you can't. You can't really take them away because it's still. But if you're gonna argue against another franchise championships, then yes, then you can make that argument. But really, if you look at the franchise, you can't really take it away because it's still the Lakers franchise. They just move locations. Nigga, ain't no lakes in Los Angeles. But I digress.
That's crazy. About over 40% of the championship in the league is 2 teams.
Yeah, 2 teams. Yep. Hell yeah.
Celtics and Lakers.
34.
Celtics and Lakers.
Shout out to my boy. Oh my gosh, I know who you are. Shout out to my new subscriber. Hold on, man. I got to pay some homage right here. Shout out to the OG, man. You found me, my dude. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Yes, sir. I will definitely hit you. I still got the same number. Man, dude. Dude, you just don't understand. Yes, this is me, for sure. I just had to hey, shout out to my new subscriber. I know who this person is, man, because he emailed me like, man, you sound too much like. Yeah, that's me. That is me. Shout out to the OG, man. Man, I'm telling you, man, that's one thing I try to tell you, the way you treat people, man. That's why Louisiana is always a second home to me, bro. Like, for real, man, because the people out there, man, just the Southern hospitality in general. Texas is too. Texas is like another second home to me. I know so many people in Texas, man, and
I could just
for anybody. They do anything in the world for anybody. You know what I'm saying? But once they see you putting that effort in, they're gonna help you be better than what you are.
Mm-hmm.
And then when the time you leave there, you can be like, you be dancing like this. When you get that food in New Orleans, you be dancing like this.
Yeah.
You be like, yeah. It's gonna be like that. They don't know about the Jet, because this is one of my favorite. This is Spitter, man. He's one of the coldest, man. You seen the game
Spitter and Teddy.
Yeah, and especially the one he did with I like the one that he did with Freddie Gibbs too.
The Fetty album.
Yeah, the Fetty. Yeah, the
that
Fetty.
Shit is so motherfucking nasty, nigga. But what's crazy is they didn't put the Fetty song on that album.
Exactly. That's the one thing that's crazy.
You gotta listen to Grand Theft Auto to hear that song, nigga.
Yes.
You gotta get the Grand Theft Auto soundtrack to hear that song.
Yeah.
And that's my favorite song between them two. Like, I love the Fetty album, but the Fetty song is like this shit to me, nigga. Like, I'll put on the game just so I can hear that damn song, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find it on Spotify. You just gave me. Hold on.
Yeah, I would like for them to do another album with the Alchemist, bro. They got a fucking beautiful combination. They have beautiful chemistry together when they make music, bro.
So you got the Celtics closing out tonight, T-Price.
I don't know what See, you gonna have me talking like Will. So I don't know what Pretty Hair Tatum gonna do tonight.
Pretty Hair. Pretty Hair Tatum, we call it.
Because they just relaxed. They kind of did like what Milwaukee did last night.
But it came and bite them in the ass. But they have a cushion. Milwaukee
in the middle of the fourth quarter, and they kind of relaxed. I mean, that shit is real. That happens and shit. You know what I'm saying?
All right, which Grand Theft Auto?
With what Ronton is saying about what happened to the Lakers yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Like, at a certain point, as a coach, you got to understand that, you know, I can't rest you. We're trying to get this series over. We're trying to win this game.
This is a one and done. Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, and what I told T Price yesterday, you know, Steve Kerr does that shit all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He wants to give Steph Curry rest. But I'm like, bro, y'all are playing a tough ass game and y'all just got a 12-point lead. It wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, y'all been controlling this game throughout. It was a close game. Y'all just built a 12-point lead, and you want to sit Curry down now instead of just, you know, step on the throats and make them quit. You got to make them quit.
Yeah, that game too. Yeah. When he sub him with that, man, I go that.
Yeah, game two of the of the Sacramento series when he took Curry out.
Him and Curry. Him and Green.
Left in the fourth quarter.
Hey, what's the name of that song you said about currency again? I'm trying to find it.
And Freddie Gibbs, Fetty. The song is called Fetty.
Oh yeah, Fetty.
Yeah, the song called Fetty. They didn't put that song on the album.
Okay, that's what I want to look it up. Okay, I got it. Okay. Hold on.
It's on Grand Theft Auto video.
Which Grand Theft Auto?
5.
Okay,
Grand Theft Auto 5.
Audio.
A lot of teams have the same issue, but Lakers, man, they struggle hard with dribble penetration from guards up top.
What the Lakers problem is, and I need to see them do this the next game. They got to get the others' confidence.
Get them going first.
Yeah, get them going first. Like that other game, it was D'Angelo Russell hit some good shots when they went on that run.
Yeah.
But once Memphis settled down, it was like there was nothing else they could do. And like Ron Tom was saying, once he sat down Anthony, which is, but that's what he normally does. But at a certain point, especially in playoff times, you got to say, okay, guys, at this point, I can't give you rest. We got to get this game. We need to get this game. And are you tired? Do you have to come out? You know what I'm saying? No? Okay. We'll keep your ass in there so we can keep this run going and we can get this lead and take this game away. And take this game. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just my mentality. That's how I would have approached it as a coach. Like I'm gonna ask my best player.
Yeah, if you switch in, if you change in rotation, you should change minutes to like.
Right, and it's not about just changing. Like there's just a certain you have a routine. I get that, but there's a certain point, especially when you're in the playoffs, there's a certain point where you got to understand. Everybody's in the playoffs for a reason. They're all good.
That is true.
Once you get to a point where if you're trying to win the game, you have to win at all costs. Even if it's the risk of your players, you know what I'm saying, running them out of gas to win the game. You got to do that shit. Now, the only guy that I've ever seen that shit really backfired on as a coach is Doc Rivers. But that's his own fault. Because Doc Rivers messed up where I don't understand why he did that.
Oh, you talking about this one right here?
Yes. Yes, sir. That's it. That's my shit right there.
That's that Fetty. You talking about that Fetty?
Yeah, that one. The song Fetty, not the album.
The song Fetty go in. Yeah, I forgot about this one, man.
Hell yeah.
Hey, hold on. Let me marinate on this. Hold on.
Hell yeah. Because fucking Freddie Gibbs and Currency, their flow, they have different flows, but the way they just bounce off each other is fucking perfect, bro. Like, you don't have too many groups. That's why I miss groups, bro. Duos, 3-man, 5-man, whatever, bro. Groups is just is amazing.
That's a fact. That's why I love about Jadakiss, Styles P.
Yeah,
and that's why I used to love the Lot.
Hell yeah, the Lot, Outkast, Wu-Tang,
especially Wu-Tang, especially them niggas. Man, that's why I'm like you. I miss them groups because.
The chemistry of creating a song together, bro. Just like sitting there and creating a song together is something about that shit. Like I was just telling you about Green City, bro. I sat with these niggas. Like I did, like Mike He, like I was telling you, Mike He, I knew his family and I knew he rapped. You know what I'm saying? I heard of, I knew about Green City, but once we all sat in a room together and I heard them niggas rapping together, and then Big Spade stepped up and rapped over one of my beats. I was like, nigga, we need me and you. Matter of fact.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Is City Lights still open down there?
Huh?
Is City Lights still open in Killeen?
It's under a different name. It's still the club is still there. The building is still a club, but they
I wonder what my cousin did to that place.
It's still there. It's just
but you the rap group that I love. The rap group that I love, and
is it the
for
same
some reason
there though?
The group that I love, and for some reason I don't hear people talking about them. They don't get no respect, in my opinion. Public Enemy, like Public Enemy.
But we could go all the way back. We go back to Daz Effects. Look at
Daz Effects.
Look at the whole New York movement. Look at the whole New York movement. See, this is the other thing. Like
around that time. Yeah, man, it was all about the
90s. It's all about groups.
Public Enemy.
Cypress Hill, Wu-Tang.
Right. Yeah,
this
everybody was putting homies on, and then once they seen the change, look at the groups from back in the day. Let me give you a great example, right? I went to a Nate Dogg concert, about 2 months ago, right? That was his first time ever coming out here to this part of Oregon where I'm at, right? Eazy-E's son is coming out here next month on May 19th. And that's going to be literally less than 2 minutes from my doorstep where I live at right now. You think I'm going to be there? You darn right I'm going to be there. I could never see his dad in person. He's going to be out here May 19th. I never could see his dad in person, but we ain't going to get into that. That's like some, once I know how to figure out the Patreon and shit like that, I know I got a lot of ideas I want to do for my channel and stuff like that, but wait till I get to where I'm going. Then I'm telling you, this is going to be some time. We're going to cut streams. We're going to talk. We're going to start having a Patreon, have a real discussion. Because, on YouTube, this is one thing they used to lie to. This is what they lie to y'all about compared to when we was growing up, right? Like, person like me, the way I am on YouTube, especially I've been on my channel and stuff like that, they don't want that no more. You see what I'm saying? They don't want, but they swear up and down they want people to have their own voice, have their own say, but no, you don't. I'm gonna give you, and let me prove to you why. I don't know how many, I need to look up exactly how many videos what it was that day. I gotta look it up. I'm gonna do my due diligence and do my own homework and see how many videos I done before I said LeBron James is not the greatest player of all time. Before I did that on StreamYard, right? And ever since then, they blocked me from Twitch. I still can't go on Twitch to this day. Every time I go on StreamYard, they have me blocked. You know why? They don't want my voice to get out there. It's a younger generation. I'm old as hell compared to these. You see what I'm saying? But I like it doing it my way, the right way. You see what I'm saying?
Hey,
That's how it's going to be.
I just want to piggyback real quick off of what Conker just said, and salute to you, Conker, for bringing up Public Enemy, because on the cool, and people need to start thinking about this shit. Without Public Enemy, rap music wouldn't sound the way it does today, nigga. They are the blueprint for the sound of rap music, period, point blank. At all.
And I love them. I know that the influence was that.
Yeah, because think of like
makes sense.
Like story I heard about the NWA, right? NWA, they had already had an album out. It was called NWA and the Posse, and it had the Gangsta song. It had A Bitch Is a Bitch, I Ain't the One. All the songs on the Straight Outta Compton album that everybody loved, right? Well, Chuck D, Public Enemy, when they made their second album, It Takes a Nation of Millions to Hold Us Back, they were on tour and they had a stop in Los Angeles. So they were hanging out with Dr. Dre and them. They hadn't even brought out Nation of Millions yet. It was during the Yo Bum Rush the Show album. But they had finished recording Nation of Millions album. And he said when they stopped in Los Angeles, they were hanging out with Dr. Dre and Eazy-E and him. And he said he gave Dr. Dre a demo copy of A Nation of Millions to Hold Us Back to check out. And he said right after that, that's when they came out with the Straight Outta Compton song.
I got Fiend right here. There he is right here. International Jones. That's his name now. International Jones.
Okay.
He be cracking me up.
Yeah, Fiend go hard, bro. Fiend
go hard, right? Niggas don't understand.
You got rappers and you got MCs, bro. Like I would put Fiend in an MC category.
Yes.
He's an MC.
Yes. And he's multi-talented.
Yeah.
He can do anything.
Right.
You want him to sing? You want him to sing or rap? He can do that shit. You want him to do? You want him to go spit like Twister, like fast? Like Twister was the first rapper that I see that could spit fast. I know everybody want to say Eminem is the best. He ain't fucking with Twister. I'm sorry, man. That's just my opinion.
Man, I got stories about Eminem too, bro. I can remember before he blew up. You remember Renaissance Records?
Mm-hmm.
The record store here in Killeen. Okay, so
right
before Eminem blew up, right? The owner of not the owner, the guy who managed the store at the time.
Oh, this is his other one right here, The Addiction, Hope Is Near. This is when he went solo.
Yeah. The manager of Renaissance Records at the time, he used to call every time he got some new shit in, he would call me and my homeboy Trey, because he knew we was like heavy into rap music and shit like that. Like we knew like all kind of shit about rap music. So he would always hit us up like, I got some new shit that just came in that ain't even out yet. I want y'all to come check this out. Let me see what y'all think. Man, he called us one day to come up there, and he had just got the single of "I Just Don't Give a Fuck" by Eminem. The song where he said, "When you see me on your block with two blocks saying fuck the world like Tupac, I just don't give a fuck." He just got those cassette tapes in, and he played that shit for us, and we was like, he's like, "It's this white boy named Eminem. Oh my God, I gotta see what y'all think." And bro, he played that shit, nigga. We went around the whole city like promoting that shit. Like, nigga, you gotta listen to this shit. You gotta listen to this shit, nigga.
Yeah.
Everybody, I don't want to listen to no white boy rapping. Like, no, this ain't no typical white boy who can rap, bro.
Right.
This ain't the typical white boy Beastie Boys type rapper. This motherfucker
he can spit, and this is my thing. He can spit, but I gotta get at the Twista, because Twista wordplay is crazy, nigga. I don't care what nobody says.
But you know, Twista is like Twista is like, people forget Twista is from, you know, the golden age of what we call the golden age of rap. That's where he came. That's where he started. He started in the golden.
You don't know about this one right here on Jet Life? TGIF, he down with Jet Life. That's who Fiend down with, Jet Life.
Okay.
Shout out to Fiend, man.
I think you may have told me that before, bro. But I told you that before. I don't think we really discussed Fiend like that.
Yeah.
I think we were just discussing Jet Life as a whole, and we was really talking about Fendi P and Currency.
Currency, then you got Young Rody.
Currency's my guy.
You got Young Rody. I like Young Rody. I like what's his name? Skywalker. I like him.
Yeah, I like Skywalker too. Skywalker nice.
Skywalker. Skywalker be going in, boy.
Yeah.
But I like how all the different dudes bring something different. They all totally different kind of rappers. Like the Young Rody, he's a hood nigga. You know what I'm saying? But you could understand, like he like James kind of shit. He like James. Like he grew up like James, being around people that had, you know what I'm saying, was hustlers and all that and all this shit. I know how Louisiana dudes get down, so that's why I respect that shit, bro. Cause that shit, man. Cause I remember back in the day in Louisiana and in Texas on Friday night before the niggas go hit the club. When I was growing up, I didn't go hit the club. I dropped a lot of niggas off to the club, but this nigga right here wasn't going in the clubs. I didn't like the attitude because number two, I knew the Lakers were going to play every Friday night back in the day. That's when TV would start booming and shit. But putting it, you know, getting on the cable packages. The first one that was Rob, you already know I'm about to go. Cox. When Cox came out down south, niggas was getting that shit till they get the fucking cable bill. We mad as a bitch, but we still pay that bitch. Till we find out a homie that worked there, like, hey man, I could do this.
I was like, yep. So the nigga who worked for the cable company moved to the apartment complex.
Yep, that was a wrap, nigga.
It was a wrap. After that, like how much it cost? $30. Okay, here you go, bro. He don't hook up your cable line, nigga.
Even everyone that I knew though, even when they moved out the complex, they still made sure we had that shit. I don't give a fuck. They turned it off. I can turn that shit back on.
Hell yeah,
man! I miss the homies, man. I've been around some solid dudes, man. I'm telling you, and females too, man. At the same time, man. So y'all gonna see it one day, man. We guys gonna be talking basketball with male and females. Cause y'all think that females don't know the game. Females do know that game, man. You got females that do know that game, though.
Man, I checked out that lady you tell me about.
Jackie Styles.
Ooh.
Man, Jackie Styles was nuts.
What if story, man.
Jackie Styles was nuts. She was the best player when I was graduating from high school in '97. You feel what I'm saying?
Sure
She
enough,
was the
yeah.
best. She was the best player in the state of Kansas. I used to tell my homegirls all the time, like, man, y'all about to go get Jackie Styles. Man, she a white girl, man. She from a little small town. Like, what that's supposed to mean?
That's supposed to mean, bro. Like, come on.
I'm like, man. Man. I used to tell my homegirls this. I'm for real, but I used to tell my homegirls, like, dude, we in Junction City, Kansas.
Right.
Junction City ain't big. Oh, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Manhattan get more love than Junction City. And that
Man,
it was Kansas State. You know the best rivalry in the state of Kansas is, y'all? I'm about to tell y'all. You know who the best rivalry is in the state of Kansas? And I know a lot of old heads will tell you the same thing. You'll think it's them bigger cities, but it's not. The best rivalry in the state of Kansas is Junction City, Kansas versus Manhattan Indians.
Mm-hmm.
Football or basketball. You can look it up. I guarantee you it's in the top five. I guarantee
yeah, Jackie Styles the real deal, boy.
Man, that girl, I watched this girl, man. Like, listen, I watched this girl play. Then she went to Southwest Missouri State. And
man, apparently not you alone, bro. People was circling the blocks waiting to get in to see this girl playing high school.
Yeah. Yeah. The whole town was there. I went on a Friday night one night. Because, no, this is how it was with me. I was in Job Corps, right, the year that when she really had her, I think that was her coming out part of her senior year. Because my senior year, I went to Job Corps. And I talked to one of my advisors. I was like, hey, I don't care what we do. There's only games I want to go see. Yeah, I want to see Jackie Styles play, and I want to see Junction City versus Manhattan. I don't care if it's a girls' game or boys' game. Because the girls play first and the boys play. The person I was over in Job Corps, what she sat there and told me? Are we going to the game? Because I love basketball. And everybody does, everybody was hitting on her because she was the prettiest lady, older lady that was there. But you know how dudes is. They thought, man, I'm going to hit this. I'm thinking, you ain't hitting this. I know her husband, fool. No, you don't. All right, when her husband come over here, that dude that came with dropping bombs on us? Well, he was dropping bombs on y'all niggas. He was dunking on y'all. Y'all was getting mad. Yeah, that's him, right? That's her husband. I don't care, like, nigga. Nah, I'm trying to. My best friend can validate this story. He used to tell people, like, dude, you is not about to talk to Miss Griffin, yo. Shout out to Miss Griffin, man. I already know what Mr. Griffin had in you. I seen it back in the day. They had a pimp at the time, man. His name was Ron. He used to work there. He used to holler at her. And Ron used to get everybody. But he couldn't get her. You know why, Ron, you could never get her? Because she was married, nigga. And she was devoted to her husband, nigga. And Miss Griffin was every bit of fine. I mean, dark skinned. You think Kalita Smith is the shit? Nigga, please. I know somebody she looked better than Kalita Smith. And she's still built like that to this day. That's like, black don't crack, nigga. If you take care of yourself. And it also depends on your family jewels. Your family tree. It doesn't even matter if you're black. I've been around white people where their whole family. I knew this white girl that's from right here in Oregon. I know this white girl in Oregon, and I met her family. When I seen her mama, when she told me how old I said, how old are you? She said, baby, I'm 70. I was like, you 70 years old looking like that? I was like, God damn. I ain't say goddamn, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that my mom was like, for real? She was like, I'm dead serious. She only got one daughter that looked just like her. Just one. You think it's the youngest, but she has a lot of kids. I think it's like I think it's her fifth kid. She got like 10 of them. All by the same guy. You see what I'm saying? They got divorced and everything like that, but dude, I ain't never seen a white family. All right, I ain't never seen a white family that every woman was bad. Like I seen it all races, man. Seen it all races, but I know one thing tonight though. The fucking Boston Celtics better not lose this fucking game tonight. My old lady
they
gonna
been
hear
a
me
slumber.
tonight.
ATL turn
Oh,
up, man. ATL gonna be turn up, boy.
No, my old lady gonna hear from me tonight. I'm waiting for her to get off work right now, get home, be like, yeah. Call her up, be like, call her up and tell him what she told me. I was like, what happened to Boston? You know, and you know what, babe? I know it's between me and you. Every time I talk to you about the game, when they're to lose, I didn't watch it. Oh man. I had to watch it.
The Boston gotta come out and close.
You already know how my household gonna be like. You already know how my household gonna be like once I get to where I'm going. Half Lakers and half Boston. The biggest franchises in NBA history. That's gonna be in one household. And nah, this ain't gonna be no Roseanne Barr sleeping on the couch kind of shit. And got y'all dumbass women doing that dumbass shit. You sleeping on the couch tonight. But what you want something from that man though? You want, you know, y'all women's crazy. I never seen so many modern day women get in somebody's car talking about you married, but what can you do for me? What can you do for me? Guys calling you to get you a fucking job. No matter where you go across this world, if you wasn't born with a silver, I know people that was born with silver spoon in their mouths, but guess what they had to do? They had to go out there and get it and earn it. Everything ain't gonna be always gonna be handed to you in this life. Especially how they keep
T-Price,
changing
I'm
up
gonna
shit.
I'm gonna step up for a minute. T-Price, peace,
All
brother.
right, man. Like, share. Oh yeah, we still cooking. We getting ready for the game tonight. What time the game come on anyway? While we sitting here conversating. Oh man, come on at 5:30. Oh man. So we still got another. Hold on, I'm about to go to the phone. Now I'm about to really smoke now. We'll smoke for all these kids get out of school and shit. I stay right by the boss barn. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Switching up.
All right, I'm back now. That was a tough folk year. Salute. One thing I love about being out here now, having brother school, still get that win effect out here. Yeah, you definitely gonna get that win effect out here. And that's what it's all about, pretty much. A lot of people don't like the cold, but if you like rain, the Northwest is the place for you. If you like the rain, oh yeah, the rain gonna go down. And one thing about out here too, you can't sit there thinking you're gonna race, think you're gonna think you're gonna outrun a cop in a cop car. These cars out here are super fast. They got the latest everything. Everything. I got one about to pass me right now. They don't say nothing to you. Don't say nothing. They can't say nothing to you. Keep it on. So you can't keep going the opposite direction. Chop up the deuces. That's one thing I love, how the way that I carry myself in my mom and dad always taught me how to, even my aunties, my uncles, and other people, men and women of God, even total strangers, teach me about carrying yourself. I got into a situation up out here. Somebody, you know what I'm saying, put my name into something, but I got my name. I always want to talk about white people, but let me tell you something. I know some white people will bust with me real quick before a black person would. I know a lot of people do that. They be like, "Keep price." Oh no, they ain't like that. I can tell you that right now. I know what it is. Anybody that know me, they already know where I'm at. So even that, I'm working at home. I'm very seldom. Because out here, when you see white people that ain't now been around black people, you know, you get them looks of stares. But once you ain't never been through nothing like that, it makes me uncomfortable because you always get the racist ones. You know what I'm saying? And the ones that I know that are racist, guess what? Somewhere down the line in their family, guess what? Somebody's gonna creep to the other side and get some of that blackness. Either it's gonna be a woman or a man. And then their grandkids end up being different colors. It always happened that way. I got people that don't want to talk to me no more because I told them the truth. I said, your grandkids gonna be like that. You don't like black people all because you have one black person mess up something for you. Shoot, I had more black people done me more dirty than the white people done. It's not even close. But I don't look at race. I'm just telling you the origin of the story. I said origin. ORGIN, for those who can't spell. Man, he ain't on here no more. Come on up, Big Worm. Just me, man. I'm having that puff give, man. I knew you wanted to get in. I was trying to stop that shit before it even happened, man, but I could see it, man. I already knew it. I knew this. I knew the conversation was going left, and then you don't put no context or anything like that. He made it seem like that Derrick Rose is a bona fide scrub. Like, man, cut this shit out. So of course, and then he just I know he just cooked himself when you start bringing out when you brought out that Donovan Mitchell. Look at how much he averaged in the regular season. He didn't have nowhere near like that did in the playoffs. DeMar DeRozan, same thing. Like, here's the gun, kill yourself. I'm sitting there getting high, and we still got an hour and a half for the game. Come on. So I got time to play my season game, though, because we all play. We in the playoffs now. I made it to the second round of the playoffs, so I already know out of all the homies that I play with on the game with, that we play all season with every year, ever since the beginning, it's always been two girls that made it to the final, that play the video game. They go all the way back to NBA Live, and they'll beat your ass on NBA Jam. They'll sit there, look sexy, and do all that shit. Have their nipples out, coming there with thongs, all kind of shit. Just you busting your mayonnaise or your matches. They be beating your ass on your sticks. So that's the only thing you're going to get is beating them sticks. You ain't going to get them. I'll tell you that right now. I already know how my homies get down. Have you questioned yourself? I got homegirls that sold on Mortal Kombat, all that shit. I taught them how to do all that shit. All the homegirls I know, I taught them all that shit because they was in job coach. They're like, "See, Franks, man, you just quiet, you chill, you this and that." And I was like, "Yeah." They was like, "Hey, teach how to play the video game." I was like, and then they always used to get mad at me. Like, man, my videos and my kids just beat my ass. I'm like, what games did you in? They're like, Mortal Kombat and basketball. And then once I taught them how to play, and then once they start being their own kids, the kids don't even challenge their mama no more. They be like, I already know who taught you how to play the game. For real, get on this Kobe pack. That's what we smoking on. Kobe everything. Oh no, I'm not wearing no basketball stuff to work though, so I'm gonna get into my Jordan shirts tomorrow. I already know which one I'm gonna wear. I'm gonna wear my black and green one to work with the J's. And I'm old school. I iron my pants. And, my jeans be looking like they be sitting up. I'm trying to think of that old school starch where we used to do it, man. Oh, it's called that Stay Flow. Yeah, that Stay Flow. Man, I used to iron my Stay Flows, man. It's a wrap. They don't even have that out here. I ordered that special. All my jeans got Stay Flow. Straight up. Yeah, all my jeans got that Stay Flow crease in it. If it ain't Stay Flow, I don't want it. You got that big old crease in the pants and stuff like that. I'm telling you, my mom always used to tell me that, and that is so true. It's like don't ever dress like you throw it away in a trash can somewhere. I don't never look like that. I don't care if I'm going to the corner store. Everybody getting off work now. Because the kids out here about to get out of school. The younger ones already got out of school. But since I've been out here for like 3 years, I don't understand how these kids out here, like the kids out here, to me, they don't have a summer like 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 South, like the dirty South does. They don't. That's just my opinion. Yeah, they get out early, but then they go back. They go back early and shit. I just missed the days when I was growing up, man. We had 3 months of going of summer. Excuse me. Finished buying Kobe up. I had to go to a place where there's no wind now. Mm-mm. Yes, sir. That's why I don't get disrespect. I don't tear down players. Like, I don't get into that. You know what I'm saying? I never been into that. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen how these players develop their careers. And I don't believe in just because a person is not in the rotation, they just think that you can do just over bum and scrub. You know how many teams that could use a Derrick Rose right now? According to this young person logic. They need to let Derrick Rose go and let him get it, let him sign with a team that he thinks that he could better chance to get a ring. Just for real. Would it be nice to see him in the NBA Finals? Yes. I know he ain't contributing and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? But injuries, man. That's one of the biggest breaks to me that ever happened in Miami. When D Wade broke that, to Miami when D Wade said, hey, Chicago was coming. Hey, they couldn't stop D Rose, man. Even though my boy Chalmers always did guard him well because he guarded him growing up and also guarded him in the national championship game. But I think he's a Hall of Famer. I know a lot of people, they want to see this is what the media like to do too. They like to shit on these players way too much. They don't really enjoy a player diversity. They just have like what player is just mono villano beneath the eyes and all this other stuff. And that to me, that's a disrespect, man. That's just how I see it. And I'm very big on respecting players and keeping their integrity in fact. You think somebody 17 years or younger is gonna respect something that you worked hard for? Come on, y'all. And I always say this, you guys gotta stop equating these stats, man. Comparing these stats from old school players to today's stats. You make yourself look foolish because you wasn't even around. You didn't even see it. You don't even know. You wasn't even walking around. You didn't even see it live. And the rules was 100 times different than it is right now in the NBA. Gotta keep it real, man. That's why I don't like talking basketball with a lot of these people, but especially the youngsters. You don't respect. I respect the young ones that honestly do, and they're the young ones on here that has been on my channel of late that respect. They done diligent. They looked up history. You only got one basketball game on tonight, y'all. Boston and Atlanta. Manchester Star, man. We here. Shout out to my boy Trey too, man. I wanted Trey to come up in here, but he must be busy today. I'm trying to stay on at least until the game come on. If I gotta go solo, dolo, I will do that. But I'm definitely about to go play me a game when I go back in the house. That's for real. Because it's going to be interesting how Boston's going to bounce back tonight, or they're going to or they're gonna fold under the pressure. You'll think they got the team that they got the team to get it done. They just came from a final, so we're gonna see what it's in for tonight. I'm still gonna be on the ones and twos till the game come on. And then I'll do an early morning stream tomorrow. And I do work in the afternoon, late in the afternoon, so it'll probably be around like 9 o'clock, 9 or 10 o'clock. Because at 10, but yeah, I'll probably start at 10 o'clock West Coast time. It's a beautiful day out here, boy. I'm telling you. I'm sitting out here. My mom said just chilling. I see so much water, and it's crazy to me how I'm from the South where they got alligators in the Louisiana and Florida and all that other stuff. But it's crazy that out here that in the West Coast, I need to look that stuff up. I ain't never heard it. I need to talk to the old school cat. They came to my job and was like, "Damn, I thought he was here." Nah, not home. I've been chilling. Today. It's going all day. I'm about to go get it. Like, share, subscribe. You want to do it? Go ahead. Podcast. $. Overhead Podcast. Shout out to my boy Herm. I know you was live. Shout out to my homie, man. And a lot of people always ask me why you live out here, man. I live everywhere. I live in Germany. I've been everywhere. It's like that old school commercial. I've been everywhere. I've been everywhere. I've been everywhere. On my own. My dad used to tell me all the time, man, you've been in so many places and I got stationed in the military. So I wanted to see what it's headed for in the world. I was caged in. But one thing I did appreciate about that I did when I was growing up was I knew how it was to be a kid. Playing basketball all day long, going to park. Go home for lunch. My mom cooked us hot lunch. My mom was a cook. My mom didn't put. Every once in a while we had cold sandwiches, but that was way too self. My mom put the hot meal every time. That's what's wrong with my nephew right now. My youngest nephew. He goes to a private school where you gotta bring your own lunch. And he ain't used to that.com. He like hot food. But guess what? Nana makes hot food. I never seen so many women in my life though too. Like modern day women. I've seen a lot of videos on YouTube. On my days off, I normally like to catch up on everything. Watch. I got like multiple streams going on, like 4 or 5 streams. Listen to Showtime, Ticket, Elder. When he does his stream, I know a lot of streams. Some streams I don't comment in. I just sit down because I just listen. My boy Real Easy, he do his early morning run. Shout out to my boy Easy. I miss my boy James. Shout out to my boy James. Hey, aka Know Your Boy. We need to start hitting him back with the 2 first series again. Y'all young people, man, y'all got this world messed up, bro. Y'all got this world messed up. The reason why y'all got it messed up is because the people who raised y'all, they didn't correct y'all. You got some that went against what society said instead of their upbringing. My last Kobe will one right here. That's ready to get in this zone already. I wish the game came on, but we only got one game tonight. So, but it come on at 5:30, so we still got about an hour and 20 minutes left. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. And that's one thing about this. It's crazy also, like being out here. It's like everywhere I lived at, we always got our mail in the afternoon. I don't care if I was going up with my family, even when I lived at my home. Mail come late. Out here, where I live at, especially the side of town that I live in, man, it comes early. You get your mail by 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, max. That's even on Saturday. Oh yeah, what other interesting thing that's funny that be cracking me up on YouTube? Oh yeah, y'all. Oh yeah, let's get back to y'all with it though. You come in there in a dude's car talking about, yeah, I'm married and you want to get to know me, let's go shopping. I'm not about to spend my money on you. And for a man that really works for everything, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, hey, I don't care what kind of brother you is. I don't care you're the papa's dude and you could have dated every girl back then and all this other stuff. You know what I mean? Everybody's not gonna be a big time person. I grew up in an era where they used to tell me just wait. It ain't gonna come when you're young. I'll never forget my auntie always tell me this when she talked to me. She was like, remember I always tell you, baby, that you got some kids time blessings come early and some kids blessings come later on. I said, yes, ma'am. She said, you're gonna be a late one. But when you get it, it's gonna be overflowing. And one thing you see out here, man, I just see a big ass cat just walking around here right now. I never seen so many wild animals in my life till I came out here in the West Coast. You see a lot of homeless people with dogs and shit. I know some with cats. I don't judge nobody because I was there before too. But then I was always smart though. I always had a job. I knew that I couldn't live at this so-called place forever and ever and ever and ever. Mm-hmm. They got me a motel. I'll never forget this. And I was in I was in Kalamazoo, Michigan. And shout out to all my homies that's still out there in Kalamazoo, Michigan, man. I was a chill Lolo dude, man. And everything. They wanted me to join the program and everything like that. I was like, nah, man, I can't join the program. I can't do all that. No. I already, everywhere I went, I was always blessed to get hired on the spot. I got hired at the spot, working at, I was working at, what was that? It's not McNally's. McNally's was this place that I met that the guy hooked me up with a job with and everything. Computers. We had computers back then, ladies and gentlemen. It was computers. So this nuance that the computer's been happening like in y'all new school generation and that's how I was able to get my job working at this restaurant. And I had a side job overnight working at McDonald's from 11 to 7 in the morning. 11 at night to 7 in the morning. And my other job I worked at this restaurant. It's no longer there. I'm trying to think of the name, but I didn't look at my in my photos. my Google photos, and I'll tell y'all the name of the restaurant used to be. But anyway, I worked for this restaurant, and they were some of the nicest people ever. And then they didn't even know that I carried my whole stuff or anything like that. So one day, you know, it's like I literally had two suitcases, and I had a lot of clothes. It was just me. I like to dress nice, and the people told me they didn't even believe me that I was staying at the shelter. I was like, I'm staying at the shelter. I was like, man, get up out of here, man. Hey, you too. I'm like, dude, like, I'm being dead serious. I was like, nah, I don't believe that. So one day, I got off work, and where the shelter was at Kalamazoo. If you live in Kalamazoo, Michigan, you know I ain't lying. The Gospel Mission in Kalamazoo, Kalamazoo shelter is literally right across the street from the bus station. You know what I mean? So I got off the bus. I didn't even know they were following me either. You know, they saw me cross the bus, but one particular day, my boss was like, I don't believe this dude's staying at the shelter. And this is my third day there, right? And then when I went, when she seen me get out, I still checked in and everything because I still ate there because they serve great food and everything like that. And they always used to have me to pray and all this other stuff over food and stuff like that because they had a dude that was there that was a preacher. He knew that I was raised in the church and all this other stuff because he pointed me out the very first thing. And I was a likable person. Everybody got to know me and even though I was quiet and everything like that. So when I went after I finished, they came in there and ate with us. They was like, man, this pastor, you know, we sat there. You know, I was part of the cleanup crew, and then the guy, my boss, was and his wife and his kids just sitting there, standing there, waiting for me when I got done. And they just looked at me. They was just like, "You ain't got to stay here no more." I was like, "What you mean?" You know what I'm saying? They was just like, "You can come stay with us." You know what I'm saying? So they was able to help bless me because at that particular time, I knew what I wanted to do in my life was get on my feet. I knew I had a record on me. I couldn't get an apartment. I had a felony. And a lot of people don't understand about this felony. The felony stuff mess up your life, man. And it messed up your life. It messed up your life, but guess what? I stayed clean through all that stuff, man. I stayed clean. Got pulled over a couple times, fucking with me, and shit like that, but it wasn't to the string that I knew I was going to jail. No, it wasn't like, I knew my life was going to be over kind of shit. That's straight up. That's real talk for you. And shout out to them. They still stay at Kalamazoo Biscuit to this day. And guess how they found me on YouTube. Like I tell people, man, you just don't know. You know what I'm saying? They even know they the one used to tell me all the time too, man. You need to be on the radio, man. You got one of the faces. You got one of the voices and all that. I was like, I don't want to go to school for it. Then it's like there's gonna be a way there. You don't even have to do that. And guess what? It did. I should have started YouTube a long time ago, but I wasn't ready at the time. I worked too much. Even my liver situation, I still would be able to do it no matter what. But, you know, the Most High upstairs, he has his timing. You know what I'm saying? So once I start getting there, grab the laptop, because I could have been grabbed the laptop, all that stuff. I'll just put it off. My best friend, my homeboy, he messages me all this every time. He messages me every day. He was like, dude, you used to be off the grid. He said, you know how long you had a cell phone? You had a cell phone for 7 years. I'm like, you know what? You ain't lying. I didn't have pages or anything like that. Because everywhere I lived, I had to rent a room. I had my own phone, old school tactics. My own mama was the one that got me out of that. So you use your cell phone, son. Like you can't be off walking off here like you off the grid. I'm like, even if I had a phone, somebody still won't call me anyway. Now I got the finest phone in America, but I like that. That's why when I dated chicks in the past, they used to get mad. They used to find ways to try to argue with me and shit. So my phone was always quiet and shit. My house phone, it never rang. If it rang, the people who they already know, they just start arguing, start bullshit, so they go out and do whatever they want to do. You ain't telling me nothing about life, youngin'. Some people get blessed, some don't. But guess what? The respectful ways can go a long way. Not to treat people, not to go anywhere. I've been around all kinds of people. I've been around preachers, some big time preachers. Ain't done no wrong to nobody kind of preachers that you don't hear or talk about. I've been around women of God. The same way, mothers of a church mothers. I never forget this. But I'm in, it's just me right now. So I never forget this. So I was back home at that particular time. I was in Kansas. This is like right before I came out here. And I went, and no, I was in Topeka, Kansas at the time, and I went to the church, and the church used to be affiliated with my parents' church. So I went to there, and then the mother of the church, she looked at me. She was just like, "You Mark." I'm like, "You Mark?" She said, "I want you to get up in the pulpit." I was like, "What?" I was like, "Man, my pastor's gonna chew me out." She said, "I don't care what he's gonna say. I know you a whole lot longer than you know you. You gonna get up there. Get up there now." I said, "Yes, ma'am." He didn't go, but then when he found out I was in the pulpit, he chewed me out. I was like, "You want to talk to Mother Boyer? Here you go." I called her, and they had a conversation, and she let it be known. She let it be known, but they had to understand it. You know what I'm saying? Because anybody that know that you grew up in the church, you already know. They just don't let anybody in the pulpit. I wasn't always with the shit growing up, drinking and I might like drink it hard. I had friends who used to black out and shit, and then next thing you know, they were like, they'd call me. I'd be like, I'll go by their house and shit, and I'll be like, "Man, what happened to you tonight?" Only they'd be like, male or female, they'd be like, "Man, I blacked out." I'm like, "How the fuck you do that, Did you go to work today?" "No." "Oh." But they had jobs that, me, I didn't have that. I didn't have that shit. I was like, I can't sit there and get fucked up and shit like that. I wasn't a beer drinker, none of that shit, bro. I wasn't any of that shit. When I was trying to get my life together, oh no, I wasn't on that shit. That was taking money out of my pocket. I could afford to do it, but I didn't want to. I see how they did to people who I knew and everything like that. I was like, "Man, I would never be like that." And I'm not. I'm about to go inside now. I feel good as a mug out here, man. It's been raining. Like, if you've been following me, you know how the weather's been out here. That shit felt good like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. I definitely gotta take that chair going home for me. I gotta sit that. My comfortable Laker chair. That's out in the front. I got a Jayhawk one too.
But yeah, I'll be back at it. I'm back inside now. But let's just tell anybody to anybody, man, no matter how old you is, your life ain't over, man. Especially when people counted you out, don't even talk to you, don't communicate, don't do anything like that, but make you feel like you're the enemy. Your life ain't over. I got my life back. I can do anything that I want in my life. And I got a great woman beside my side. You know what I'm saying? Communication is everything. I make sure I talk to her when she get off work, all that. Call her, got to check on her. Hey, yeah, all right. Because when you have that somebody that really backs you up, man, that's powerful. That's powerful. It's not going to disrespect you. And you never going to disrespect her. I don't care how mad you be. Hey, y'all, what's good? Hey, I'm on. So, y'all ready to play this game before the game come on? All right. Hey, I'm going to go on mute. So, I'm not going to get in y'all conversation, all right? Yeah, I'm doing my stream. Hey, y'all, I hear the kids. Hey. All right. I'll holler at y'all later. All right. I'm going to kill some time now since play this playoff game. We're in the finals now. When I got the New York Knicks, I got the all-time Knicks. I know how my homegirl gonna play me too. It's an even playing field. Every team, we got half women, half guys that play in this stuff. That's why I love it. We've been doing this ever since NBA Live. Once NBA Live let you started, playing other people online and stuff. Yeah, I'll go with the all black jerseys today. Oh, we're in the conference finals now. She got the all-time 76ers. I lead the season matchup 3-1. She did beat me on the last one with Allen Iverson. But it's always been a competitive game. That's why I expect them chicks that know how to play them video games. Because I grew up with a lot of them that did. God dang, girl, when you gonna pick your jersey? God dang, girl, you gonna pick your jersey? I got my mic off. I know she doing this to fuck with me and shit too. I got all black, so you gonna wear white something or you gonna go with the blue? You can't wear all black jersey, nigga. So you should have picked that one in the first place. I know she's trolling me right now, man. Oh, we finally about to get this shit started. We still got an hour for the game. Come on. I'll finish this game in about an hour. So everybody in our league, man, we actually know each other face to face. You ain't gonna get in this league. We don't add no newcomers. Yeah, Boston better bring it tonight, man. They need to get them boys out of there. Man, stop Allen Iverson, bro. Nice block. Nah, he ain't gonna make that. That's an air ball. Sure, I gotta go through them. We do a vote. We do a vote. We do a vote. We do it old school. We do a straws video chat. Everybody. We do it like that. And nobody came in the league. Nobody. Everybody I know. We don't even let they kids. We don't even let they kids get in this shit. We been doing this shit way before y'all. Get in their league probably. But nah, we don't add nobody to this group right here. Some people that I grew up with and some people that the people that I grew up with, they know the people that I've been around in my lifetime. That's male and female. We all in this group. And we've been doing this shit for a long time, man. We do this on every playoff time. That's a foul. I'm going to the free throw line, baby. I'm losing right now, though. My homie, she's cold with it. Oh, wow. I hate when 2K make you miss free throws and shit. How can you miss a free throw on excellent? I don't understand that. God damn, that nigga still scored. Allen Iverson's fucking. Yep. You got 2 fouls now, nigga. Now you gotta go to Greer now. Or Moreau about to start cooking now. And we played 12-minute quarters too. No breaks, no nothing. They do a smoke break or something, but they put one in the air. But other than that, it's ones and twos always. He missed it. Good rebound. I needed that. He ain't gonna guard the 3-point line. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, man. Every time I put it on my music, gotta turn that off. But yeah. Sitting there playing the conference finals game 1. Oh man. Nice 3-ball. I needed that. She got to get a timeout now. I got Allen Iverson foul trouble. She heat. I know how my homie is. She is heated. I got Clyde Frazier, Earl Monroe, Carmelo Anthony, DeBusschere, and Patrick Ewing in my starting 5. She's still winning by 3, though. This is a battle. But our best battles that we have is when we play the old school NBA Lives. We do got great battles on here, but now on 2K, anybody could bust your ass. Back in the day on NBA Live, if you wasn't balling in the NBA, you wasn't balling in the video game. Man, they nice ass screen. She killed me on that screen, man. I gotta make sure my phone is plugged in because my phone is literally about to die. Well, it's gonna be charged up too. I need to charge my other one too. But there's only one game tonight. I'll have to charge up the tablet. There's only one game tonight. And that game come on in about. But my thoughts also, let me just get this out the way. But my thoughts on honest, I know Giannis went off and everything like that, and my thoughts about that is this. In my mind, it's like I know some people say Jimmy pushed off and got away with it, whatever the case may be. Looking at it from all angles, but I'm just keeping it real. That was historical upset. That's just like the Denver Nuggets when Dikembe Mutombo beat the Seattle Supersonics. We actually grabbed the ball and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That was an upset, man. And then I didn't understand. You kept all them timeouts and you didn't use all the timeouts. Budenholzer reminds me of Digger from Short Tales. If you grew up in my era, then you know what the Short Tale what I'm talking about.com. If not, then go do your diligence and raise your hand when you go find it. You ain't make no adjustments. None. Man just killed you with 56 points, and then he followed up. I think he had 42 last night. At least he had another 40 ball, and they had a depleted ass team at that. Come on, man, that is unacceptable. There ain't no way in the world you should have lost to Miami Heat. But coaches matter. Yeah, I'm on your ass, nigga. That's good by Melo. Yes, I got the lead. Gotcha. No, that's why I don't understand, like, the disrespect, that these players be getting and stuff. But anyway, that's why I don't critique players like till their careers is over. I know nowadays they want to do it on the fly and everything like that. And not only that, the integrity of the game is so disrespectful. And that's why you got young people that think they could come in a place like this, and want to poke their chest out, screaming out that they right. You know what I'm saying? Is loving you is wrong. I just want to be right. You want to be right, huh? You is not right. Cookies. I can still hear her talking shit. Oh, man, she put Iverson back in the game. Oh, man, they gave me a foul for that. Oh, cut it. So, man, playing good defense get fouls in this video games nowadays, man. And NBA Live, it wasn't about that shit. Punk ass free throw. How can you make free throws on 35%? You can't make this shit up. You make a free throw at 35%. 35. Yeah, as soon as I said that, she made it excellent. He's on fire. I got that boy in the game now, dog. We need a rebound. God dang it, she's killing me down there in the board. Not today, Roro. He's on fire. Oh, man. She is cussing. I wish y'all could just hear the stuff my homies be saying, man. I'm on a 9-0 run right now. That's another brick. Oh, man. Julius Erving. That was a nice fadeaway. Well, that's a mismatch right there. He can't guard Earl the Pearl. Give him the spin cycle. Oh, you let them open. Nice block. Get it out of here, Allen Iverson. Patrick Ewing said, no, sir. He's on fire. Should call a timeout. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. He's on fire. That's a 3-ball, man. I always play that game. There's always 2 games I always play before I go to bed. Def Jam, Fight for New York. I made up so many characters in that fucking game and shit, and I got a big ass fucking memory card for that shit too. So everybody who I came across on these YouTube streets and made a character of them and shit like that going in right now. When they get that blaze, it feel like they cast the Holy Spirit. Yeah! The presence of the Lord is here. The presence of the Lord is here. I can feel him in the atmosphere. The presence of the Lord is here. The presence of the Lord. Man, I love every NBA Live. My favorite one is the one with Vince Carter on there. That's when they start putting the real moves, like they actually moves they do in the game, in the video game. The one with Vince Carter on there was that game right there. And I like that one. I like the D-Wade one, the 06 one was nice. 07 was nice. I like all of them. I even like the one with Dwight Howard in 2010. I like that one too, because that NBA Live, you can, that's a cookie right there. Cookies. Can I get alley-oop? No, they won't let me get it. Wait, let me get an assist though. I'll take that. I'm currently winning my game right now. Going on a little run, and she can't. It's about to get ugly for her. He's on fire. Nope, he missed it. Oh man, in and out. That's a bitch. Man, they need to bring back NBA Live, bro. They bring NBA Live. NBA Live was more realistic. 2K is just like arcade kind of shit. Sorry team on the bench. No disrespect, that's a professional athlete can bust your ass if you know how to use them though. That's how you know. Also though too, to the people that that know these players, know how they play, know what their sweet spots are, know how they play. You can really kill them on a video game. Just because you have a 79 rating in the 2K, don't mean I seen dudes put in some work with players you don't even think about. Like, dang. But he actually balls in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? I like the one with Gilbert Arenas on there. 08 one. I think that was 08. The one with Gilbert was on there was nice. The one he was on had the Wizards one. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about, Bob Lanier. Rest in peace to Bob Lanier. Iverson. Ooh, that was a nice move. Oh, but he missed it. Hand down, man down. Nope. Patrick Ewing's beast mode right now. I'm currently up by 8. I was up by 15. It's a high scoring game. You know how it is in 2K. It's just high scoring. But ain't nobody's going to the free throw line. Oh, as soon as I said that, what? Stop it. As soon as I said that, it was a free throw. Now she gets to go to the line. He ain't gonna make that. Good rebound. Got hit those. He's on fire. Oh, I needed that. As soon as she cut it to 3, I put it back up. Oh my God, Iverson. He missed that, but god dang, we got to box out, man. She's creeping in. Can he make it? You need to make it. Yes. He's on fire. I got Melo cooking now. She always shut down Melo. Rebound. Let's go. We got 2 minutes for halftime. Free ball. Oh, he missed. He rushed that. Oh, my goodness. Uh-oh, that's a dump. Got to throw that. Melo for 3. Oh, what? He was, oh my goodness. They just hold me. If he makes that shit, oh my Lord. That's some bullshit. She laughing like a motherfucker right now. She know that was some bullshit. How the fuck? I got my 3 back though. My homie Roro, she don't be playing no games. She's one of the best female gamers that's in my league. It's about 8. I know. I need to look it up. I need to look up all the groups again. I know it's a half men and half women league. You know what I'm saying? And the women, they can hold their own. You just don't know which one you're going to get. And every one of them talk cash money shit. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. No. Oh, he got the... How? How did he still get the duck anyway? I threw his shit 2 times. Oh, man. Now, okay. He got 2. Oh, yeah, I got to take him out. Oh, my Lord Jesus. I sometimes play with my dude with 2 fouls, but I can't do it in this game. This is the conference finals. I can't do that shit. Oh, forgot. And she got Wilt Chamberlain. Oh, my Lord Jesus. She has taken the lead. He too small. I could shoot right over him. I needed that 3 ball. Now we got a tie game. Get it out of here. Good defense. He told Wilt Chamberlain, no, sir. Dunk on him. Wilt still threw that shit. Hell no, this ain't my first season in the league. We've been doing this shit way before. We've been doing this shit since since 2K came out with the shit. We've been doing this shit since NBA Live. I'm only dude that survived. All my other homies, man, they didn't survive. I'm only dudes that survived, but I always been in the finals. Our Mortal Kombat shit is vicious though. That's when them girls have an advantage with a lot of my homies because they more of a Call of Duty kind of person. I played Mortal Kombat, so we be getting it in on that shit too. And them girls was cold on that shit. Hand down, man down. He's on fire. Melo's on fire. He's on fire. Oh man, I know she's like, no. I hear her talking shit. No. Oh man, nice rebound. He too small, man. I can shoot over him, man. Melo is because it's in his. Melo got 35. Lord have mercy. Allen Iverson. God dang it. Block it. Up by 5. Up by 5. Up by 5. Up by 5. Talk shit on the joystick right quick. Shout out to my homies, man. We be doing this forever, ever, man. Before y'all even thought about doing stuff like streaming and all that stuff, man. We would have showed y'all how you really get down to it. It was all friendly warfare. You gotta lose your life playing video games and shit like that. Betting money on video games and shit like that. I wasn't around that shit. I got home to do that shit. And you got to put your money down the old school way. And somebody going to be watching that money. We got about 30 more minutes till the game starts. Nice block. Yes, guess what? We need to get Wilt Chamberlain out of there. That's only his first foul. Oh yeah, Madden was the shit back in the day. Madden. Hell yeah. The last Madden I liked it, honestly, I liked it that Michael Vick one. Well, the one that Michael Vick, and I liked the one with Brett Favre was in front of it. I liked the one with was it Dante Culpepper? I liked that one. I've been playing less of football. I don't play nothing. If I play anything, if I play football, I still play the old school Super Tecmo Bowl. I'll play that before I play Madden on everything. He's on fire. I'm killing her with Walt Frazier, nigga. Man. Oh yeah, that's Sean. Yeah, that's a fact. That's Sean Alexander one. Yeah, that's Sean Alexander was the Sean Alexander one was the truth too. That's no lie. That's Sean Alexander. I forgot about that one. I got 2 on Wilt Chamberlain now, girl. Walt Frazier's on fire, nigga. Patrick Ewing fadeaway. Nice defense right there. Get it out of here, says the butcher. I remember when they first came out with the trust stick on Madden, that shit used to be the shit. Man, Madden is just like 2K now. You can score and all kind of shit. High scoring ass games and shit, unless you really play against some people that really, I know some dudes that really know how to play that Madden. My homegirls play that Madden. That's the only thing I don't do. It's the Madden. I'm not in a football league. I mean, I be in the basketball shit. I don't do that football shit. And then when I used to do it, I used to get the old school 49ers with Montana. Then I switch it up with Steve Young. Get that shit out of here. Man, that nigga Iverson, man. Good block right there. Patrick Ewing got like 4. He has to have like 12 blocks right now. Hey, he's not in foul trouble. Nice block, Patrick. And she won't go away from nothing. Nice play. God dang. Hand down, man down. That was great defense. She still made that shit. God damn. Get it out of here. Oh. I ain't gonna live stream my games, man. I ain't gonna do all that. I know everybody will always want me to do that shit, but my friends really respect me when I do that because they got families and shit. Come on, the one out of everybody don't have no kids. Everybody else I know got kids. Got more than 2 at that. But all the kids is older, though. I know every single one of them. Man, that was in and out. That was some bullshit. I never had so many shots that go in and out. Just hope. He's on fire. Man, that truck stick used to, man, when they first came out with the truck stick, oh, I need that. Oh. Come on, make it. Oh, you missed the fuck. Oh, you know what? You got to go. You got to go. I'm going to put Oakley in the game, man. That's some bullshit. What with the fadeaway? No way. Man, why you keep saying I got a little girl? Man, I had no kids, nigga. Why everybody wish the kids upon me? I don't have no kids, nigga. None. I know I had no kids. The one that I did get tested for, that was the only possibility in my adult life that a woman say that I'm her child's father, and that shit came out negative. It only take one time for me to fuck up. Get that shit out of here. Man, Pastor Ewing got 20 blocks. She makes this. Oh my Lord Jesus, really? Allen Iverson, fadeaway 3. Lord Jesus, this is I know that. Hey, I don't be tripping when it's the old school players, but when it's be the new school players, I'd be like, man, no. Then he should be balling like this in real life. That's the difference between 2K and NBA Live. They found me right there. I ain't giving me a little one or nothing. Me and my lady already had that discussion. No way, that I ain't gonna be here to protect the kid, to teach him from these wicked behind people and the way this world going, man. I won't bring no child in this world, man. That's why I got nephews. And all the other my friends who I call my nephews and my nieces and stuff. Good defense right there. Pow. Get it out of here. I'm about to take the lead now. Ooh, he ducked on him. Melo in his bag. Cookies. Well, Frazier ain't playing, boy. Try to get a little cushion for halftime. That's Iverson, man. God dang it. I'm making her work hard for Iverson, though. He's on fire. Oh, that made me miss that shit. Nice block. He got offensive rebound. We need to get this second chance points. She got Joel Embiid on me. That's a foul. Yes, sir. That's three free throws. Oh, yeah, look crazy, Joel Embiid. He's going to make all 3 of these because he's a great free throw shooter. Swish. Dr. J, god dang it. Ooh, he just dunked on 2 dudes. Oh, my Lord. Patrick Ewing wasn't in there because she got me on the pick and roll with Patrick Ewing. Dr. J handled the rest. Melo's just, man. Melo got 50. Melo got 50. It's about to be it's not even halftime. Good defense, Melo. But they say Melo don't have no D. I know it's a video game, but I'm just saying the old school Melo, the hoodie Melo, when he was in Denver, he was a problem. Oh man, we didn't need that foul right there. Good defense though. That's only our first foul. Okay, I'll take that. Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice three. Melo's cooking. That's 53. Oh man, why you ain't block that shit, man? Don't block, don't jump later. Somebody's gonna be open. Come on, Allen Houston. There we go. Oh, nice move. Good defense. Earl the Pearl. Yes. Yes. I need to make all three of these. Good thing he's a good free throw shooter. Swish. Third one. Swish. Oh, he got by me that time. Nice ass move. He's on fire. Nope. Oh man, oh man. Is that considered a turnover? No, it's not. Killing her with more cheeks. Don't let Iverson shoot that shit. God dang it, she did that shit. Fuck. I'm still winning though. She's killing me at Allen Iverson. She had to work hard for. I got him in foul trouble, but this nigga still playing, nigga. Melo got 50 points on them niggas. 50. It's only 10 free throws shot. We both went to the line 5 times. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, when you play, that's what I said. That's what I love about. I just don't play against anybody, kind of thing. I'm like that in everything, even in basketball. Even I'm going out there shooting the rock and everything like that. I want to be around people that know what the hell they're doing. And I know these people because this is what we do for years. Trying to take the all-time Knicks to the finals. I got 11 minutes. I know she gonna stop watching this. We'll play this game after the game go off our halftime. Nice block. Get it out of here. Yes. Yes. Melo still cooking on him. Yes. Nice 3-point play. We just got to stop Iverson. Dr. J, goddamn. That nigga jumped from the fucking free throw line, ducked that bitch. Goddamn. He's on fire. Cookies. He's on fire. He's on fire. She gonna call a timeout. Yo. Every time she called timeout, though, she always bounced back. I cannot get rid of this homie. I'm still up by 5. Back and forth game. He's on fire. Oh, man. Nice move, AI. God dang it, that was nice. And he dunked it too. She needed that one because she must felt the panic bucket. He's on fire. Oh man, he missed it. Oh, I could put Patrick back in now. Win this half, this third quarter. Good defense. That's a dunk by DeBusschere. God dang, Iverson? Three, 2. Block shot. Rebound. Yes. He too small, man. I can shoot over every time I feel like it. What, Allen Iverson was 6'7", man. Get that shit out of here. Oh, man. I think that's my very first turnover of the game right there, yo. The very first one. She only got 2. Possessions matter. Really? Oh my gosh. Jump ball. Yes. God dang it. She keep, man. Oh, this game going to the wire. Oh my gosh, really? And he gets a dunk like that, really? Off a jump ball? Shit. He's on fire. Oh, nice move by Moses Malone, man. Oh my Lord. Roro worked on her. She worked on her. Now she finally gets it. Halliburton, the big man. Hand down, man down. Oh, man. I got the offensive rebound. Go back up to Busher. That's a foul. It's a flagrant. Yo, you getting flagrant fouls. I take that. It's only a 2-point game. I take the free throw and the ball out. Getting ready to see what the Hawks gonna do tonight in Beantown in Boston. Iverson, Lord have mercy. They can't stop Melo though. Ooh, Iverson, man, this dude dunk on everybody. I mean, everybody. He's on fire. Again, he's on fire. Man, she up by 8. Man, this is some bullshit. But I always bounce back. We got 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Shoot. I ain't got time for the game come on, because the game come on in 4 minutes. Nice steal. There ain't been turnovers this game. Oh, I needed that. Go back up with it. Yes. Oh, hell no. How did he get the rebound? My dude was on. Oh, wow. Nah, she hit this. Lord have mercy. Right back at you, though. He's on fire. 2-point game. I need a steal now. Oh, good defense. There we go. Oh, he misses the 3 in the corner. Oh, my God. That's like one of the few shots Melo missed this game. He only missed 2 shots this whole damn game. He's on fire. I got the lead now. Yes, sir. Nice play. Nice. Yeah, he got to earn that at the free throw line, though. Oh, makes both of them. So I might as well sit here and just... I'm gonna wait till this game to be over before I switch over. I messaged them, let them know we're going to start. Man, come on with the bullshit, man. He got 4 fouls already. He just came back in the game. Yeah. Ball don't lie. Goddamn. He missed. Oh, really? You know what, man? Yeah, they on some bullshit. But it is what it is. It's only just a game. Can't foul no more. We'd be in the penalty. Let them shoot that. God dang it. Iverson making every fucking thing. That's a foul, man. Traveling. I take that. You know that was a foul. Dude getting knocked all inside the head. Oops, upside your head. That's Melo, man. Got the lead back. That nigga Iverson. God dang it, man. You can't guard Carmelo, man. Why? Every time she got Carmelo on Iverson, I've been going him straight under, low blocking him. Nice block. Can we get the rebound? I'm like, ain't no way. Good fucking ass block. Ooh. This is what I'm talking about. Then the biggest lead has been 5 points this game. 5 points. No, she was up by 10. That much I've been up was 5. Oh, man, really? Oh, my gosh. That was a bad time to get my 3rd turnover of the game. And she makes that shit. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Nice block by Will. Oh, yeah, this is just a back and forth affair right here. Get it out of here. Hey, homie. Hey, we gonna. Hey, after this, I'm gonna do the stream. All right, we'll finish this. All right. I know you about to be a mother and all that good stuff. All right. We got 1 minute left. Can't nobody hear you but me. He's on fire. I can't stop that little ass nigga, man. You took away Patrick Ewing, but you still can't take away Carmelo Anthony. Nice ass move. Man, Wilt was that dude. Nice fadeaway. That was KD before KD. Oh, man, he misses that 3. Man, I needed that. Oh, man, she makes this, man. Oh, he made. Oh, God. All right, down by 2. 11.7 seconds left in the 3rd. And I tied it up. Why did you press me right there? You know, NBA Live be a different story. All right, y'all. All right, homie. I'll holler at you in a bit. All right. Yeah, we about to go ahead and just get into that. Might as well go ahead and just go to the main event tonight. On the game on tonight is the Atlanta Hawks hosting a home game against hopefully by then they still freaking be I'm about to find out what time it's about to come. I know they got the NFL draft on tonight. It's all right now. All right. 5-0 Boston. Jaylen Brown to the bucket. Layup, no good. Dejounte Murray, who's back after the suspension, brings it up. Hawks down 5-0. Dejounte Murray drives, gets to Collins, corner three. That's off. Horford with the rebound gets it to Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown drives all the way to the bucket. Good defense by the Hawks. Gets stripped by Collins. It remains Boston basketball. Like, share, subscribe. Oh, man. That's why he gets it to Smart. Layup is no good. Capella with the rebound. Nope, that was Marcus Smart with the offensive rebound. He draws a foul on Clint Capella. And he goes to the free throw line. Muffet babies make all your dreams come true. Muffet babies make all your dreams come true. He makes the first free throw. 6-0 Boston. Boston coming out with that shot. Now remember, how you start. It's how you finish. Second free throw is good. Here comes Dejounte Murray. Trae Young gets it back to Murray. Murray attacking Horford, driving. Trae drives back to Murray. Murray sets his feet for three. That's off. Rebound by Clint Capella to Trae Young. Trae jumper, good. First Atlanta bucket goes to Trae Young. 7-2 ball game. Here comes Jason Tatum. Tatum to Horford. Horford gets a nice give and go, nice pick and roll, and Horford throws it down on the team that had him first, Atlanta Hawks. Here comes Ice Trae. He draws a foul. He didn't get the call. He's pleading with the referee, didn't get it. Here comes Smart, right wing three. He's on fire. And the timeout. 12-2 like they do in 2K when you play the computer. When you go up on 10 on them, they call a timeout immediately. And I'll be back. Sure, I apologize. I was having issues with my mic. We got a 16-10 game. Jaylen Brown fade away. That's no good. Dejounte Murray with the rebound. He gets it to Trae Young. Trae Young. Dribbling. Down by 6. Gets to Dejounte Murray. Dejounte back to him. Draws a foul on Horford, and that's an and-one. 16-12 ball game. Dan, I've been on his mug for 5 hours. God dang. Almost 6. Trae Young makes the free throw, 3-point play, 6-13. I ain't even know that shit. 16-13. Jaylen Brown, jumper is good. Nice pass. 18-13. Here comes Dejounte Murray. Out of the West, Seattle, Washington. Just like the Rookie of the Year from Seattle, Washington. Collins. Drives. Nice spin on Horford. He drives and one. And Horford grabbed 2 fouls just like that. Back-to-back fouls on top of that. He makes a 3-point play. We got 18-16 ball game. Jaylen Brown drives, and they call a charge. Capella was waiting on him. He was saying it was under the restricted line. Nah, he wasn't. He was there. That was a good call. And Jaylen Brown takes a seat. Boston lead 3-2. Here comes Trae Young. Down by 2. Trae Young, 3-ball. He's on fire. 19-18. Hawks takes the lead. Trae Young, 10 points, 3 of 6, 1 of 3 for 3. Tatum comes right back with a he's on fire. 21-19. Here comes Trae. Dejounte Murray try to answer back. No, Capella with the offensive rebound. He skits it out back to Trae Young. Tatum's guarding him. Tatum to Hunter. Hunter gives it right back to Trae Young. Trae Young, 5, 4, 3, 2. He gonna get a shot off. Float game is off. Rebound by the Celtics. By Williams to Tatum. He fakes, gives it to Brogdon, 6th man of the year. He's on fire. And he hits a 3. We got a 24-19 ball game. This Brogdon is from the state of Georgia, even though he went to the University of Virginia. That's Murray. Gives it to DeAndre Hunter tips it, and that's good. As Brogdon was looking for a push-off, but Boston lead 24-21. I got 4 or 5 out here in the West. Y'all might be a little seconds ahead of me. That's Hazard to Tatum. Tatum back to Hazard, sets his feet for 3. He's on fire. 27-21. Celtics up by 6. He's on Dejounte Murray. He gets it to Trae Young. Trae Young gets a screen, sets his feet, gives it to Saddiq Bey. Bey shoots over Hauser, misses. Offensive rebound, no. But he gets draws for a foul. I don't know who that foul is going to be on, but I don't like turning my volume all the way up because I ain't trying to get them. Copyright infringements is what they call it on YouTube. Copyright strikes. He makes the first free throw. As Murray takes his seat. As Bogdanovic comes in the game, as Bey makes both free throws. We got a 3-point ball game in the 4-point ball game in the ATL. Shawty. Here's Tatum. Dribbling. Tatum. Okongwu. Tatum sets his feet for 3. He settles too much. That was a miss. Rebound. Here comes the Hawks. Here comes DeAndre Hunter. He attacks. Saddiq Bey, corner 3. He's on fire. As Boston calls timeout. Yeah, but like, share, subscribe. Y'all, I'm about to get up out of here, man. I'm about to get up out of here, man. I'm getting tired and shit, you know. Cook me some dinner, talk to my old lady, and I'll holler at y'all in the morning. All right? I'll enjoy this game. I've been with y'all for about 5 hours. Like, share, subscribe. You want to donate to Old Head Podcast? It's $sign Old Head Podcast. Peace.